Happy Halloween, everybody.
Happy Halloween, everyone.
What's your favorite scary movie, everyone?
Why so serious?
Halloween's mine.
Kazam.
I'll tell you my favorite scary movie. You know, Ghostface. You asked me what my favorite scary movie was. And for a while, it was my father, because he was a drinker and a fiend.
How'd you get those scars?
Well, the reason why I got these scars is because my father was a drinker and a fiend, and he went to go.
That was mine.
And he hit my mouth and said, "Why so serious?" But to answer your question, though, my favorite horror film is The Exorcist.
See, the last person that told me that, I got a little knife happy.
All right. Well, this is the our Halloween special stream.
Yep.
Yes. And I'm Alex 2.0, aka Jason, for the night.
Horror Fan 34, I'm also known as the Joker.
Yes.
Julie Cassidy, let's talk about movies.
Rob's Collection.
All right. We will have more special guests, hopefully, coming up soon. But we're going to talk about horror films, Halloween, the season, the holiday, or Halloween franchise you want, whatever. Things that scare you, real stuff, fears and stuff like that, if you want. But yeah, it's going to be a fun night, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And how's everybody? Everybody's October this month.
Been great.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, the 2 more months will be Christmas.
Oh, God.
We got Chucky Doll and Folklore 84 in the chat.
Oh, do we? Oh, I forgot to turn on the comments.
Yeah. Saying, hey, guys.
And Chucky Doll, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Chucky Doll.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, so we got Julie Cassidy in the stream for the first time. She's really cool.
Yep.
Yeah, she's a frequent commenter on a lot of our other streams that we did. So she wanted to join us for the Halloween special. So we figured, hey, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Really, thank you for the invitation.
See, Chucky Doll really likes our costumes.
Thanks. Yeah.
So, like,
well,
guys,
wait. I was 2018 earlier.
Mm-hmm. So, what are you guys planning for tomorrow?
I'm going trick-or-treating with my kids.
I got a shitload of boxes of candy I got to hand out.
Yeah, trick-or-treating is still going on here, so.
I got a shitload of things to go. I have Twix, I got Snickers, I got Milky Way, I got Hershey's, I got Reese's, Kit Kats.
Dang.
All kind of candy.
I got a lot of variety packs, so it's all the whole variety.
I mean, you guys like marathoning anything? Like,
they got
Am I what? Marathoning?
Yeah, anything.
Like, yeah, Rocky movies.
I didn't know Rocky was horror.
No, actually, no. I'm actually marathoning the Scream movies.
Cool.
I'm marathoning a bunch of random stuff. Actually, I marathoned a whole lot of stuff during this month. I mean, I reviewed The Serpent and the Rainbow and Hangman, Cute Winged Serpent, Deadly Blessing, a couple Wes Craven films I reviewed. I also reviewed like well, I'll get into the one that I'm going to talk about soon when we get to that. But I also reviewed. I mean, I've reviewed a lot. I mean, even in the previous years, I reviewed The Exorcist, The Shining, and Videodrome. Like, I reviewed tons of horror films for the last 3 years during this marathon. That's right. It's a blast doing the challenge.
It's a lot of fun. It really is.
Oh, yes.
Very time consuming. But.
I reviewed that Friend Request movie 2017. Have y'all seen that one?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yep.
I posted that review this morning.
I mean, I think I like Unfriended more.
I do too.
But
The one that was on Netflix so far, was that this year or last year's friend request?
the what now?
The one that was on Netflix, is that from last year?
Is it friend request? The friend request is on Netflix.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure.
Mhm.
And there was another one with Elijah Wood that was kind of similar called Open Windows.
It might have been the 2017 one. I don't remember the name.
Well, I need to ask you guys something. So, what did you guys think of the new Halloween teaser?
I'm ready.
I want the movie now.
Can we watch it now already?
I love it. I need it now. I need it now.
We would have had it.
I need it now. Put the cookie down now.
I think with those two teasers, I just feel like we shouldn't see any more footage until we get the movie. That's not gonna happen, obviously. But it's like,
Yeah.
we have to wait a year for this.
I like this teaser better than the first one.
Yeah, the other one didn't have that much in there.
Well, I thought the first one kind of gave away, well, a little bit of how Michael escapes.
Mhm.
Other than that,
It looks good. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
earlier this year, they did say like it was going to be like a cross between Halloween 2 and Halloween 4, but like on steroids. Like that's kind of they're kind of right on that. Like it does look like that.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You get to see what's an Anthony Michael Hall there in one shot.
Yeah.
All the original cast are supposed to be coming back.
Most of them.
Yep.
We got Easy in the house.
Hey, easy.
There he is.
Hey,
No, what up?
Hey.
Hey, Easy, how's it going, man?
I'll tell you what, easy. Fuck Halloween 5.
Oh, man.
That's hilarious.
I know-
Yo, I'm glad y'all can hear me from my phone.
That's
My
good.
back fucked up. I couldn't sit up in that fucking by the laptop.
Mm-hmm. How's it going, man?
What's up, man? I'm maintaining, man. Hanging in there. How's everybody feeling?
Doing good.
We're doing good, man.
good, yeah.
Everybody good. Well, everybody dressed up. We got Voorhees up there, Alex. Then we got the horror fan. I'm not sure who that is. I'm not sure who anybody is.
Supposed to be Michael Myers.
We got Rob and Julie. We got Julie.
Rob, yeah.
It's Michael Myers. Great choice, Julie.
Man, one of my favorite horror villains. I had to
surprised.
be there.
I'm surprised Alex ain't got that Scream shit on.
he is the bigger fan.
Yeah, he's a big Scream mark.
Yeah,
surprised.
yeah, but I like wearing this one
This is
more.
all I got. This cheap ass Voorhees mask. And since my name Heezy short for Voorhees, I was like, that's all I got. Even though Myers is my favorite.
Easy, we're just talking about that Halloween Kills teaser.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it a couple times, man. I'm probably gonna watch it again tonight.
Of course, you've
Some
seen it like
point.
100 times already.
It's crazy, right? We got another year, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, wait a whole year.
Another year. Son.
Oh.
How long is that gonna take? Oh, that's the real Julie.
It's through me now.
Unmasked Julie. Unmasked.
Easy. I don't know if I don't know if you can tell, but like Orphan 34 Thomas here is supposed to be the Joker.
Yeah, now I know who that was. I
Yeah.
know who that was.
All right.
Yeah. I've seen Rob before, but I wasn't sure. Now I know who he is again because he took his mask off. I've seen him. I watched y'all stream before.
Yeah, you didn't
I
know.
don't think I've ever met Julie though before. I don't know if I ever on Facebook or Rob. I'm not sure.
I think you're my friend on Facebook, I think.
Am I? You in hard ink with us?
I think so. Ain't I, Alex?
No, I don't think you are in that group.
Well, fuck you. All right.
Or the shape lurks, or my group, the shape. Maybe we might be somewhere.
Yeah.
He's somewhere. Yeah. He's in the pet cemetery.
If not, you could join them. We got some good ones, and I got my own the shape. It's not as live as the other ones, but we pop in there sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It's livening up now, but it's because it's that time of year.
Yeah.
Everybody jumping and shit. So what else, man? Fucking, I still like. I wasn't really thinking about it like a whole nother year until I seen the shit yesterday.
Oh yeah. I mean, someone said
That
2024.
started hitting me like, damn, we got another fucking year, son. Like, I wasn't even hit. Like when I knew it got delayed, I was like, yeah, I'm expecting that.
Uh-huh.
But then, just being reminded yesterday, like, yo, another year. I don't know if it's just me.
That's why.
Hearing about it again is like, fuck.
Yeah, because you see new footage. That's why, and then you get the appetite again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess that's what it was. It recharged that hunger again, nigga. Yeah, I was like, son.
That shot
God
was
damn.
that shot. It's really quick when you see Michael flash somebody. It's like, whoa, that's sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
I
cool.
love that part.
Mm-hmm.
That was cool.
Yeah, and it seems like the whole town is gonna be. It seems like the whole town is gonna be hunting him.
He's definitely more
That's
powerful.
what I'm. That's what I'm wondering, bro. Like how? Yeah. Is that how this is gonna go? Is that
Yeah,
how this is gonna go? Like every fucking body's gonna go after him. Like,
it's the
are we
same
gonna
night.
have more than just a drunk?
Cool idea, actually.
Because it's the same night.
Yeah, watch the kill count be big, though.
I know, but we gonna is it gonna be like worse more than Earl and the drunks?
Oh, in part 4, yeah, it's probably that. Yeah.
When they went
Watch the
after
kill
that?
count, though. He's going to have a high kill count, I believe, in this movie.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
he has to. He has to because more people are privy to what's going on. It's later in the night. More people are gonna be running the fuck around. He's pissed.
yeah,
He got out that house.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's on now. Mad niggas gonna be trying to stop him, and they're not. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be more people in his way.
There's still gonna be
He's
another
gonna have
movie
more on his hands. Huh?
Yeah.
There's still gonna be another movie after, so he's gonna.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's gonna have to set some shit up.
They never know when
For
to
them.
quit.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
it's to
right.
the point now. It's to the point now with all these timeline jumping. They might as well just keep it going. I don't want it to end. Why? For what? Might as well keep them going.
Well, the next one after this is called Halloween Ends, so something's gonna end.
That movie makes a
Well, speaking of Halloween, since we're on the subject,
dude. That movie makes a lot of money. They're not going to end it.
No.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
yeah.
I don't care what it's called. Like,
I know.
like it ends.
I know.
Not as long as
They'll
they
figure-
have movie on it.
You're against this idea, but after Halloween Ends, personally for me, I would like to see an anthology thing going, but I know you're against that.
A what?
An anthology thing.
Nah.
Yeah, I know. You're,
Or something else.
Forka mentioned something in the comments. It was he likes that Judy Greer is still wearing her ugly Christmas sweater. I wonder if she stole that from Freddy and Freddy vs. Jason.
yeah.
Look at you and your stupid Christmas sweater.
I think if they want to go the anthology route, go ahead and just call some other shit. It shouldn't be tied in to have anything to do and throw people off with the Michael Myers shit. Like, just do something else.
I kind of like the brother and sister thing.
Me too.
Yeah, I like that more.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. I don't think there's any. I mean, I'm all on board with it. You know what I'm saying? 2018, cool, better than nothing. But there's, I even though it's Carpenter or whatever, like it was good 2018 and all. But I don't see why 40 years storylines just scrapped. Like they already changed it all up with H2O already. They changed it all. They scrapped 4, 5, 6. And then it's like now it's just everything's different. Like
if it wasn't for Resurrection, we wouldn't have the new Halloween.
Mm-mm.
yeah, I think Resurrection. Al knows all my views. Thomas might know some, but for the rest, I think Resurrection. After he finally got Lori, right after that, he should have went and looked for John Tate. Not no internet show in his house. Her son should have kept the family going there, and nothing new should have happened. My opinion.
Well, that's because he was spending most of his time jerking off in the basement.
Yeah.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's just hanging out at his house in Haddonfield.
oh Lord!
That's the truth.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
Somehow,
Attaboy.
somehow after he did his thing out there, when he escaped in Cali, he made his way back to Haddonfield and just went back to the crib and was just beating off and shit and chilling in a basement of the house.
He had nothing to do.
He got back to Cali. He got back from Cali, and they didn't say how or nothing. He's just there and hanging out at the house.
Yeah, hitchhiked.
He had nothing to do. He just sitting there looking out the windows.
I have no. I don't have an issue with it continuing after H2O because I don't want him to die. I was upset when I thought they cut his head off. You know what I'm saying? And then I don't have an issue with him killing Lori. I have an issue with where it went after he killed Lori. Like, come on, man. Internet show? That's what he's caring about now when he's got family existing?
Show them how much of a Halloween fan you are with the tattoos you got.
The what?
Show them how much of a fan
I
you
got-
are Halloween. Watch. This is going to be fun.
I got.
Yeah, Kenny.
I don't know if it's gonna come up right. Is it showing? Because I got the phone. I got a small square. I can't tell if you can see it.
Look closer.
I can see it on your forearm there.
Yeah.
Just get closer and you'll see it. Lower.
Is that the mask then?
Go
It's just
lower.
Myers, yeah. Lower?
There you go. Yeah,
That's
there
good.
you go.
Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
there it is.
Look at that thing. Wow.
That's good. That's good.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And then I got.
Oh, he's got the curse.
Yes.
You got the curse. No one can touch you now.
Yeah. He doesn't like Halloween.
Yo, recently I saw that it doesn't even mean anything bad and shit. Like in real life. It's like,
Yeah.
I forgot what it means. It's like opposite though. It's not even like anything fucked up.
It means peace.
But
Yeah.
who cares? We know
I
what
just
it is.
didn't know. I didn't know if you saw the Man in Black or not.
He is
Oh,
the man.
nah, yeah.
The Man in Black.
Is he the Man in Black?
It was Dr. Wynn, man. I took the fuck
Dr.
off.
Wim.
He got me. And then when I woke up,
He has that.
when I woke up,
Yeah. He
what
doesn't
happened
like.
was he got me. I don't know what happened. I passed out from him. When I woke up, it was just on me,
Hmm.
like Loomis in the fucking producer's cut.
Okay. He
Yo,
has
the producer's cut is so fucking stupid. I don't like either one of. I don't like the curse at all. But the producer's cut is so fucking, yo, out of nowhere. Like he just can put rocks down and say Sam Hain and Myers chills out.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
mean,
that movie's a
I could
mess. It's a complete mess.
shit on that movie. I could shit on it for more things, but that's just hilarious to me.
The thing that I like about Curse, though, I do like the soundtrack or the actually like the theme by Alan Howarth. I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Other than that,
Yeah.
You fuck with the score, yeah.
yeah, it's
It kind
got
of has
pretty
like the Haddonfield feel to it. The reason why I put it before 7 and 8 is because I guess I get to see Loomis one last time,
Right.
but I'm not a fan of H2O whatsoever or Resurrection. I think me and Al talk about it too. That's one of the things that because a lot of Halloween fans disagree on a lot of shit. That's probably the thing that most do agree on is that Resurrection sucks. Most, some like it, but a lot of us say it sucks.
I've told these many times. That's the only Halloween film where you're not really gonna get fans defending that.
Yeah, that's what exactly. I've gotten a few. There's one in my group, The Shape.
Part five.
That he likes it.
Part 3 has his fans. Part 6 has his fans. Rob One has his fans, but Resurrection, no. No.
And
Oh.
5
Wow.
now.
Oh,
Resurrection has the leap. The
okay.
leap.
I like it. Had a good beat to it.
What do you say? I missed it.
You glitch. You like glitch
Which
sometimes.
what?
Time you glitch.
It does like
I
a,
didn't-
yeah, it's like a secret thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, people do defend part 5. We have a person right here that defends part 5.
I like 5.
Everyone he comes to crow.
It had. Let me tell.
Oh,
I'll
the
tell the
stupid-
rest why. I'll tell the rest why since you know.
Halloween 5 you can.
Go out to the go raw.
I'll tell
You want to be on
I'll
Dane's
give my
Entertainment?
explanation.
He's
I'll give my I'll give my explanation why I like 5. 5 has 3 million. That's not even enough flaws, and they're recognizable. They're horrible. The flaws.
Yeah.
But it's fucking on storyline, and it's hilarious too. There's a lot of humor.
Bad humor.
It's better. To me, it's better than 6, 7, or 8.
No.
I will say
Oh,
Halloween
oh, oh.
5 has a great confrontation between Michael and Loomis in that room.
Hell yeah.
That's
That's
like
what
one
I
of the
said,
best.
too.
I mean, that's a good
Yeah.
confrontation. I like that.
When he tries to reason with him and shit, and he thinks he's gonna give him a knife. Yeah.
Okay.
And I put it above 6, 7, 8. It's not like number 1 or 2, but I put it above those and Rob Zombie and 3. I don't like 3.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, that's Robert Humphreys there, and Kenny. Kenny's here.
And I think there's so much funny shit. I don't think like the cops with the clown noise. That's not funny. Like the shit that's supposed to be funny is not. There's other shit into me that's mad
Like
funny.
the hermit.
Yeah, like what the fuck? Who writes shit like that? That he lets Myers just lay down in one place for 1 year without moving.
Yeah.
Who writes that way? Like that, yo, we were saying that as a kid. I was saying that as a kid, 12 years old already. We were already saying that. Like, yo, he didn't move for a year and he didn't say nothing. We was already pointing shit like that out. That's funny though. I wasn't getting mad like some marks get mad at that. How the fuck could he do? We thought it was hilarious. That's what I'm saying. I like 5 for different reasons. And it follows the storyline. And you know me, Al, I'm a big storyline guy. When people change shit and timelines and it don't fuck script and all that, that's what pisses me off.
Even when
That's
the
why
best
I hate HBO.
Julie, do you like Halloween 5?
Not really. I kind of like the first, second, and H2O out of all of them. The best.
My favorite are the
Say
first.
that again. Say that again, Judy.
They should have stopped really with the H2O 20 years later.
Mm-hmm.
They should have.
Really?
That's the best way to end the
See,
horror movie.
I mean, she kills Mike by cutting off his head.
I hear what you
See,
guys
Michael
are
Myers.
saying.
No. Michael Myers works for the MI. He works for Mission Impossible with Ethan Hunt because he killed a paramedic and disguised himself. So that's who he's really working for.
Right.
He's a lot smarter than we think.
He didn't. He only did that before in the producer's cut, which at the time no one ever even fucking saw. So it's like it's out of character for him to do something like that.
Nah, see, I'm all for that. If they would have followed up with a good one after that, then I don't think he needs to ever die.
Yeah,
They
but
just keep making good ones. It's just that they keep dropping the ball.
by making one after that, you thought his head getting cut off. You already put the things in the corner. Like, okay, we're supposed to now. We have to retcon that shit. It's like
We've already
Yeah, but that's
established he's
because
more than human.
That's because they're incompetent.
well,
They didn't have to do that. They never had to do that.
That goes on that's on Mustafa Khan because he's the one who didn't want to end the franchise.
Well, he didn't have to. Just make a fucking
He didn't want
something different than what he did.
Yeah,
They could have,
Kenny,
they
Kenny
could have
makes a
wrote
good
something
point.
different.
X-Men
What do you say?
films.
I got my
is
phone, so I
well-known
can't
for
see the
changing.
comment.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, he says the X-Men film.
that's another story there. Yeah,
yeah,
Yep.
that and the Terminator films.
Oh God. Oh God.
But we already went through that.
I don't.
last year.
I never got into any of those. That would probably piss me off.
First Terminator's the best one.
But like easy, like Terminator. If you
I
think
agree,
Halloween, if you think the Halloween timeline is all messed up, Terminator franchise is even worse than the timeline.
God, dude.
See,
Yeah.
see now if
Terminator
something
1, Terminator
starts
2,
right.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Now if something starts off right, let's say like there's a movie, right? Let's say a Terminator, right? I saw 1 and 2 when I was a kid, but I don't remember any of it. Let's say like part 1 is one thing, and then 2 is totally different. And they keep doing that. That's fine. But if you get me started, like Halloween 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6, and then now we just somewhere else, and then now after that was some. That's what I don't like. Like when out of nowhere they just taking
Retcon.
out 3 movies, like you say, retconning. Like once I'm already invested into this shit this many years, like we talking about over decades and shit. Like come on, bro.
By the way,
Like I said, I like 2018 for what it's worth, but 40 years storyline down the drain. I think that's retarded. I don't care if it's Carpenter. I like it.
Kenny.
I do like. I watched it like 9 times. But
doing that glitch thing
I don't
again.
agree with certain things. I think storyline could be kept the same.
It's kind of funny though.
Resident Evil, yeah, screw that.
Hobo with the shotgun.
I can't see
still
the
never.
comments because I'm on my phone.
Okay, we can just tell them to you. Robert Humphrey says, "Hobo with the shotgun, crazy movie. Has anyone seen that?"
Good flick.
Haven't seen it.
It's a good flick.
Mhm.
I might end up having to actually switch to the computer.
Be right back.
You know, my back
Let
hurt.
me get out of the bedroom. Hang on a second, guys.
All right.
Okay.
By the way, I'm playing the original Halloween on the TV right now.
Hey,
Yeah.
All right.
she's about to come out of
Yo, fucking. Somebody's gonna give me this app to download on my TV because all I got is internet on my TV. Nothing that you can watch like Myers whole day and a bunch of other shit. I won't, but I'll be able to. Like I'll have the option. You know, Francis. I think he's in one of our groups.
Francis.
She got tired of staying in the room. She wanted out.
Damn, I can't hear nothing no more. Something happened. I guess because my battery's low. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna join from the computer.
Okay.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, Rutger Hauer, man, he was one of the best actors. That guy, no matter what role he played, he was just excellent.
He was.
I mean, The Hitcher is one of the greatest movies ever made. It is excellent.
Yeah, the remake one, right?
Shut up. Move along out the window.
Not all remakes are good.
I don't hate the remake, okay? Sean Bean did fine. I just think the original was better. That's all.
Can't go wrong with the original ones.
No, you can't.
They make so many remakes nowadays. It's not even funny.
Sean Bean wasn't even the problem. I didn't care for the characters. What's her name?
Sophia Bush.
Sophia Bush. Yeah. And the guy.
Yeah, like Sophia Bush or whatever her name is.
And not that kind of Bush, no.
Uh-huh.
Are you sure?
Here we go. Put this out.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to Robert yesterday. He was telling me how he's a big fan of The Devil's Rejects, and he dressed up as Captain Spaulding for Halloween. I think it was last year.
That's awesome.
He showed me a picture. It was pretty good makeup job.
Now was he dressed up as him from House of a Thousand Corpses or Devil's Rejects? Because it's different.
It was more of the House of Thousand Corpses because it was more cleaner, more like.
He had the white makeup and all that.
Yeah, all the way. Yeah.
Dude, I love that dude. If you said Robert dressed up,
yeah.
Robert, House of Thousand Corpses is like one of my favorite movies. Like, I know it gets shit on all the time, and Captain Spaulding is, rest in peace, Sid Haig. Like that was him, man. He was excellent in that movie.
And also, too, Kenny said the Hills Have Eyes remake is said to be better than the original. I agree with that.
Oh hell yes. Oh yeah. I mean, I even like the Crazies remake more than the original.
Right. Mm-hmm.
The Descent. Oh.
I apologize for me eating, but this is fucking good.
The Descent. Hell yes. The Descent is one of my favorite too, Robert.
Yeah, I saw that one earlier this year.
You know that movie, Julie. I know you talked about you don't like tight spaces, like crawling through caves. The Descent. Oh my God, you're probably gonna have a. Oh.
It takes place all in this cave.
Yeah. Claustrophobic.
I definitely recommend it though, Julie. If you haven't seen it, the Descent, definitely check it out. I think you'd like it.
Yeah, I have to see if I can find it.
Okay, we got he's back.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's on Netflix or not. Do you guys know if that's on Netflix?
I'm not sure.
What's that?
The Descent?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it might be on Tubi. Check Tubi.
Yo, what's on Netflix now, movie wise? Gotta be a lot of shit, right? Right around this time.
They have a lot of more newer stuff than Tubi. Tubi has a lot of older shows.
I don't even got Tubi.
Yeah.
Is Halloween shit on fucking Netflix now? I just been watching cheap shows lately on Netflix. Right now I'm on Dexter.
I think Tubi has like all the Halloween movies. I think most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tubi's free. Isn't Tubi free?
It's free.
Yeah.
Let's see what they got on.
Is it like a regular app when you go on when you put your TV on? Is it there already, or you gotta get it?
Yeah, it's like. Yeah, it's like an app. It's like there's like Peacock, there's Tubi, there's different ones.
Okay.
There's Pluto.
Oh, I'm gonna get Tubi then if it's available. If it's like I can just put it right there with the rest of the Netflix and all this shit.
Yeah, like the other day I watched Halloween 4 on Tubi. So.
Oh, that's Heezy's favorite.
Oh yeah, that's the best. Oh okay. Yeah, that's the best movie in the history of mankind.
Kenny says Saw 5 had tight spaces. Oh Jesus.
Halloween 4 is the best movie ever to me. Yo, Halloween 4 is the first movie. No, I'm not gonna say that scared me at all, but that scared the shit out of me. Like I didn't want to be outside when it was dark and shit. That happened. I was like 11 or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Halloween 4.
Silver Bullet when I was little.
Which one?
Silver Bullet.
I didn't see it. I think I know what it's about. Werewolf shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I didn't see it though.
Big Nolte.
That movie scared me when I was little.
Gary Busey. I'm sorry, it's Gary Busey. Sometimes I get the two of them confused.
Yo, my mom's was like, because I had like a cheap Myers mask where like the hair wasn't real hair, with just like spray painted on like some rubber shit. It was my boys. She's like, if you're so fucking scared, like, because I'd put it on and like look at myself in the mirror, and I had like this gas station jacket and like windbreaker pants, and I tucked the jacket in so it looked like a fucking jumper, like a gas station suit, and I'd put the suit on like 11 years old, 12 maybe, and be looking in the mirror, and she'd be like, if you're so fucking scared, then why are you doing this shit? And I'd be like, I don't know. Like, I still wanted to watch him. I'd just be scared to do certain shit like at night or over Halloween 4. It didn't last long. I'd be like, nah, that nigga's out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo. But I became obsessed. Like, it didn't last long, and I was obsessed with that movie. I might know every word.
I was introduced to Halloween when I was 6.
6? Just like Michael.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's Michael. Yep.
I think I seen the first one when I was like 9 or something, 8 or 9, and then 2. It was on regular TV. It was like the 30th and the 31st, like Halloween 1 and 2, like the TV versions and with commercials and all that. Because I didn't have cable. Like when TVs had knobs that you turn them and shit.
Halloween 4 was. Yeah, Halloween 4 was the first one I ever saw.
Was it? Yeah, I saw 1 and 2. Yo, I remember seeing 3 and being like, watching like, where is he? I'm like, who are these niggas? Like, yo, what's going on? Who's this guy? The fuck? And then the jingle would come on, and I'd be like, okay, I like that jingle. And I'd be like, all right, now seriously, what's going on here? Then I seen the nigga on like the commercial. And
Yeah.
I'm like,
There he is.
I'm like, he's not. What's happening here? I'm like, that's it. That's it. It's over. It's no more Halloween. And then I seen the commercial for like Myers, but I ain't see it in the theater. And I'm like, oh, he's back 10 years later and shit. I'm like, they bringing his ass back. I wonder what they're gonna do. And I didn't see it right away, so it came out on VHS. That's when he was a different force to me. The movie looked more modern and shit. You know what I'm saying? It just was his mask. Everyone hates it. I fucking loved it. It has no expression. It looked so plain to me. I was like scared of that mask. I was like, yo, he's crazy.
The first Halloween I ever saw was, I think, the second movie.
Mine was that.
Yeah.
Myers.
Alex, you're not a fan of someone stapling your mouth to your butt?
No.
So what? Wait, run that back. Someone what?
Human Centipede.
Alex said he's not a fan of Human Centipede, and I said you're not a fan of someone stapling someone's mouth to your butt.
Oh shit! I heard about that movie, son. My boy Alan told me about it. He was like, nuts.
Especially if you're gonna be at the very end of that centipede.
I heard that movie is out of control, bro. I wouldn't think. People tell me it's disgusting. It's disgusting. My boy Alan said it's nuts.
Yeah.
My boy was laughing on it.
I've only seen the first movie, and I was like, that's it for me.
The second one's even more messed up.
It's like a franchise.
Franchise, man. And the Human Centipede
with the guy who
the Human Centipede gets long.
He's a big fan of the Human Centipede, and he decides to do it himself, but he has mental illness.
Yeah, there's like 12 people in the Centipede.
Wow, that sounds fucking shout out.
I'll tell you what. Now that we are live, I figured I'd talk about one of my favorite recent horror films that I saw from the 80s. Underrated as hell, and thanks to Jason, Horrific Nightmares JM, I found out this is getting a Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome. Fade to Black.
Oh yeah, you reviewed that on your
1980 Fade to Black. This movie I absolutely adore. It's got like one of the most unique concepts for a movie. It's basically about a guy played by Dennis Christopher before Stephen King's It. Way before that, it was like a decade before he did It. He plays a guy who is a movie buff, knows everything about movies. He loves James Cagney, Bela Lugosi's Dracula, Marilyn Monroe. Like he works at a film distribution warehouse, and he gets picked on by his coworkers. And I'll tell you an interesting fact here. One of the coworkers that picks on him is a very, very, very young Mickey Rourke.
Okay.
A very young Mickey Rourke.
Oh wow! Yeah, you said 80. You said 1980.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke was acting in films like almost in the late 70s. That's crazy to believe.
Really? He's got to be maybe a couple. I'm 43, a couple years old. Like little.
And also, too, one of the other people that works with Dennis Christopher in Fade to Black is Peter Horton from Children of the Corn. He's in there too, and basically, Dennis Christopher, he supposedly gets stood up. He meets this blonde bombshell kind of girl that looks like Marilyn Monroe, but she's like Australian.
Yeah.
He offers to take her out to a movie because he's a big guy that likes to go to the movie theaters. There's a point in the film where he goes to the theater to see Night of the Living Dead from the 60s, and he invites her out to go to a movie, and she realizes that she forgot to do that. So she gets to look for him, and he already left. So because of that, like, he goes on a rampage pretty much and starts to go out as these movie characters killing people.
Okay, so that drove him off the edge?
Yeah, because he thought he got stood up, but she didn't really mean to do it. She forgot that.
He just got sidetracked and shit, yeah.
But he thought he got stood up by her, and that was like the last straw for him. So there's a point in the film when he kills Mickey Rourke, he has a quick draw with him with a gun as Hopalong Cassidy, and Mickey Rourke throws a gun on him, and it's empty, and then Dennis Christopher shoots Mickey Rourke and has a quick draw as Hopalong Cassidy.
Oh shit!
There's even a point where he dresses up as Bela Lugosi's Dracula with the face paint and the cape, and he goes after a hooker.
So he just goes out as different cats each time, like different.
Yeah, like every person that he kills, he's always dressed differently. He dresses up as Hopalong Cassidy, Bela Lugosi's Dracula, Boris Karloff's The Mummy.
Wow.
So it's like
that sounds interesting. Where is this? Is this available right now on Netflix or anything?
I know it was. I know the full movie was on YouTube, but it's not on YouTube anymore. I think you can find. I think if you type in "Fade to Black" OK.ru, you'll find it on like a Russian website where you can watch movies for free. And then you try to find the one that doesn't have the Russian like dubbing, and then it'll play for you. But it's getting a Blu-ray from Vinegar Syndrome, so it's going to be on home media. So. But if you want to see like a really cool idea for a film like that, and you want to see Dennis Christopher in an early role, I would definitely recommend Fade to Black. It's kind of like a film where the character that he plays is kind of like somebody that I would be, like a big movie buff guy.
Right.
Because I'm a movie buff guy. Like I love I love talking movies. I know trivia about movies. And we got some nice references too. There's a point in the film when he's going after this producer guy, and he puts his hand like through the screen, and then it cuts to he's putting his hand through a Halloween poster.
Oh yeah.
So he just puts his hand right through a Halloween poster, trying to grab.
Does he ever, during all this, where does it lead to? Does he ever get to? Does he ever go after her? Like, since he thinks she stood him up?
There's a whole finale with the girl and all that stuff, but I'm not going to say what it is.
All right. Yeah, in case I see it, yeah.
I will say the only really nitpick of the film is one of the cast members, and that's, what's his name? Tim Thomerson from Dollman, Trancers. I don't know if you're familiar with Full Moon films.
I'm not. I don't know if these guys are. I have no idea.
Full Moon like the Puppet Master, right?
I know of Puppet Master. Matter of fact.
Yeah, but he was in other Full Moon films like Trancers and Dollman. He plays the guy that Tim Thomerson plays. He plays like a criminal psychologist who's trying to help Dennis Christopher.
Yeah.
His character at the end of the day is pretty pointless because he doesn't really help him. So it's like it's kind of useless having him in there because he doesn't serve a purpose to the story.
Gotcha.
But other than that, though, it's a very solid flick. If you can find it somewhere online to watch for free, I give it a look. And I think
it's interesting how he switches the shit up. He's not just one character.
He goes out as Dracula, the Mummy, and Hopalong Cassidy. I mean,
yeah, he's throwing niggas off. He's switching it up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's even a point where he's dressed up. He kind of looks like he's dressed as Norman Bates in the wig.
Really?
And there's a point in the film where he's so at this point so delusional in his mind because of what happened. He sneaks into like where the girl's taking a shower and he's visualizing her as Marilyn Monroe because he's delusional.
Oh, he's lost.
He has like the wig on like Norman Bates did, and you kind of get a little bit of that psycho music in there too. And you see him like holding something. And you think it's a knife, but it's not. It's a pen. And he opens the shower and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I wanted your autograph," because he thinks she's Marilyn Monroe.
Oh yeah, he's finished. That guy.
Yeah, and the ending of the film takes place.
Rob got the gear back on.
The ending of the film takes place on top of the roof of the. What's that place? What is that place that it takes place on? Oh, the Man's Chinese Theater.
Speaking of Norman Bates, it's funny you mentioned Norman Bates. I just saw Psycho 2 for the first time last week.
Yo, that's another guy that's fucking hilarious to me. Even as a kid, wouldn't scare me ever. I don't know, the black and white one I didn't see first ever. Like I seen other ones and like.
You're talking about the original movie.
I seen the original. I guess the black and white, like. And, yo, he's just hilarious to me. Like, there's nothing scary about that. I like it though.
Okay.
Like when he's on the phone with the cops, and as a shoot, he's like, "Yes." He's like, "I already told you that, mother," or whatever he's saying. But he's calling the cops mother and shit. That's hilarious to me. Like that's fucking funny. I don't remember exact shit. Like I don't remember exact plots, but I've seen the cycles. How many are there again?
There's 4.
I don't know if I've seen them all, but I've seen Psychos, and I love Bates. He's hilarious.
There's 4, and then there's the 5, which is the remake.
Oh God.
When he smashes her with the shovel the first time I ever saw that, I was on the floor. I popped. When he makes her sandwich and smashes it with the shovel, I popped for that as a kid.
Kind of similar to that, though. Kind of similar to what you were saying, Easy. The first really death scene, or like one of the first horror shots that really got me in a horror film, that made me cringe like you did with the shovel.
Yeah.
In the original Chainsaw Massacre, when Grandpa hits the girl over the head with a hammer.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
I laughed.
That really, really got me.
The shovel made me laugh, though. I don't know, like, because he just.
The shovel, that was in part 2.
Is that 2? Okay, he makes it a sandwich and then he just does it casually. He does it casually, like he doesn't even look mean or nothing. He just casually.
Yeah.
And I think I know what Tom. I know what he's talking about, Thomas. I'm not even like a TCM mark. I don't know them well, but I think I remember that scene. That's pretty brutal.
Dude, I still laugh at the part though in the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre when the truck driver, he gets out and he throws the wrench at Leatherface and knocks him down, and then he just starts running. He like just starts running down the road the opposite way. It's like where the hell's he going? And then the girl gets saved, but he's sitting there running. It's like where he left his truck there. He
Why?
just, I don't know.
He's got a truck.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he's got a truck.
Yeah, what happened to him?
I'd like to know where that trucker's at. That'd make a good sequel.
Yeah, right? What happened to that?
He probably didn't go back for his truck because Leatherface is sitting there like twirling his chainsaw. He probably didn't go back for it.
Yeah.
Leatherface took out the truck and drove and gone after him.
Boss probably called him like,
Yeah.
what happened to delivery, man? I got attacked by.
That's how it goes off, right?
What?
Is that the end?
Yeah, that was the end of the
That's how it
movie.
goes off, right? Yeah, and Leatherface just there, like.
Yeah, he's throwing a tantrum in the road.
Yeah,
that's how it ends.
He's tight. He's like a little. Yeah, Dewey got it. Yeah.
I can just imagine what he's saying under the mask.
I'm remembering that though, that hammer shit.
He's just sitting there. He's like, "Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it!"
You know what? Hold on. You know what? We're on the subject of Chainsaw Massacre. Hold on.
You got me remembering that fucking hammer shit, Thomas.
Yeah. We got my buddy Reverend Vandalism in the chat here. What's up, Johnny?
I got to meet Gunnar Hansen a year before he passed away.
Did the trucker die in Texas Chainsaw 3D? I don't remember. I don't remember that movie.
Who gives a fuck about that movie?
I don't know.
Well, you know what? If the trucker's dead, then where the hell did all the other people come from in the house? That's what I want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I tell you what though. In the beginning of Chainsaw 3D, granted, it was cool to see Bill Moseley, Gunnar Hansen, and Marilyn Burns, but it's like who the fuck are they supposed to be? Like, I know Bill Moseley's the cook.
Marilyn Burns was the one who played Sally, ran away. How the fuck can she play two different people in the same series? Don't make sense.
Yeah, I don't like shit like that either, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
that's just like saying that. That's just like saying, okay, you got Laurie Strode, right? You got Jamie Lee Curtis playing her in 1978, but then later on she plays someone else in the same series. It don't make sense.
That's the same shit with Danielle Harrison and Rob Zombie shit to me.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going for it. I don't care if it's her. I don't care if she's hot now. It's still not a good look to me.
Yeah, in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, he's really good in that.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Like it's just like you can't figure something else out.
Actually, you know what? I take back what I said about Terminator. Actually, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that franchise has the most timelines. Seriously.
How many they got?
It's like every single movie's a different timeline.
Let's see the guy.
But is that how it went though? They didn't do that from the start though?
Well, until 3.
Because I'd rather that. If they always did something.
No, not 2. Part 2 connected with 1, and then 3 was only supposed to be just following 1, and then 4 only followed 1, and then you had the remakes.
Oh, so it was all over the place. Yeah.
And then you had the 3D one that followed the first one, and then the prequel that followed.
Leatherface.
And you have a new one coming out that's only following the first. It's just, what the fuck, you know?
Yo, I think they just lazy writing, or they just be like in a rush. They're like, oh, we could do this for money. Like they don't give a fuck. They're just like, all right, we can't figure this out right now, but we can.
They know people are gonna watch it.
Yeah, and they're like, all right, we can't figure out this to continue, but we could probably do this and get this money, get this bag. So let's do this. That's exactly, to go back to Halloween to rewind real quick. That's exactly what the fuck H2O was about. Let's get this bag. When Jamie Lee Curtis come up with that idea, I'll come back.
Running out of ideas.
Huh?
Probably running out of ideas.
Yeah, and Jamie Lee was like, I got one. Jamie Lee was like, I got one. I'll come back. We'll get this money. That's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And they made money.
They'll eat it up.
That's what I didn't understand about the new Halloween movie, though. She's like, this is a character about trauma. She's dealing with trauma. Well, she dealt with that in H2O. She was taking pills. She was getting drunk all the time.
Getting drunk like a monkey. Yeah, she couldn't function.
Yeah. So I'm like, what's so different here? What's so different other than H2O? What they already did?
Yeah, she was a recovering alcoholic that relapsed kind of at the table. He just tried to grab someone else's drink.
Yeah.
Case, houses are rich. More trauma. She should have said more trauma.
Yeah.
Because she's crazy. For good reason, but like, come on, bro.
Like, well, in like H2O, it was like a kind of like a secret. Like if she had a career and everything, alcoholic, you know, like in private. And then,
Yeah. That's the difference.
In 2018, it was like everybody knew she was a wacko. You know.
The difference is right. Yeah, that you're right. You nailed it. The difference is if she was a hidden person, a different person than H2O.
They knew. I'm pretty sure they knew, like coming in, like writing 2018, like, dude, we're like repeating H2O, kind of. Let's like kind of like change it a bit, you know.
Yeah, she's gonna be the same person though.
Kind of, just older.
She's gonna be older.
Yeah.
Not the sister.
Grandma now.
Not the sister. Carpenter always regretted making her the sister, so
Right.
he's gonna change that.
Dude, Kenny, yeah, Terminator's dead, dude. After Dark Fate, they
Already died. Man.
there's nothing left, like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a new guy in here, graphic vandalism.
I mean, buddy, Johnny Alpha.
Robert Humphrey said Arlie Ermey played a good role in the remake. He did.
He's good in whatever he does.
Yo, did y'all see when fucking?
I'll tell you what, Rob, one of my favorite roles of him, you know what it is, right?
Full Metal Jacket.
I would say either that or Texas Chainsaw.
No. What's a film that you love him in too?
Saving Silverman, right?
We go in the backyard now.
Saving Silverman, yeah, he was good in that.
Yeah.
Took a crap in the backyard. You got a bathroom around here? I gotta take a dump. We don't use the bathroom.
Smart thinking, fellas.
Smart thinking, fellas.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Sounds funny, but I ain't seen
and Jack Black realizing that they're both gay and they get married at the end is so fucking funny.
When he's like, we don't use the toilet anymore because we've been trying to save on the water bill. Well, what have you been using? I just go out on the lawn. He's like, smart thinking, fellas. I gotta take a dump, and then he's out there in the yard. Oh,
Do I have it right here with me? No, I don't. No. Oh no, I do. Hold on.
As you can see, Thomas has like a massive collection there.
What?
As you can see, Thomas has a massive collection there of movies.
Oh yeah, I see. He's got a fucking.
There we are.
Yeah.
is that the unrated?
Yep.
Okay. That's a good movie.
Yeah. Arlie Ermey is one of the best parts of the movie.
Mm-hmm. When he accidentally killed the referee.
I was gonna ask Julie, how many movies do you think you have?
Last
Like
I
if you had
counted
to-
over 830 maybe. Last I
Wow.
counted.
800.
Oh.
Something like that.
You've watched that?
Dude.
More by now.
Do you display them on a shelf or do you like put them in boxes?
They're kind of in a desk drawers. You know, I just pull them out.
How could you even display those?
Yeah,
I
it's
put them in the cabinet drawers, and then I have them like in footstools and put them in there like that.
830. That would have to be like Blockbuster and shit.
that's crazy.
No,
That's a lot.
Video store.
I just keep them all in the pull-out drawers and in the footstools. That way they won't get any dust on them or anything like
Well,
that.
Whatever's easiest, you know.
Yeah,
Have you seen every movie you own?
pretty much. And
Wow.
then I rewatch them all too.
And there's a reason. There's a reason why her.
I definitely have not seen 500 different movies in my entire life.
Hmm.
There's no way I've seen 500 movies in my life. I don't think so. That's a lot.
Yeah, I probably watch at least 4 movies a day, sometimes 6. It just depends.
Wow.
Well, it's not too late to start.
And there's a reason why she's called "Let's Talk About Movies." It's not a lot.
Yeah.
That's what they call you?
Let's talk about movies.
Yeah.
That's on Facebook or you got a YouTube channel?
I'm
It's
on
both.
both Facebook and YouTube.
I gotta add you.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta add you then. Probably got some interesting shit going on. Might get some recommendations.
When are you gonna do the Michael Myers rap song?
The what?
Whenever are you ever gonna do the Michael Myers rap song?
I'll get to it one day.
You've done like a bunch of tracks in this year alone. I'm thinking, where's the Michael Myers?
Nah, but I can't fit that in right now. That
I'm
concept.
still waiting for Alex. I'm still waiting for Alex to do one on "Move Along" from the Hitcher remake.
Well, I'm still waiting for for that movie.
Whenever I do the Myers song, that'll be like when I got no other projects going on, and that's gonna be long and drawn out.
You should do it when Halloween Kills comes out next year. Then.
Maybe.
Yeah. Or
It's
when
gonna have to be crazy because it's gonna be so much shit I don't want to leave out, but you can't say the whole thing obviously because it'll be like 9 days long. The song, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's gonna be hard. It's not hard to write, but I'm gonna want it to be so perfect, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of horror films, you know, another one of my personal favorite ones is.
What's that?
Videodrome.
That's a good one.
Oh, Videodrome. My boy, I don't know nothing about it, but my boy Make. Matter of fact, his rap name was Make Myers, even though my favorite guy's Myers. I was C-Boy. I got Easy from Short.
Videodrome is great.
He made a song called Videodrome. My boy. I never saw the movie. Like he based it off that, I guess.
I probably say he's in my top 5 favorite horror directors. David Cronenberg.
Forka, do you mean putting your DVDs in plastic? Like you mean the DVD itself in an envelope?
I think that's what he means. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably.
The only concern I'd have about that, I mean, DVDs scratch a lot easier.
Probably
So-
said that because he probably doesn't have enough room for the cases.
Oh, trust me, anybody, I know all about that. Yeah. Is it if you were doing Blu-rays, I'd probably do Blu-rays because they don't scratch as easy. But yeah, DVDs, you have to kind of watch that a little
I
bit.
don't really have a problem with my DVDs scratching too much.
Do you keep yours in the cases, Julie?
They stay in the cases pretty much all the time.
Yeah, that's good.
But
My mom, one time, she laid it flat on the other side. I said, don't lay it flat, they'll scratch.
Yeah.
But
You guys have any DVDs that are scratched or anything doesn't happen?
I do.
Which one?
what's kind of I know I have a good method I use to get my discs unscratched if I have any scratched up ones. There's a local game place around that cleans DVDs and all that stuff, and they do a bang up job cleaning them up really well.
Family Video does it here.
Yeah.
But Julie, you never saw Videodrome before? Oh, you have to. Are you familiar with David Cronenberg?
I don't think so.
The Fly.
The Fly, yeah. I've had The Fly.
He directed that before The Fly.
Oh, okay.
It's got James Woods in it, who I absolutely love as an actor, James Woods. And it's about it's a pretty trippy movie. It's like a body horror film. It's kind of hard to explain how to describe it, but it says it on the back here. It says, when Max Ryan goes looking for edgy new shows for his sleazy cable TV station, he stumbles across the pirate podcast of a hyper-violent torture show called Videodrome. So that's pretty much what it is. It's like getting sucked into the TV and things like that. It's kind of like a horror version of Stay Tuned.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have to check that one out.
Fork, I'm with you. I dig James Woods as well.
The Fly really is hard to find. According to Chucky Dog.
The Fly's not. I don't think The Fly is hard to find. Actually, I don't think the DVD's hard to find.
Not from a Jedi.
So okay, so freaking Palpatine.
Scanners, that's another good one too. I like Scanners.
Once more, the Sith will rule the galaxy.
You say Scanners? It's called.
Yeah, Scanners. That's a good one. The head explosion.
Yeah, that's the one with the guy his head explodes.
I was thinking of Shocker or something else. All right.
Shocker.
Oh, Shocker, Wes Craven.
Shocker.
That was way back in the day.
That's a
Yeah.
good one.
Hey, Senator Palpatine, can you explain to me how the fuck did you come back in Rise of Skywalker?
Well, you didn't watch it? It's pretty self-explanatory. What, you didn't understand? You didn't understand it?
No, they still don't explain it. Yeah.
I fell down the shaft
Episode
because I was holding my shaft, and then you know what? They put me on that machine, and I was fine. And I started up my own empire again by freezing the ships underneath the ice, and
Somehow.
oh man, it's a long process. I can't even go over all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, Robert Henry here, it says like Henry Portrait of a Serial Killer. That's considered underrated. I don't know. I don't know. Is that considered underrated or just like kind of like? I don't know.
There is a list a mile long that I have that I'm still waiting to watch movies on. I haven't
Oh,
seen.
dude. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm gonna get something. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm still playing Halloween in the background. It's the scene where Annie gets stuck in the laundry room.
Oh.
Yeah, and Lindsay comes to get her.
And
I'll be watching that part tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Lindsay really enjoys telling Paul how she did that.
Yeah.
Julie, I got some recommendations for you. And Thomas, and you guys haven't seen Assimilate yet. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
No.
Yeah.
This is on Netflix right now. Check it out. If you like The Faculty and you like Body Snatchers, that's what this is. It's like a mix of it.
Okay.
I think I have ran across that on Netflix. Not telling me.
Yeah, that's on Netflix. And then this one with Paul Walker called Running Scared. That's a great
one. My landlord's texting me.
Running Scared is a very violent film. And then one with Jamie Lee Curtis is Mother's Boys.
I love Mother's Boys. I love it.
Yeah. Check that one out.
Okay.
I love Mother's Boys.
Yeah, those are just some recommendations.
I would probably say Jamie Lee Curtis is like most underrated performance.
Oh, she was great. What's that one movie? I think it was in the 90s called Blue Steel.
And
Or
also,
something
yeah, Blue Steel.
Yeah, Blue Steel.
She was
That's
also
on
good,
Tubi.
and she was also really good in Road Games
Oh yeah.
with her and what's his name? Stacy Keach.
Okay.
Yeah, Stacy Keach.
But I bet Jamie Lee Curtis didn't like making horror movies or anything like that. So
I find that weird.
yeah.
It's not that she didn't like making them. It's like she just wasn't a fan of like watching them, really.
Yeah.
She was booming in the 80s though. I mean, you got Terror Train, The Fog, so many great Prom Night.
What else?
Yeah, she wasn't in the second one. True Lies.
Oh, well, in the 80s, like Trading Places, right? That's one.
Oh, dude, I'm so mad they didn't make another True Lies. They should have made another one.
They should have.
It's such a great.
Yeah, and the sequel.
I tell you what, Jamie Lee Curtis, like, has been a lot of good stuff. I looked up her filmography the other day, and I was like, boy, I forgot how much good stuff she's in.
Yeah.
Horror-wise or period?
Yeah, she got prom night.
I think he means like in general. Yeah. Period.
I'm saying period. Yeah.
I mean, she was in Halloween, Halloween 2, H2O, the
Freaky
new
Friday.
Actually, Kenny,
Bob-
yes, I did have that Kenny at one time, but my DVD got so scratched up. I don't have that no more. But I did. I know what one you're talking about.
Yeah.
She's also really good in. I had it in my head. What was it?
Yeah, Robert. Yeah, Texas was crazy. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, Trading Places. She was good in too.
She's also in Freaky Friday. Jamie Lee Curtis is, and in My Girl Part 2.
Oh, I remember Freaky Friday.
Yeah.
Oh, the My Girl film. Yeah, I forgot about the My Girl film.
I had to watch.
And also House Arrest.
I had to
Oh,
watch
that's
Freaky Friday with one of my exes and her daughters. I had to watch. That's when they switch bodies and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to watch
That's
that.
hilarious when they do.
Yeah, I had to watch that with one of my exes and her daughter. When her daughter was like still young, like fucking 6 or 7.
And that guy that played on that NC Guy show, he plays in there too.
Yeah, Jamie Lee Curtis does a lot of book signings now. She's into like children's books or something. Like she does a lot of signings.
Yeah, he writes children.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently, I know if you go up to one of her book signings and like, if you take like a DVD or like a Halloween DVD or something, she'll sign it. Like she doesn't mind that.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool. At least she's cool like that. She's not, on some bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some of them are. Some of them can be rude.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah, there are
What I
some.
read, you know.
Tony Moran was awesome though, wasn't he,
Yeah,
Alex? He was.
he was cool.
Yeah, he was great. I mean,
Yeah, Tony Moran. Yep. Yeah, I remember that whole video when you met him and all that stuff.
Yeah.
yeah,
You to tower over him.
I couldn't believe how short the dude was. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, it puts it in perspective when you see him on screen. It's like when he's standing toe to toe with Jamie, I'm like, well, she must be short too, because, dude, I felt like I could just like pound that dude in the ground. He was just so small. I'm just like, who is this guy?
Yeah.
Is he really?
He's really. I was sitting there looking down on him like this. I was like looking down, like, who? Like this guy's Michael Myers. Like,
Didn't Tony Moran say something to you when you walked up to him?
yeah, he told me, he's like, you're one tall motherfucker. That's what he told me.
Robert's tall. Yeah, you guys don't know this. Robert's tall. He towers over me a lot. So.
Yeah. No, my brother's taller than me. My brother's 6'7", almost 6'8".
You should have been a basketball player, man.
I was. I did play basketball.
A professional one, though.
I know.
I'm only 4'9.5" tall, so
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you that little, Julie?
yeah, I'm that little. I have to sit on the pillow when I drive.
Damn, I'll tower over you.
Everybody towers over me.
Yeah.
And it's challenging when things fall off of the shelf and want to hit me on top of the head every time. I'm like, man.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, Becky. Forka asked if seen Becky. That's a good one, guys.
Yeah,
with,
I know.
Kevin James.
I've seen that one, yeah.
Becky?
Yeah, Kevin James plays a serial killer in that movie.
Robert Humphrey mentioned that first. With Becky
What?
Robert Humphrey mentioned that first with Kevin James, that Becky movie with Kevin James.
See, it's good
Yeah.
This is good for me. Just like when I talk to Al on a one-on-one, like I said, y'all see so many more movies than me. Like growing up, I saw movies, but learning from y'all so much. Even TV series now, like on that people be put me onto. That like so.
The funny thing is, I used to think I saw a lot of movies until I met Thomas and Rob. They've seen way more than me.
Yeah, you always gonna meet somebody, right? Yeah, like to me, you saw millions, and to you, they saw.
Well, you know what? When I was growing up, we couldn't afford. We were poor as hell. We couldn't afford a lot of things, but TV was the only thing
Yeah.
that we got by with, and I watched a lot of TV because I couldn't afford nothing else. So
Yeah, we didn't have cable ever. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have a VCR either. So at one point we did when my mom was dating this guy when I was like 14. But like when I go to like my friend's house and shit, like on a weekend sleepover, that's when I was telling Al, like me and my boy Pooch, we always rent shit, like fucking all the horror movies. Chucky and shit.
I remember.
I'm a big mark for 1, 2, and 3. Chucky, those first 3. Oh man, we rented those so many times, and I cracked up. They were hilarious. Those two, they were never scary. They were hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially part 3. That shit was just a comedy show. Part 3.
Yeah,
I was scared more of it when it was off. You ever be like that when you're a kid? Like when you're watching some shit not scary, and then when the shit's off, you start thinking shit like, because I had a black My Buddy doll. My mom's got me the black one. You know what I'm saying? And like sometimes I'm like, that nigga.
Oh man, My Buddies, I remember those.
Yeah, but they had a black one, and my mom's got me that. So sometimes.
Do you remember when they came? Hey, do you remember when they came out with Kid Sister after that?
Yeah. It was short lived, right?
Yeah, they had to have a girl one after that. It's like.
Yeah, it was Kid Sister. I don't think it lasted that long, right?
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it was short lived. I remember Kid Sister, the same like tune for the theme song. I remember that.
Yeah.
You try to blow with that.
Yeah, easy. You can tell how much. You can tell them how much you're a fan of the character of Tyler.
Tyler, oh man, he's a fucking idiot. He is the biggest moron on
who?
Tyler
from Chucky 3.
Oh.
Yo, he at 5 years old, even you already know that doll can't do those things. And he was a moron too.
Paul Blart. Yeah, that's a funny movie.
Yeah, oh man, it is.
Paul Blart? Yeah.
That is hilarious.
I'd have to say that's a Kevin James movie that I actually laughed at.
I don't like part 2. The first one's the best.
Part 2, what the hell happened with part 2? Yeah.
Part 2 was so many years later.
Right.
Yeah, but it's like they didn't have any good, there was no good story to that movie. All it was like, they tried to do the first, it's almost like they tried to do the first movie, but it fell flat.
It did.
Same thing with what happened to Dumb and Dumber Part 2.
Oh, don't get me started.
No. I watched it and I was like, really? I couldn't even finish it. Part 1's better.
Yeah.
Part 1 is great.
They had huge shoes to fill, though. I mean, honestly, Part 1 is like one of the best comedies of all time.
Yeah. They did it backwards. They should have did Part 2 as Part 1 and Part 1 as Part 2.
They waited too long. I think they waited way too long to do Part 2.
Shouldn't have done it at all.
What's that, Alex?
They shouldn't have done it at all.
No.
Well, I mean, I would agree now, but I mean, I think when Jim Carrey was hot, when Jim Carrey was booming, I think maybe it would have been a good time. But
yeah, but I feel like it had a perfect ending.
It did, yeah, but I think there's still. I still think there's more stories. I think they could have done more.
I kind of like how they just like you see them at the end, they're walking, in the middle of nowhere, and you don't know what's gonna happen because they're done.
To be honest, the Farrelly brothers, are kind of a disappointment nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are.
They haven't made a really good movie in a while.
Jim Carrey hasn't made any new ones in a long time, though.
Well, he had that Sonic movie.
Yeah, that's right.
He was pretty decent in Sonic, I will say.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to see that one.
They should release the original cut of that movie.
It's a good movie for, my kids. They really enjoy it because they like Sonic. But I grew up with Sonic, like as far as Sega Genesis and stuff. And I think I don't know. I thought it was fun.
Yeah,
They should they should release the original director's cut of that movie. I want to see the ugly version of Sonic.
Oh.
Okay?
Well, let's start a poll right now. Maybe it'll get made.
Release the original cut. That's the original cut.
Maybe it'll.
I did not like that look how they had it.
You guys are all for original cuts. We should.
Maybe we should get a hold of Zack Snyder for this.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should.
God.
He'll
I
help
was
us
not
out.
happy with that look he had with Sonic.
Mhm.
Yeah, everyone was pretty disgraced. Felt pretty
Yeah.
disgraced about that.
When that first video came out, I thought like, oh, I thought instant flop. Yeah.
So he's much better now. He looks like the Sonic from the games than he would have if they'd have left it.
Well, they changed.
Speaking of games, have any of you ever seen the Super Mario Brothers movie?
Yes.
No,
I didn't believe it or not.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah.
I was just wondering what you guys thought of it because
Trash. Trash.
It's a guilty pleasure. for
Obviously,
me.
it's not that good then.
No.
So I'm
I
not
mean-
missing anything.
it's so hard to come up with a movie kind of like that, because it's so far fetched. But Bob Hoskins, I think he was perfect as Mario. It's just I don't think John Leguizamo was good as Luigi.
No,
It's
it wasn't.
And Dennis Hopper's King Koopa.
yeah.
You had,
King Koopa's a turtle, right?
He's supposed to be.
and whatchamacallit was Princess Daisy's Samantha Mathis.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
I never understood why.
What's that?
I never understood why they didn't use Peach instead.
Yeah,
I never understood that either.
That character was popular.
Well, I know Julie, you like Masters of the Universe, don't you?
Yep, that's my favorite Dolph Lundgren movie.
That's a great movie. It's still it's I don't care how cheesy it is. Fun.
They
You know
call it
who-
cheesy and corny all they want. It's
Fun
still
fact,
good.
you know who was considered for He-Man back in the day was Stallone.
Yeah.
That would have been good.
You gotta understand, I'm He-Man.
I have the power. You know what I mean? I'm gonna knock you out.
Yeah, I liked him in Masters of the Universe, and I liked him in Rocky IV.
Oh hell yes.
I really wish Dolph Lundgren would do like horror stuff.
I wish he would too.
Shark Lake. Shark Lake.
Oh wait, he was in a horror movie called Battle of the Damned, which was zombies. So
Zuntite.
Thank you. Oh my goodness.
I never really did any zombie movies ever.
there are way too many out there.
Not even the
I
Return of the
tried to
Living Dead.
watch it.
I say, I thought funny enough, we us three did a live stream on zombie and infected movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You know what I did watch? I watched Demons 1 and 2 though. It was funny as fucking hell.
Oh, Demons 1 and 2, yeah.
Demons 1 and 2, it had like the it's really like an Italian or something, but
Hunter's on. He wants to join us.
Yeah, I already sent him the link.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm trying to remember what my top 5 were. I'm not going to go in order, but I know my favorite one was Return of the Living Dead. That was my favorite zombie film.
That's a great one.
I also my other 4 were Day of the Dead, the original Dawn of the Dead, Zombie, and what was the other one? I'm missing. Return of the Living Dead, Day of the Dead, Dawn of the Dead, Zombie. I'm missing one.
I don't know.
Like the Night of the Living Dead remake.
No, I don't believe it was that one.
Oh,
Well,
I
Guys,
you're on
guys, I'm gonna try to rejoin, but my landlord wants me to bring these fucking few tenants money across the street now because she might have to go out early.
All right, man.
All right.
Let me see if I can come back in.
all right.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, just message me when you're ready to come back.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll see you guys soon. You want me to message first or just hit the link back?
Yeah, it's going to be the same link, so yeah, sure. Just hit.
Yeah, I'll have it.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Peace out, Easy.
Fuck Halloween 5.
Here we go again.
Oh jeez.
Hopper.
Now,
There's Hunter. Holy crap!
And just to let y'all
Holy
know,
moly!
Revelation to Hopalong Cassidy, by the way, my last name.
I'm the plague doctor.
I don't know what character that is. I know you explained to me earlier, Hunter, but what is it again? This character you're playing? You're dressed as?
It's a plague doctor. They're actually a thing in the 1300s in Europe when the plague was out.
I thought it was the Crow from The Wiz.
Yeah, just play the Assassin's Creed game.
No.
Play the Assassin's Creed game. There you go.
But this is from the 1300s to the 1700s. This is always from. And the plague was pretty horrible in Europe. Nice Joker there.
Oh, thanks.
Where'd you get those scars?
No, don't get him started. He's got like 100 stars.
Hey Rob. Who am I?
What?
Remember the Halloween Resurrection review?
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh Lord, I just saw a review of that on Bloodbath Beyond. They hated that movie.
Everybody hates that movie.
Yeah, me too. I don't like that movie. It's
And Rob was doing this. He was like, "Can you do that?"
See, when Tom said he was going to be the Joker, I thought he was going to be the Jared Leto Joker.
Fuck that Joker.
I've heard about that on the Zack Snyder's cut of Justice League. I'm actually still looking forward to that.
Oh,
Me too.
oh.
Me a lot.
Then we get to see fucking Lex Zuckerberg come back and Jared Leto Joker. Oh, wonderful.
I don't
Well, that's one thing I don't agree with. But
Jared Leto as Joker. I liked him as Joker in Suicide Squad.
You're alone on that one, buddy.
Oh, he fucking.
Well, whatever.
Jack Nicholson makes the best Joker.
who?
Jack Nicholson.
Oh, he was excellent.
Hard to go against that, but I love Heath Ledger.
No, Heath
My
Ledger's my
favorite-
I liked all of them except for Leto.
Hey, you're
My
forgetting.
Joker
Hey, you're
has
forgetting
to be,
Caesar. What about Caesar?
Pleasure.
Oh, Caesar Romero. Yep.
Caesar don't get no love.
I think
Heath Ledger's my favorite.
Well, Mark Hamill's the best one. So.
Well, speaking of Joker, I know back in the '80s, before they casted Jack Nicholson, they were looking at. I think Tim Burton's preferred choice was Brad Dourif.
Brad Dourif would be a good choice.
Well, you know what? Look at his performance in the Exorcist 3.
That's it. You know what? That's so ironic that you say that Dourif. It's like he's Chucky, and then you have Mark Hamill.
He has the laugh. He can definitely do it.
That would have been interesting. You would have had two actors who played the Joker and Chucky.
Yeah.
Maybe we're having a Joker versus Chucky.
Yeah. Oh God.
I know some other choices they went to for Joker were like David Bowie, Tim Curry. I think John Lithgow was up for it too.
Tim Curry ended up playing a different clown.
You figure if Tim Curry would have done that, he would have played back-to-back years with a clown.
Yeah.
He's better at the clown.
Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix was Joker.
Joaquin Phoenix, he's pretty good at Joker. I will agree. Yeah, he's pretty good at Joker. Yeah, I have the Joker on Blu-ray. It's a pretty good movie.
So Hunter, what is with this character you're dressed as? Like, what's his backstory? Or what's going on?
I've already told you the backstory. I mean, it's not.
Taking your nose.
Oh, no, it's not good, God.
What's the noise?
It's my computer. It's my computer.
Well, you should put it on mute or something.
Holy shit, you're getting a lot of messages.
It's my computer. I'm on Google Chrome, and it does that a lot.
Okay. He's like, what, viruses or something?
No, it's no virus.
Yeah. I was like, hopefully
Hey,
that's
Julie, you like
You like wolves, right? Like
Yep.
wolves?
Yeah, we all got attacked by one.
Oh, I'm not talking about werewolves. I'm talking about wolves, not werewolves. Do you know? Have you seen any like good wolf movies? Like as far as like wolves, like dogs?
But
I
there's
haven't-
one I like called Never Cry Werewolf.
I haven't attacked my dogs lately.
Well, there's a good one. Like I reviewed that movie Frozen.
Yeah, I was gonna mention
Yeah, I've
that.
seen that one. That's a good one. Yep.
That movie has a bunch of wolves that attack this dude, and it's really gruesome.
Yeah,
I don't know if you probably I don't know.
I
if
tell
you'd
you
like
what,
that or
it's
not.
got- that Frozen movie's got like one of the most scenes that I cringe at the most.
I have to look away. I have to do this. I have to look away.
oh, when he jumps.
Yes, when he jumps
Yeah.
off.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And
I
all you
was
see is the
away on
bones.
those parts too.
All you see is like he jumps down and both of his legs snap.
Oh,
Like the bones are
when
out
he
of his
jumped
legs.
down and fell, I was like, oh no. Yeah.
You just want to say, you dumbass.
yeah, just that was hard to-
Why'd you do
Oh,
that?
you know what was really cool about Frozen 2? You have a cameo by Kane Hodder.
yeah.
Yeah, he was the driver in that.
The
Thing,
snow
yeah.
plow, yeah.
You had
I haven't seen the second part.
Walking Dead.
Well, there's no second part.
But I mean, the wolves like attack this guy and they like start eating him, and I'm just like, oh man.
Yeah, the guy they eat. The guy that they eat
Remember
is
that
the
girl who got her hands when her hands got stuck to the
with frostbite.
Frozen.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, the frostbite stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I tell you, the
That's
wolves,
like
like,
frostbite.
the wolves that the guy he is eaten by. The guy that's the kid from Air Bud,
Yeah.
Oh.
Kevin Zegers.
Kevin Zegers. Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like the Air Bud.
And I love Sean Ashmore. Sean Ashmore's the other guy, and he was in like, of course,
from X-Men.
he was in the Ruins. He was in the Mother's Day remake. He's in a lot of horror movies, actually.
And so's Kevin Zegers. He was in the remake of Dawn of the Dead, Wrong Turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
He was in a lot of stuff. And ironically enough,
But he couldn't save him this time.
so funny enough, the guy that directed Air Bud, remember the 80s horror film Trick or Treat with Mark Price?
The 1982 one I didn't like.
Yeah.
Oh. I
Nah,
hated
the
that
one
one.
from 86.
That one's pretty. The 82 one sucks.
Oh, don't get me started on that one.
More than
No,
one.
I know how you feel. I watched your review.
There's more than one.
82 one.
Yes, it was stupid.
Oh yeah, Robert
The
Huffington's
kid
the
was a
great.
brat.
Yeah, Liam Neeson.
Oh, right. Yeah.
That kid was a brat and a half.
That mask can give you a headache a bit.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
Hey, your nose shrunk.
Hey, your hockey mask is off.
I know.
It's Roy. It's Roy. There he is.
Ooh,
Yeah, I have seen Frozen. Check it out in the library.
Yeah, Kenny, that part in Saw 3 with the pigs.
Oh, the torture rack.
Oh, I'm thinking of
Torture rack.
the freaking pig scene.
No, he's talking about this. He's talking about in Saw 3 having his body parts twisted.
Oh, right.
Oh, that scene.
Yeah, where he's like this,
that
and he's like,
Lord. That scene was gory indeed, and that was. And Saw 3 is actually one of
Is that Julie? Is that a back
Saw
scratcher?
3 is my most
Yeah.
favorites.
My mother has one too. That's so funny.
I have that on my, I cannot reach way back there. So yeah,
Yeah, I know Hunter loves the Saw movies.
All 8 of them.
Oh my god.
I like the first 3.
Another fun thing about the Saw films, I think it was in Saw 6. One of the guys that's in Saw 6 was Eddie from Family Matters.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Remember and didn't Saw 6 with like
Kind of.
I think Saw 5 opened with an autopsy.
Saw
Yeah.
4.
No,
Saw
no,
Saw 4.
Yeah.
What was Saw 5? I know Saw 6 was like body parts.
Saw 5 is like Saw 5 is all about what's his name? the cop. Not Hoffman, but the other dude. I forgot his name. The guy who gets crushed at the end.
Let me look it up.
Ironically enough, one of the guys I think in I forget what Saw was. It was I don't know if you know the character in the Saw. Well, Hunter will know this, but I'm sure you're familiar with the character of I think it's LaManna, Saw 4, one of the SWAT guys.
Are you talking about
was he the black guy?
Yeah,
Nah, he was white guy.
Here he is. Here he is. It's Detective Strom.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, I couldn't stand Hoffman though.
Hoffman?
I don't know. I didn't care for him at all.
I thought it was a pretty menacing villain in the Saw movies.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't feel.
You're a Saw fanboy.
Hey, can I ask you a question? What do y'all think of Alone in the Dark?
Which one?
Which one? 2005, right?
Yes.
Oh, that movie's a piece of shit.
I mean, it's kind of, I don't know.
How you feel about your hero?
You want to see a good Alone in the Dark? Watch the one.
Chloe's back.
There's Chloe.
Chloe's
There's the dog.
She was thirsty.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'll say this, me and my friend Blaze did a spoiler review of Alone in the Dark, telling us it's more of a positive review.
The only positive review you're gonna find on YouTube. I need to see that, by the way.
I'll send it to you, Alex.
I want to hear your guys' thoughts on that. It's interesting. Yeah, Robert Humphrey mentioned The Revenant. This is kind of interesting because it's like its own subgenre, like danger in the wilderness. Like that can be pretty scary if you don't know where you're going.
Chucky Doll says Five Nights at Freddy's. I didn't even know they were making a movie of that.
That'd be kind of interesting to see that turn into a movie.
Well, I guess it's Willy's Wonderland. That's the name of it. That's a pretty popular game.
I would love to see that movie right there. I want to see that.
It's a pretty popular game.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a pretty fucked up name, Willy's Wonderland. That's fucking
it sounds like
oh man,
that's fucking
Willy.
Like,
there you go, Alex.
What?
Oh man, I'm thinking dirty thoughts now.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the butter, man. I was thinking more,
Dirty thoughts with that? Oh my God!
Well, he said Willy Wonderland. It's like
it's Willy's Wonderland. What is that?
Now that you say that, it does kind of. Oh my God!
more like in the Killing Joke graphic novel, you have all these like demented rides that Joker has set up. Like I was thinking more of that, not whatever you guys are thinking.
Willy's Wonderland. I actually want to go there now. Actually.
Oh man.
Hey, who's still looking forward to the new Candyman movie?
I wish they'd hurry up with it.
I wish when it comes out.
Hurry the fuck up. Let's go.
It was done already.
Hurry up. I want Halloween Kills as well.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Do it. Get to the chopper.
Guys, calm down. Come on, eventually.
And I also want to see Mortal Kombat 11. I hope that has no delays.
I noticed there's 2 new horror films already in theaters. Like, for example, there's the Empty Man and Come Play.
Come Play looks like it looks like Slender Man almost.
Come Play, like playing as in what?
That's another one. Come Play now. All these titles. Come play. Come here. Come play. Come play with me.
Play with what? What do you mean play with me?
Speaking of Slender Man, in 2018, about a year ago, Lifetime made a movie called Terror in the Woods. Terror in the Woods was actually based off the Slender Man stabbing. Have you heard that story?
Yeah,
yeah, about the 3 girls.
2 girls actually, and they actually almost.
Well, it was 3 girls. 2 of the girls stabbed the one other girl.
Yeah, that's a crazy story.
Yeah,
I agree. It was pretty crazy.
Thank God that fucking girl survived.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
I always think that she ended up dead. No, she didn't, right?
She was stabbed how many times? Like
over 20?
It was 17.
Well, then how come Randy couldn't survive in Scream 2 after being stabbed a couple times?
That's what I don't fucking get.
Yes,
Screw that.
I think it's because I think
That's not real.
They really stabbed in the arteries too much.
What I want to know is who is going to go after Cindy in Scream 5?
I wonder how
it'll probably be a family member.
It could be. Maybe it might be Stu's mother.
What about Dewey? Yeah, he's always liked her.
Yeah, we never got to see Stu's parents.
Yeah.
So I get what about did they end up getting really, really mad at him? Like,
well, I mean, they found everything at his house. They had to found all the dead bodies, and you know, I mean, they had to have done something. It's weird.
Yeah, like Billy Loomis's dad. Like, what was not only his son was a psycho, but his wife too.
I don't think he's coming back in Scream 5, Billy Loomis. He's the only one that's not going to come back.
Right.
I feel like Scream has so many great lines in it.
Hey, guess who
I'll go a little mad sometimes.
Hey, guess who came out with a new music video on YouTube right now?
What?
Music video.
I'll give you a guess. I'll give you a hint.
Uh-huh.
He directed some movies you don't like.
Rob Zombie.
There you go.
Oh, I shouldn't.
What music video? Like his own music video?
He just made a new one.
Yeah, that's right. It was on 11 hours ago.
Did it have a white horse in it?
Let me look.
Did it have Michael Myers crying in it?
No.
Did it have a big, tall, hobo-looking guy that never shaves, wearing a hood?
Very funny.
I'm sure it has Cherry Moon Zombie in it.
Let me ask you guys this.
Here it is.
About the first Scream movie. Okay.
It's called the Triumph of King Freak.
Okay.
It just appeared 12 hours ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's his new song. I just actually listened to it. It's pretty intense. It's just like his classic songs that they made years ago.
I don't mind some of his music, but
I know. In Airheads, they play a pretty decent White Zombie song in that movie.
I don't mind like Super Beast. I like
Super Beast.
One of the weirdest songs I ever listened to from Rob Zombie has to be UFO. It's one of the weirdest songs ever. Basically, the song goes like this: "Well, everybody is fucking a UFO."
Oh my god!
So literally, the first line of the lyrics is "fucking a UFO."
Yes.
Hey, well, listen to the point.
What kind
Listen to the point.
Where?
It's not talking about willies and stuff. It's to the point. Fucking a UFO. That's.
Well, you know what? That might be one of the attractions at Willy Wonderland. Fucking a UFO.
It might be. Yeah, it's actually what you get to do. Yeah.
And then you get to buy.
Step right up. Fuck the UFO.
And on top of that, too, on your way out, please feel free to pick up your free purchase of UFO-sized condoms.
Oh, God. Why don't you take a picture next to the person fucking a UFO? Take your picture.
Take a picture to last longer.
Oh, God.
Take a picture and it'll last longer. Truer words.
Welcome to Willy's Wonderland.
Welcome to my Willy.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Dracula's pretty good, too.
A Dracula coming to Willy's Wonderworld.
I am Dracula.
I'm Dracula. I like to suck on the willies today.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Here we go. Talk about sucking stuff.
Oh, Lord. That doesn't sound right.
Oh, Julie's going to want to leave.
She's still here.
Oh, man.
Don't start it. You're gonna end up killing Thomas.
No, we haven't killed him yet tonight.
You know what? You haven't come close to killing me yet, but I couldn't tell you what I was more close to being killed by, either choking on popcorn during like one of the Halloween live parties that me and Alex did, or the
that was years ago, man. God,
yeah, but still, I mean, we almost
I forgot about that. Yeah, so that was weird.
Well, I think you were the one that was choking on popcorn.
By the way,
Are you sure it was popcorn?
Alex? I also made some. I've also made
butter too.
Yeah, Alex, I made some cheeseburger Oreos.
That's disgusting.
I like Oreos, but I don't know what I'm in
Cheeseburger? What the fuck? Cheeseburger?
You want to see one?
Has a weird.
Wait, what? I'm confused.
Oh, for a second, I thought he was gonna flash his ass. Oh shit!
What do you put Oreos on a cheeseburger or something?
Oh, you know. Hold on! Don't tell me he's gonna like stick an Oreo between his ass cheeks.
I'm never eating Oreos again.
Hunter has this weird sense of food.
He's got that smile. I'm afraid.
Very funny. Very funny.
He's gonna stick something somewhere. Are you gonna stick something somewhere? Oh Jesus!
Oreo.
Look at that.
You got a glass of milk with those, I hope?
You want fries with that? And some special sauce?
You want it to go?
Burger.
Burger in the middle. It's not the kind of cream you're thinking of.
Hey, I got some special sauce for you.
Oh,
geez.
on there.
What kind of special sauce we talking about here?
Burger in the middle, cream in the middle, and cheese in the middle.
You know the kind.
That's not a rock in the middle of that, is there?
Mm-mm.
What is that actually? Is it what is in there? Like
it's just burger, cheese, and cream.
What kind of cream we talking here?
Burger, cheese, and cream.
What kind of cream though? What kind of cream here are we talking about?
It's just a burger.
It's white.
And an Oreo.
Ooh, cream.
I also put the original Oreos with a glass of milk.
I also really love what was it? I also really like the golden Oreos with the chocolate frosting.
Oh, those are good, yeah.
The other day,
I used to remember as a kid. I think they sold these around the Halloween season, around when they first came out. They were called Oreos, where basically,
I remember those Oreos.
yeah.
Where it was inside out. It was a vanilla cookie with chocolate frosting in the middle.
Do you guys ever eat the Monster cereals?
They actually brought them back, but they changed the.
I remember. Speaking of Monster cereals, I remember.
Yeah, there's Count Chocula, and then there's Boo Berry and Frankenberry.
I remember having the Count Chocula.
Yeah, I had the Count Chocula.
There's also another one that was not been released.
There's Fruit. They never re-released Fruit Brew, and then there was Yummy Mummy back in the day.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I heard about that.
I always like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah, that's the bomb.
That's one of my all-time favorites.
You guys ever had the French Toast Crunch?
Yeah, I mean,
I remember liking it.
Wait, what? Kenny says sperm. What? What?
What?
Was he talking about the cream on the Oreos? Because that's what I was thinking. Because that's exactly what I was thinking.
Well, I just saw a random comment.
I was thinking.
It was just random. I'm like, wait, what?
I missed it. Tell me what it was. I missed it.
They're talking about the cream and the Oreo, and I don't know.
Well, I didn't know. I just read the comment. I'm like, wait, what? Sperm.
That's sperm.
Oh,
Really? Oh my god. Hey.
alrighty then.
Hey. Hey.
Alrighty
Julie's gonna leave. I swear, she's gonna leave.
Yeah.
Hey.
No,
Anybody want a Corona?
and I got a Dr. Pepper.
Don't say that word.
Oh,
Everybody's already had
a lot of
Corona.
Dude, you would go there with Corona.
That's true, Robert. I do miss the surprises in cereals.
Dr. Pepper.
Oh, you know what? I got another one over here. Hold on, let me pop that open.
I remember those fun little toys used to have.
Like a cherry.
Cherries. Who likes those?
The cherry.
Yeah.
Chocolate covered cherries. They come in those little boxes.
Wormhole.
Yeah, what pissed me off about the cereals is that to get the prize, you have to send in the proofs of purchase. It's like that pissed me off. I'm like, I didn't want to eat the whole box. I wanted the toy. I just wanted whatever it was.
Oh yeah, it was always on the bottom.
Has anybody here seen a new Borat?
No.
I watched it.
Yeah, you say it was good, right?
It was pretty good. It was actually pretty funny. I especially liked Borat's daughter in that movie too. Her and him have great chemistry.
Robert Humphrey says sperm whale.
Oh God! Oh God!
I have the first one.
I have not seen the Star movie.
It's funny. When people recommend you a movie, they go like, "See this, see that," and when it's comes to Seesaw.
Dude, Saw 3D. The opening is so retarded.
This is the only good one. This is the only good one for me.
The one with the two friends.
Yeah, the two friends and the girl.
Yeah, that's.
And they're out in public. They're out in public, and no one can get to them, and they're fighting over what the girl has done to them.
Oh yeah, that scene.
And then, at the end, they decide bros before her.
Bros before hoes.
Rob, what did you say they were arguing over again?
They were. It was about the girl who was in the middle. The girl was in the middle, and then there was the two guys, and they were all in a relationship, but the one didn't know it. It was all about that.
Yeah, the girl.
So I guess that means no trip to Willy Wonderland for those things.
Well, they had a different. Yeah, I mean, she definitely didn't have the trip to Willy Wonderland anymore.
Also, the girl was actually manipulating them and tricking them too.
Yeah.
Yeah, she kept telling you one guy. She told
Boy, thanks a lot, Rob. Now I can't get the Willy Wonderland out of my mind now.
Hey, Chucky Doll's the one who brought it up.
Oh shit! Did he?
Yeah, he brought up Willy Wonderland.
Comments. Holy shit!
I didn't know who brought it up. I just know it was brought up.
Don't talk like that, Chucky Doll. You're just a boy.
Well, he didn't say anything bad about it. He just brought up the title, and I'm like,
boy.
Willy Wonderland. Willy nilly? Willy nilly?
Candy.
Okay, who came up with that title? Were they high or something when they did that?
Someone was talking. I don't know.
Like the title Free Willy.
Someone was holding their willy while they were.
I'll tell you what. Speaking of Free Willy, I like someone to free my Willy.
God!
Oh my God! Here we go.
Here we go. That did not sound right.
Oh, he's dying from his own comment. He's dying from his own comment.
The shark.
Oh, come on.
We have Jump the Shark. We have Nuke the Fridge. We've done all that.
Oh my God!
This is more
That was a knee slapper.
Oh boy.
That was hey Thomas. That was Willie of a good joke. Oh. That was a Willie.
This is basically jumping the shark from a toilet, and not a very good one.
And today's word, children, is Willie.
Willy Wonka.
Today's word is Willie.
That was a good impression. That was a good impression of Pee-wee.
So sometimes the word Willie, we all gotta scream. Okay. I don't know if it's Paul Rubin or whoever made up that show.
Julie's dying. Julie's dying.
shows like Kenny.
She's dying. All right, she's dying. She's dying of laughter.
Kenny Thomas kneeled over from what he said. I kneeled over for something, that's for sure.
He kneeled from what? Oh wait, what? Oh, keeled over.
I kneeled down and I fell on the floor, but I did drop on my knees for one reason.
Yeah, that one.
Holy crap! I got mixed feeling. Oh,
I
jeez.
don't know.
Oh,
The Book of Saw looks kind of interesting, but at the same time, I'm not a fan of the series to begin with, so I'm not.
I talk about
excited.
Spiral.
Yeah, Byron. That's called the Book of
Spiral. I am still looking forward to that.
I
I'm still
just
looking forward
hope
to
it's more.
because I want to see how they can get Chris Rock and Samuel Jackson in that kind of film. I want to see how it goes.
People think it's
God.
those guys are in it. Like,
Oh, do you own this, Julie? Do you own the first Saw?
No, I haven't even seen it yet. I've been
Oh, you
tempted
didn't
to
see
see it, but
Yeah.
I've seen bad things about it.
I don't know if you guys realize this, but Thomas fell over at his own joke.
I said
I know
that. Yeah.
That's like I'm thinking into my brain now. Like he fell down over his own joke. Oh my God. I've never seen that.
Well, you have now. You can't say you haven't seen it.
Yeah, now I've seen everything.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Boy, what a fucking show this is.
Oh my God, Rob! You look like young.
Palpatine.
I'm trying to remember his name.
Palpatine.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Young Palpatine.
Yeah.
They should never brought them into this. Kill them immediately.
The day I take it over.
Is that 3D?
Wait, I got something for you, Rob. Is this 3D to you?
I thought you were gonna
Oh
unzip
my
your pants.
God!
I
Ryan,
thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna unzip your pants there for a minute. Okay.
I think you were. I
Oh
thought you
yeah,
were.
that truth or dare? I pick truth.
Are there any bats in the cave?
I thought he was gonna rip one. I know.
He hasn't done that yet.
Yeah, not
Oh,
yet.
Jesus.
Pee-wee's big holiday. I didn't see that. I wasn't interested, to be honest.
Big holiday. It was okay.
I thought Jigsaw sucked too.
All right. Have y'all ever seen a horror film called The Terrifier?
Yes,
Yes.
I hated that.
Yeah.
Oh come on, Alex!
That movie's overrated. I'm sorry.
Garbage.
It was good. I liked it.
Fucking garbage, man.
But they don't establish. They don't establish what art really is. Like, is he okay? Is he superhuman or is he not?
Yeah.
I've seen better clown movies than that.
Well, according to from what I heard, they're going to explain more of that in the sequel.
They better.
But it already is. I think Terrifier is off of All Hallows Eve, isn't it?
Well, true, but that was just a anthology film that is based off of. Terrifier was its own movie. Now they're going to come out with a sequel called Terrifier 2. I saw the production of it and stuff and everything.
Yeah, no, they filmed already.
Come here and say hi.
Oh, we got a visitor.
Come here, say hi. Really? You don't have to stay. Just really quick. Say hi.
Hi.
All right.
That's Hunter. There's Julie.
Hi.
This and there's Alex.
Is that your son?
Yeah, this is my son Landon.
Hi, Landon.
Say hi.
Hi.
Tell him what. Hey, really quick. Tell him what you're dressing up as for Halloween.
Optimus Prime.
Heck yes,
Hi.
Yeah.
Optimus Prime, baby.
I am Optimus Prime. Hey, it's Bernardo.
Let me say this.
Hey, it's Bernardo. What's up, Bernardo?
For your son.
G.
It was for Chell Austin, right?
Yeah. I like the look of Art the Clown and stuff, but like I just think the movie was trashed.
It didn't really have. Yeah, it didn't really have a plot. Really.
The guy just laughed every time he killed somebody.
Yeah,
What,
really.
The Transformers movie, the first one.
Oh, first one's good, yeah.
The Michael Bay Transformers movie.
Oh, we got both.
No, not that one. The very first
the animated one. Yeah.
Here's my other son, Logan.
Yeah.
Hi,
Logan.
Hey, Logan.
See everybody? Tell them what you're dressing up as, really quick.
Bumblebee the Transformer.
Bumblebee. 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 Roll out.
I like Bumblebee.
Yeah, Bumblebee's.
Bumblebee. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
Bumblebee's well loved.
Bumblebee was surprisingly a good film. I was surprised that it was a good movie. And I was also shocked that Michael Bay did not.
I'm not gonna lie though. For a second, when your son said Bumblebee, I thought he meant the tuna fish.
Really? Oh, come on, horror fan.
That came up. That was the first thing that came up to you. Oh my! Even he's laughing. Even he's laughing. No, you know what?
He's laughing.
There's only one Transformers movie to me, and that is the 1986 animated movie.
That's the one I was talking about.
Yeah. I cried like a baby when Optimus died. I like imagine growing up with the show, and then here we kill off Optimus, and then all the other Transformers, and I'm just like, what? Oh my god! And then you're introduced to new characters, which was fine, but I don't know.
They almost killed him off in Revenge of the Fallen.
Well, and when they did that, I'm like, oh great, now they're redoing what they did in '86. But then, of course, he comes back. But I'm just like, why did they even do that? Why even, it's the second movie, and already we're killing off Prime. I don't know.
I can't stand when they do that in movies when they kill off a character, but they bring him back to life in the same movie. Like, what is the point? Hey, we're gonna kill off a character, kill him off. Don't. Oh, I can't stand that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's like there's no risk in doing that.
Oh, we got a little. Oh, your son. One of your sons is.
Oh my god! You scared me.
I think he's
I love that. That was funny. I remember when I was a kid. I actually.
You scared me.
I think.
I remember when I was a kid. I actually dressed up as a Scream character. I was actually around I was around 12 or 13 when I dressed up as a Scream character.
Which character was that?
Ghostface.
Oh, but you said a Scream character. I'm only thinking there's more than just one character in Scream.
Well, what do you guys think about Scream always having two killers? Like, do you think Scream 5 is gonna have two killers?
Sorry,
I don't know. I'm not sure what Scream. Or they'll call it 5 Scream. Let's just call it 5 Scream because
5 Scream.
Well, I just wonder if they're going to do that. Like if they're going to just have two again, or
if you're watching the movie,
just do one this time.
If you're watching the movie for the first time,
see, I agree. I think they should just do one
because they've already done 2.
Yeah,
because it's 3.
Like in what was it, part 3 when the brother did the killing? It was just him in that one.
Yeah. Well,
it's better really with just one kill versus 2.
Or like it's always like they always have
oh god, it's yellow shirt.
What are you making now?
I was getting hot.
I have to turn the fan on.
Well, Kenny said the Thomas making children laugh. Well, he was dressed as a clown, so it makes sense.
That costume was making me a little hot. So.
I know. I'm about to take mine off too. Ugh.
I'm getting hot too. I'm gonna have to turn my fan on.
I had to take my mask off at least.
No, Bernie, they better not do that. I would hate that.
Just one kill.
If they made the killer, oh no, I hate that idea. I hate that idea.
If Sydney's going to be the killer, I mean,
I still think having 2 killers in the first Scream was actually pretty clever.
Yeah, because actually.
I think it was clever in the first one, but I that's why I don't really care for Scream 2 that much because they did it again.
Well, on top of that too, with Scream 2, the reveal wasn't as interesting or as cool as the first movie.
No,
you didn't see it coming though, did you?
I didn't mind. I actually didn't mind Laurie Metcalf. I didn't mind her being Billy's mother. I like that, but as far as Timothy Oliphant like being Mickey.
Yeah.
I thought he was just, I don't know.
I'm not really the biggest Timothy Oliphant fan.
I don't
No,
know.
I mean he was good in the Crazies, but
I mean, and him as a villain in Die Hard 4, it was kind of
Right, yeah. But I liked his over the top performance at the end of Scream 2.
Die Hard 4 was actually a fun movie, but I will admit the villain was kind of.
Yeah.
Die Hard 4 is really good, but I don't like Timothy Oliphant.
Yeah, because
I just didn't think the Oliphant was that really good.
you're coming off of Alan Rickman and Jeremy Irons, and then like Timothy Oliphant.
The first 3 films you had Alan Rickman, William Sadler, and Jeremy Irons.
Yeah, it's like Timothy Oliphant.
I'll tell you this: Die Hard 5 can go fuck itself.
It can, yes.
Oh,
Die Hard 5 is garbage.
Hunter, this language, sir.
Hey, excuse
Die
me.
Hard.
Language, Hunter. You gotta keep it a little.
Sorry, I'm not aware as a kid.
They're in the other. It's fine. They're in the other room now. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
And
I'm gonna have to cancel you now, Hunter.
Excuse me. I don't even care if a kid curses at me. I don't even care if a kid.
Hey, I let it slip a lot, so don't worry about it.
What do you let slip, Rob?
Jesus
You want to find
Christ.
out?
Jesus
All right.
Thomas.
Oh boy.
Sorry, Julie.
I always get to when I get Julie laughing. She's covering her face with a blanket.
Yeah, that's how you know.
Yeah, but
That's how you know.
they do the movies all the time. High school students look older. College students look older. It's always a Hollywood thing.
One of
Yeah.
the things, though, I really wish they would have done for Scream 3 was the original idea they were going to go with.
No.
Well,
You wouldn't have liked Stu coming back.
No.
I mean,
Horrible. Like, oh, he's the mastermind. What? That's I don't buy that at all.
Stu is kind of dumb, to be honest.
No, like Billy Loomis was the mastermind, and then you find out, oh, Roman.
You know, on top of that, too, if you really
Patsy.
think about it, when you go back and watch the first Scream movie again, Stu was a dead giveaway from the get-go.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was acting like he was just the way he was acting, kind of.
Like, look at the way he was talking in the group of friends when Jamie Kennedy was talking to him. He's like, you know, that was an ice pick, not the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It was like doing this. Well, you do
Yeah.
this.
It takes a man to do something like that.
Let me ask you this: have y'all seen a horror film called Rabid?
Rabid, yes.
Yeah.
That's actually a remake.
The
Rabid's remake?
Rabid is a remake. I don't remember.
Oh, yeah, Rob. Work those clothes.
I don't remember when the original came out, but I know it's a remake. I actually have it.
Are you talking about the Cronenberg film?
I didn't know
What's that?
I didn't know Rabid was a remake. I thought it was a whole movie.
You talking about the David Cronenberg film, Rabbit?
I'm talking about this one. Let me show you.
Wasn't there a Cronenberg film called Rabbit?
Rab.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
I got to
It was made in 2000.
I have the screen.
It was made in 2019. It was directed by Jen Soska and Sylvia Soska.
Yeah, it's a Scream Factory actually. It's Scream Factory release.
Not sure if you can see it. That's the film I'm talking about right there.
Yep. It's got like a yellow cover to it. Yep.
Yeah, sorry if I had to change my spot. I have to charge my MacBook, so I'm going to be sitting in this spot.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta change my. Take this one.
Yeah, I know what you did last summer with that hook. Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, but I still think the Hook can is still better in Candyman.
The worst Candyman movie I've ever seen was Candyman 3.
Farewell to the flesh.
No,
farewell to my ass.
No, the third one was
The first one's the best.
Day of the Dead is the third one.
The Day of the whatever it's called.
Day of the Dead was actually the third one. Sorry, Day of the Dead was the third one.
I know Tony Todd hates that one too.
Yeah.
Yes, Tony Todd did hate the third one. He did hate the third one.
Mhm.
Yeah, whenever you talk about Candyman, he only says there's only the first and the second one. That's it.
That's right.
Well, there's no one's retconning all the sequels.
Now, according to what I've read about Candyman 3, the reason why it became like direct to DVD because Tony Todd did not want it to be released in theaters. He really hate how the screenplay was. He really hated how. Huh?
Can't say I blame him.
That's right. I know. I've read a lot. I read a lot of the controversy that was going on with Candyman 3. It did not go well at all.
Oh,
I never got the reason why it's called Day of the Dead too, because
it's like a festival that goes on.
I know, but it's so insulting to that meeting. That's the problem with the movie. It's like a complete insult to Day of the Dead.
Exactly.
It really is. It doesn't capture that special day the way it is supposed to be and stuff. But then just tosses off like an insult in front of your face.
I'll tell you, Candyman 3, I mean, it's like, how the fuck did we get from the creepy atmosphere that was the first movie to Candyman 3?
Also, I have to ask this. What does Day of the Dead have to do with Candyman anyway? What is it? What does it? They don't explain why this have to do with Candyman.
It has nothing to do with the origin.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem. That's the biggest problem I ever experienced in the movie. Oh my God.
Problem is with the third one too. They try to retell the origin again when we already fucking know what it is.
That's what I hated about that. Yeah.
And that's the prime example of why horror sequels run out of ideas, because they okay, we got nothing, so I guess we got to retell the origin story again.
Well, just like Leatherface. Oh, happy birthday! Here's a chainsaw. Because we all know Leatherface is not Leatherface without a chainsaw. It's like, so they throw it in your face like, oh, here's a chainsaw. Happy birthday, kid. Now go do what you need to do.
I never liked that new Leatherface movie.
No.
That new Leatherface was so bland and so boring.
You know, I'm still actually.
No, I like fucking Texas Chainsaw Next Generation better than that shit.
The only good thing about Leatherface was Lily Taylor.
Yeah,
we're talking about Willie.
Yeah.
I said Lily Taylor, not Willie.
Thomas, that's wrong with you. Your head is not in the gutter; it's somewhere else.
Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka.
Here's the one that you're about to meet. Willy Wonka.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Bernie says there's another reboot. I know. I can't believe it. Actually, I can. But.
Remember?
Wait. Another reboot of Willy Wonka?
It's a reboot. Yes.
Leatherface, not Willy Wonka.
Hunter, Kenny mentioned up a point that Hunter brought up when he was talking about Candyman 3. It reminds him of when Whoopi Goldberg was not wanting the telephone to be released. She had a lawsuit about it. I don't know if you heard of about that story. Back in the day, this is when Whoopi Goldberg was coming off of like Jumpin' Jack Flash, Color Purple. This was before she did Ghost.
What about Sister Act?
What's that?
And Sister Act.
I'm sorry, Julie. What was that? I missed that.
Sister Act.
Sister Act.
Was that before
Sister Act?
I'm trying to remember. Before
no, she
when was Sister Act? 90?
90.
Yeah,
91, I think it was.
Yeah, somewhere around
there. Oh yeah, so this
okay,
is before Sister Act. I mean, I swear to God, like I seen the film myself, and I can see why Whoopi didn't want it to be released, because it's like a bad version of a stand-up. It's like Whoopi Goldberg talking to herself on a phone for 90 minutes.
Howie and Kale has just released a new teaser.
I know, we were talking about that earlier.
Oh yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Let it burn. Let it burn.
Let it burn.
Let it burn. Let it burn. Let it burn.
We can't have Halloween no more.
Larry Bird. Larry Bird.
One thing I didn't like.
Speaking of burn, you know what burns me about 3 feet high? About 3 feet high.
I'm surprised they didn't remix that song like they did they remix every other song.
I was actually trying to sing the song called "Let 'Em Burn" by American Satan. You heard that movie?
No.
No.
One thing I didn't like about the teaser was like the mask was in the middle of the street, and Michael Myers just picks it up like he's Indiana Jones, like Indiana just likes to pick up the hat.
Why would he be picking the mask up anyway?
Like, I get the feeling that's just for the teaser. It's not going to be in the movie. I don't know.
Yeah, because why would he had the mask on when he's in the basement?
Yeah, like why wouldn't he take it off, throw it in the middle of the street, and pick it up again?
Yeah, he's like demasking himself. He's just like,
did someone steal it?
He did take his mask off briefly in part 1 towards the end, Michael Myers.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean,
1978.
Michael Myers is unmasked. That's Tony Moran.
It just reminded me when he picked up. It reminded me of Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones likes to pick up his hat when he drops.
Well, you gotta have a good entrance. You know.
I'll say this. I think in Rob Zombie's Halloween, I think when Michael Myers puts back on the mask is way better than the 2018.
No.
What?
With his long hair and the remake of Rob
He
Zombie.
kept the mask for himself. He had it in the.
I don't care.
The dumbest part of Rob Zombie's Halloween is when the kid puts on the mask and it's like this huge thing that covers his body.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty. I thought it was pretty.
The dumbest part about Rob Zombie's Halloween was the whole movie.
The first time I saw it, that's when I came up with the movie. When little Mike.
I'd rather slap that with my willy.
Here we go.
Still
Wait, I missed that. What happened?
I said I'd rather slap that movie with my willy.
Here we go.
I was like, what's this about Willies?
Oh God.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Oh, were they?
You know what's one of the worst movies I've seen on
Rob Zombie's Halloween 2.
Oh, can we stop with the Rob Zombies already?
No, not that movie. One of the worst movies I've seen.
Can I guess what it is? Is it about a willy?
I hope not.
One of the worst movies I've ever seen this October was actually Hell Baby.
I didn't see that.
Hell Baby?
Hell Baby was actually this movie made by the same guys who made Reno 911. You ever heard of that show?
Oh yeah.
911, yeah.
So in 2000, I think. I know that Kel is in this movie. You know, from Key and Peele. Michael Key. Michael Key plays in this movie. He was very annoying. He was very annoying in this movie and stuff. He was by far the most annoying character ever. I just want him to just die in this
They're
movie.
supposed to make a Beetlejuice too, and I think Michael Keaton's coming back.
Yeah.
I've heard
That's
about
what
that. I've heard about
That's what
that.
they're supposed to do, yeah, from what I understand.
They've been delaying that movie for a while now, and it's
Robert Humphrey says Devil's Rejects was awesome. You know what? That's why I don't like 3 from Hell, because it makes no damn sense how they're alive. It doesn't make sense.
Well, to be fair,
No.
hey, outside Doug Swadey. To be fair, 50 Cent survived from 9 shots of a gun.
Here's the thing: if you carefully watch End of Devil's Rejects, Sid Haig or Captain Spaulding gets shot like right here.
Right.
He gets shot like right here, and Sherry she's getting shot all over the place.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't understand it. There's no way. There's just no way.
I tell you what, Rob, that was actually the first question I had in my mind when I sat there and watched 3 from Hell. I'm like, how the fuck are they still alive?
The thing is, they're recuperating in the hospital, and then they're walking around like they're fine. Like
You know what that really reminds me of a lot, like that kind of like scenario where it's like when a character dies in one movie and then you're figuring like, well, since they died that way, how the fuck could they come back in the next movie? It kind of reminded me of Pluto from the original Hills Have Eyes. Like, how the fuck did he come back in part 2 after what happened to him in the original?
See, the thing that I thought was gonna happen was I thought they were gonna explain like, oh, they made a pact with Dr. Satan, but they don't bring up Dr. Satan anymore, right?
Well, in the director's cut of Devil's Rejects and the other cut, Dr. Satan actually gets captured.
Right, yeah.
And they don't really explain, Dr. Satan, that's another thing. He's not really explained too well how the hell he's still alive, like how he's he's dead, but he's alive. But it's like, maybe they did make a pact with the devil and they that's how they're alive, but still.
They don't bring it up.
Rob Zombie stated that if he couldn't get Sid Haig to do it, he wasn't going to do it. And he got Sid Haig for a little bit, but still the movie's not the same. It's just not.
I miss Sid Haig.
Me too.
Yeah, me too. I miss Sid Haig. It's sad he passed away.
Hunter, did you say you got to meet him? You didn't get to meet him like at a convention or anything like that?
No, I wish I could meet Sid Haig in person. I want to meet him in person. Speaking of Sid Haig,
you know what really sucks that I missed out on meeting in person? He was actually at a couple cons that I went to and I never got him. And now he's passed away. Tom Tolles.
Robin Williams is also a person I
Yeah, Kenny. Yeah, I live near a cornfield and a cemetery and a forest and a well. I live near all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I live practically.
I've also wanted to meet.
I kind of am too, Julie. I'm kind of in the boonies a little bit.
I've also wanted to meet Mac Miller in person.
Oh, the rapper.
Everybody knows who I want to meet.
It was just really tragic. It was really tragic when he
Sylvester Stallone.
Of course.
Me too. If you get to meet him, I want to go too.
Sylvester Stallone, yeah, hell yeah.
If I meet him, at least somebody can catch me if I fall over and faint.
I don't want to see another Stallone.
I'd have to bend down pretty far.
I love to see another Arnold Schwarzenegger and Sylvester Stallone movie.
I think I killed Rob again.
This stream is like reversed, man. It's yeah. I'm the one dying here. Okay.
All
right, let's see what other horror films we can talk about.
Like, what is this, like Final Destination, but like people die of laughter?
Oh God!
What do y'all think about Kevin Bacon trying to do another night?
They're making a reboot of Final Destination.
Yeah, I heard that.
I don't mind Kevin Bacon trying the role, but I tell you what I want to see. I want to see Kevin Bacon come back and do another Tremors movie. I want a Tremors movie.
Yes, I want to see.
Yeah, he hasn't put one since part 1.
Michael Gross is fine, but we need Michael Gross, Reba McEntire, Kevin Bacon, Fred Ward. We need all these guys back.
And you know what sucks though? You know who I really want to come back to for the Tremors, but she's kind of fucked up in the head nowadays and in trouble with the law. What was?
You mean
that girl that the Valentine found out.
The Mindy, the little girl.
Yeah. I know she got busted recently trying to steal cars.
Yeah, she did.
Bernie says he wants to be a guest, but then again, he probably doesn't want to be on here since we're talking about willies and stuff.
Well, it's funny you say that. You don't know Bernie. Actually, talking about willies actually. But hey, I don't message me, Bernie, and like I don't know, because it's hard to get in contact.
Dude, they have 7 Tremors movies now, and it keeps getting like ridiculous.
What are they going to do? How are they making the 7 Tremors? They've already done everything. They fly in one of them. They go underground.
Yeah, they have legs.
They
Like,
did
they're-
one. They did one in the
The heat
snow.
sensors,
There's
you know.
What was it in Tremors? What was it in Tremors 3 where they fart? They like fart fire?
Gas blasters.
Yeah, gas blasters. Yeah.
Gas blasters.
That's so stupid.
Ass blaster.
Are you asleep over there?
Oh my god, it's an ass blaster.
I thought Tremors 3 was actually a good sequel.
Yeah, Sharknado.
The worst,
I like
the worst
Sharknado,
Tremors,
this first one.
the worst Tremors, in my opinion, has to be Tremors 4.
Or yeah.
Yeah,
Tremors 3 was cool because actually Tremors 3 had some of the original characters in it.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Right, yeah.
Everybody
Back
but
to the
biggest problem I've had
Whoa.
with Tremors, the biggest problem I had with Tremors 4 was its setting. The way it was set in
It's Wild West kind of.
in 1885.
and the
Why didn't it need to be in a Western? Why did it need to be a Western? And they never explained very well on how the Tremors came about, how they first appeared. They barely explain it.
Yeah, it's like they wanted to show you like, oh, Tremors existed so many hundreds of years ago, but it's like, yeah, they don't explain why.
Yeah,
Or
they never explain why. It just makes no sense at all. And the biggest problem with Tremors 4 is how they explain the story and how they explain the ancestors of all of our characters from the first movie.
I didn't like Michael Gross's character in Tremors 4. I didn't like his character. He was out
He
of
gets
it.
silly. He's like so silly now.
Yeah,
He didn't know anything.
Yeah, I know Reba. I know Reba's focused on her music, but the thing is, like Reba, she's worth millions of dollars. I think if they, I think she would do it for fun if they just asked her.
I cannot really see like the ancestor of Gutter being like Gutter because seeing a $1 million guy who owns mines and get all his guns doesn't remind me of Gunner at all.
Well, they canceled that Tremors TV show. That really made me.
Oh yeah,
I remember that show. My dad was
Yeah,
telling me
Kevin
about it.
Bacon was supposed to. He returned as Valentine,
Ah,
and they canceled it.
that really disappointed me when they did that. That really disappointed me. 'Cause when I saw a teaser of that pilot episode, I was so pumped up for it. It was.
So was I.
So excited, but I canceled it.
Yeah, they had the pilot for it, and then they didn't pick. Sci-Fi didn't pick it up. So it's like, if you're not gonna pick it up, can we at least see the pilot?
Yes,
I know.
Pilot.
I can't believe someone didn't pick it up. Like no one picked it up.
We're thinking like someone like Netflix would pick it up.
I was just
Well,
gonna
yeah.
say that.
Picked it up. I mean, Netflix could have picked it up. They could have picked it up.
What, Julie?
I was just gonna say what Alex said about them.
Or fucking
doing that
Hulu.
Netflix.
Hulu could have picked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like to see Tubi TV do it.
Yeah, they have a lot of.
But you know what?
TV, they're all the things there are free. How in the world can they get paid?
You would think after like some
The
like
commercials, because they get all them ads on there. That's why.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
Well, you know,
They don't mind the ads. Which I don't. They don't bother me. They only show 2 or 3 of them.
I'll tell you this: watching movies on Tubi is definitely worth watching. I have to say, because I save a lot of money with Tubi.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Bernie says
I don't care about the ads. They
critters.
don't bother me.
You know how you asked like how would they pay for commercials and all that stuff?
critters.
Well, you know
Critters
what?
attacks.
They could do 2 things with that. They can advertise 2 things: Willy Wonderland, or they can advertise UFO condoms.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother! Okay,
UFO condoms brought to you by fucking a UFO.
And then where is the skip button for those commercials? You can't fast forward that when that comes
Nah,
on.
you can't. You can't do a fast forward. You have to go through 3 ads every time. They do-
Okay.
Yeah, you just have to hold on to your willy and pray to God.
Every streaming service gives us the option of no ads.
That's why
Yeah,
I
you know
want
what?
this fast forward button if they start talking that.
I'm pretty sure the no ads description of Tubi will cost money. It depends.
Critters 5, Critters Attacks. You know what? I'm glad I had Dee Wallace, but it didn't make sense. Her character made no sense in a Critters Attack.
Oh, I've heard about that film. I haven't.
She comes back.
Yet.
Why didn't they bring back Scott Grimes?
Huh?
Kid, why didn't they bring him back?
I also heard that Critters Attacks is directed by a first-time director.
Well, I didn't hate Critters Attack either. I just think, it. To be honest, who was the main girl? She just seemed really like whatever was going on that was really bad. She was just like, oh, well, I think we got to leave. Like she wasn't like scared or anything. She was just like, oh, okay, I think we got to go.
I know it's in Critters 3. That was actually Leonardo DiCaprio's first movie.
Yeah. They should bring him back.
Yeah, why not?
They should. Yeah,
get to pay him a lot of money.
Yeah,
get Leonardo DiCaprio to fuck up some critters.
I would watch that movie.
What about the Howling?
Yeah, I'll watch that too.
I always wanted to see the critters
Howling?
go against. I wanted to see the critters go against Gremlins.
The Gremlins? Oh, the Gremlins.
Yeah.
You know what? The critters actually have the advantage because they can be in.
They do, yeah. They're actual aliens. I mean, they're really aliens. So
that's right. They are.
They only come out at night. You know, I've only really liked the first two Critters movies. I didn't really like any of the other ones after that.
The first Critters movie was actually kind of fun. I liked it.
Man, dude, I was very young when I first saw the first Critters, and the part where Billy Zane, he gets bit.
Right.
He gets bit like right here. Like, oh man, I couldn't watch it because it was so. Yeah.
You know, in the first Critters film.
Look at me, you filth.
Yeah.
You know, in the first Critters film, they show a scene where one of the critters actually tears up a Gizmo doll.
Mm. Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen that movie called Teeth?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've seen that film.
Yeah.
That's a crazy movie. That's such.
Yeah, it was crazy indeed. But I actually like the story of it. It was pretty.
It was really ridiculous, though.
It's. I mean, yeah, but you know,
it's about a killer vagina.
Right.
Yep.
Now, here's one thing that doesn't make any sense.
Wow, so we're talking about willies, now we're talking about vaginas.
Yeah, we're talking about that movie called Teeth.
Yeah. Yes.
Hannibal.
Have you ever seen any killer vaginas there, Thomas?
What?
You ever? Oh man,
that's another series that probably has a bunch of timelines, right? The Amityville horror movies, like after part 3.
What? Those movies,
like after part 3, don't have like different timeline, whatever.
Hey, who here has seen the new Witches movie?
No.
Wait, what?
Not me.
The remake?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Craft.
It's not a remake. It's actually a reboot.
Wait, are you talking about The Witch with Anne Hathaway?
Yes.
Is it out yet?
Yes, it's on HBO Max.
Well, I won't be paying to see it. I know that.
I have HBO Max on my TV. I might watch
it. You saw it?
What's up?
What?
So, Hunter, you saw the Witches, the new Witches?
No, I haven't got a chance to watch it yet.
Okay. Did you see? What about the new Craft?
I'm sorry.
I haven't got a chance to watch that one yet.
The Craft Legacy, at least that's considered a sequel.
Yeah, but it doesn't really look all that good, to be honest.
It doesn't, but I'm just saying, at least they're, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Why do they keep remaking and rebooting all these shows for?
Because they don't have any ideas.
There's no ideas left anymore.
They need to go back and get their imagination back.
If they don't reboot something, then they'll say, well, let's make a prequel, or they'll say, let's ignore all the sequels and start after the first movie. Leprechaun Returns, Halloween 2018. You know.
Yeah.
Leprechaun Returns is actually a good sequel.
Okay, Bernie G says
I like Leprechaun Returns. That's a very good one.
Okay, Bernie G says Bernie G
I
says
like
the Witches. Bernie G
I
says
like
the
the Child's
Witches new
Play
movie is actually
remake.
okay. The Witches.
I'm actually one of the few that didn't care for the remake.
The only issue I had with it was the way the dog looked. He was not cute.
Which remake are you talking about?
Child's Play.
Child's Play.
Oh, okay, I like
The
that one.
remake.
I'm in the minority. I don't really care for it.
Yeah, you out there to anybody. I mean, to YouTube, but Julie's already seen this. I recommended this movie to her, but anybody who's commenting and watching, and to Hunter as well, I'm gonna and to you and Alex and Rob, I'm gonna mention a very underrated werewolf film.
It's a good one.
Oh, close.
Is that 80? Is that 1980?
No, this was 93.
93.
You
Okay.
can watch it on YouTube.
Yeah, it's free on YouTube.
You know, another underrated werewolf movie is The Bad Moon.
Bad Moon's
Bad
great.
Moon, yeah, that's a good movie.
I started
Yeah.
to watch that one last time.
We don't really talk about that much.
You know what's really cool about Bad Moon? That has the kid from Dennis the Menace.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I heard about that.
Hello, punk.
Yeah, Bernie, I knew that going in, that the Witches, the new movie's based on the actual book, but the thing is with the original, whatever was based on the book was there, but it still had that creepy vibe to it. It was like a mix between horror and family
Yes.
film. I don't think this new one just seems like it's just slapstick comedy.
Yeah.
Mixed with I don't know, like Goosebumps type horror.
Yeah, kind of like the Goosebumps movies.
Yeah.
That's what frustrated me about the trailer was like it just like it doesn't look scary. It doesn't seem funny. It doesn't seem corny to me. It seems corny to me, and it's like it looks bad. It looks bad, and it's like I know I haven't seen the movie yet, so it's not really fair. But at the same time, like look at the effects in the original movie.
Oh, they're fantastic. The effects.
Oh yeah.
Even when he's turning into the mouse, I mean, they use real mice.
Yeah.
In a lot of those scenes.
Yeah, they use real mice and puppets, and it looks better than CGI.
Yeah.
Speaking of mice, I've heard rumors they might try to make a reboot of Mouse Hunt.
Weird movie to reboot.
Yeah, really. Yeah.
That's weird. Okay, if they're gonna reboot it, I hope they kill the mouse at the end.
You ever see this, Hunter?
No, I haven't. Never seen full clips.
Best one. I think it's one of the more
really
underrated
good one.
werewolf movies.
It's
werewolves mixed with cops.
Ooh, cool. I'll
And
try
it's
that.
got a good cast. Mario Van Peebles. You also have whatchamacallit from Lethal Weapon 2, Patsy Kensit.
Nice. But I'll tell you this: the werewolf movie I watched the other day was actually an American Werewolf in London.
Classic.
That's a good one. Yeah, I like that one.
It was good. It was really good. I watched it, and the werewolf effects in that movie were awesome.
So good.
Very,
Yeah,
very
I like
good.
I was very amazed by it.
My favorite werewolf movie.
The humor was fun.
I don't
The humor
have
was
it, but I've
funny.
seen
The humor was funny. I was surprised it was a comedy instead of more of a horror. I mean, it barely had any. There was some good horror in it, but most of it was just around the whole film was just comedy.
Those dreams.
It's got what's her name from Child's Play 2.
Christina.
The nurse.
Oh,
I forgot her name. He played the Andy's stepmother or foster mother.
That lady.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't know the actress's name.
Yeah.
She was also in what was it? Dark Man. She had one scene in Dark Man. She was like a nurse.
Yeah.
I never seen Dark Man.
You never seen it?
That's a good one.
I never got a chance to see it. There's a lot of films. There's a lot of movies.
Or TV or Netflix or whatever. And
I tell you what, you know what's really cool about Darkman on the Scream Factory Blu-ray release of Darkman? You know who did interviews for Darkman, and you would never think they would ever do interviews because how big they are?
Liam Neeson
And Frances McDormand.
Oh, wow.
They actually did interviews.
That's cool, yeah.
Now the movies I have seen these days, I've seen the Fast and Furious spin-off movie. Hobbs and Shaw.
Rob's favorite.
I actually like that movie. It was very funny. Especially
I don't understand. That's a whole new. I mean,
what?
I don't know how you go from Fast Five to Hobbs and Shaw.
I thought it was a pretty interesting film to see what their backstory was like. I like to see what it was like. It was a very funny movie. I especially like it when they cut to them and say like, "No fucking way, this guy's a real asshole."
I mean, I don't mind The Rock. I just think when you watch the Fast and Furious movies, like in part 5, he plays a character, and then in part 6, he's clean shaven. He's The Rock, and then for going on and on and on, he's just like The Rock. I kind of, people do agree with that, and I agree with other people when they say Hobbs was different in 5 than he was in all the other ones.
I liked him in the Rampage movie.
He was good in Rampage. I liked Rampage.
I'd probably say my favorite Rock movie,
Snitch for me.
Yeah, Snitch is a good one. That was based on a true story.
Yep.
I never seen Snitch.
Oh, you're missing.
That's a movie. That's a
good
movie where you see Rock actually acting and not flexing his muscles.
What is it with some guys and flexing their muscles? No
Have y'all
flex,
seen the Baywatch movie?
No.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it fucking
That
sucks.
was so stupid to me. I passed that one up.
It was okay. I mean,
The previews didn't look good.
Yeah, previews didn't look that good, but
All it was girls showing their asses and then guys showing their muscles. That's about it.
Like the TV show.
I thought.
Well, you know what?
I thought it was a little funny when Rock said like, "Hey, that's a good sandcastle. But don't forget about the huge dick." Yeah, huge dick.
At least the TV show, the original TV show, had stories, even though they weren't all good, but still they had stories.
I'm fixing to do I'm gonna be doing a top 10 of my favorite Rock movies here pretty
I like
soon.
to see that.
Yeah, I'd really be interested in that.
My favorite Rock movie has to be The Rundown. That's my favorite.
That's
I
my
like
Rundown is
That
very
a
good.
one.
Rundown is very good.
Rundown.
Yeah, it's my favorite. It's my favorite.
That's actually underrated. No one ever really talks.
We might have Bernie G on the show. I sent him the link. He wants to be on the show.
Kenny, I agree. Power Rangers 2017 is not getting a sequel. That sucks.
Kenny also said.
And
Kenny,
Oh man, it's good. Yeah, I love that one.
I liked Power Rangers 2017. That was pretty good.
So did I.
Yeah, I did too.
I liked it too.
Yeah.
Okay, I am the oddball here. I didn't care for Power Rangers.
Did you grow up watching the TV show or no?
The cartoons growing up.
The TV show, yeah.
I grew up with the TV show. I watched. I watched Power Rangers. I watched My Morphin Power Rangers. I've watched Lightspeed Rescue. I've watched.
I did too.
Galaxy. I watched.
Liar.
What is it?
Thomas, you never grew up watching Power Rangers.
No, I grew up with Lightspeed Rescue.
Okay, I think you said you only
Same here.
I only saw a few episodes on VHS in preschool of the original Power Rangers.
I used to watch Power Rangers the original every morning before school.
I've also watched Time Force. I watched
Did you
Time Force.
watch Wild Force? No.
Wild Force. Yeah, I watched that.
Wild Willies.
I watched
Wild Willie.
I
also
used to watch the Smurfs.
What was that, Julie?
I used to watch the Smurfs growing up.
Oh, me too.
La, 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 la,
Smurfs,
la, la, la.
Popeye, Flintstones, Jetsons.
Yep, Jetsons. I watched them too.
Scooby Doo, all that stuff.
Scooby-Doo, where are you?
Speaking of the Scooby-Doo, when they were releasing the 2002 live action Scooby-Doo movie, it was supposed to be rated R.
Right. Yeah.
I was so shocked to hear all that news, and I was like, they should have made that. I want to see that.
No.
And then what? Shaggy would be talking about his Willie, and Scooby Doo would be licking his Willie, and
Now, speaking of Scooby Doo, there's actually a trailer for a dark and edgy Scooby Doo series called Mystery Incorporated.
I've heard of it.
No, I just don't like when. No.
It's a live action show made by a British company.
It's called. No, please don't kill me, Mr. Blue. Please, I want to be in the sequel.
Punch Broken Toe was another good one with Dwayne Johnson.
I punched him out.
Yeah.
He's dead.
Kenny mentioned the next horror film I'm going to be mentioning as well. And I
Kill a ghost.
Dude, Walking Tall is awesome too.
I like the Hollow Man. That one was good.
Hollow Man is underrated.
It's my favorite Invisible Man movie.
That's
I've
yeah.
heard that one.
Do you like the new Invisible Man that we got?
Wait, Hunter, did you ask, do I like this better than the new one?
Yeah.
Yes.
I did too.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's way better than the original or the new one. I mean,
What y'all think of the Invisible Man from this year?
I like
it was good. I
The
mean,
new one is pretty good. I liked
I
it.
liked it.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Kate Moss was
I
good.
tell you what, though, I wasn't really big on Memoirs of Invisible Man by John Carpenter.
You're talking about Chevy Chase? Is that what that was? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in the later future that kind of suit that the man was wearing in Invisible Man.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
I think that'll be invented in the later future.
I think nothing replaces the classic though.
For military.
Classic.
I like that take on the. We got Brandon.
Right, yeah.
Bernardo!
Guys!
Hey there.
Been a long time, man.
Hey!
How you doing?
Hello.
How you been, man?
Well, another here and there. My mom's not been feeling that great. So I've been taking care of her. I've been going back to school.
Well, that's good.
Well, so things are a little crazy. But it's nice seeing everybody.
Yeah, you too, man. It's been
You remember Thomas, right?
Yeah, it's yeah. I mean, because I was hearing you guys talking, and you were talking about vaginas and teeth and everything else. And
That's why no one comes on our stream.
I'm talking about Willie's all night.
Well, no, the thing is, I think you forgot about a certain movie that that not a lot of people know about. It's called The Killer Condom.
Attack of the Killer Condom.
Yes, it basically is one of the strangest movies you will ever see. It's a horror film that's based in New York, but all the actors speak German.
I remember that on VHS.
Weird movie.
That's awkward.
Yeah, it's where these guys put the condom on and the condom bites the dick off.
I need to see this movie. I need to see this.
And there's like this evil mastermind that is like trying to conquer the world by chewing one dick at a time, apparently. It is one of the weirdest movies that you'll ever see in your entire life. I saw it and it made no sense. It's like I'm watching it and I'm like, why are they speaking German in New York?
I don't know like I'm at school.
I mean, they're speaking German in New York, and I'm like, okay, I had no idea everybody in New York spoke German. And then there was someone who was speaking French and Italian and Spanish, but yet nobody spoke English in the entire film. And they had subtitles, even had subtitles for the condom, which was weird. It's just if you're talking about movies with teeth, there's a movie with teeth for you. It's just an unusual film. It's the Killer Condom.
I honestly want to shake their hand.
I think it might be available on Amazon Prime.
I watch a lot of movies from there.
Yeah, well, if you see this,
there
one,
you go, Julie. There you go, Julie.
Literally, and like the main lead is a cop, and the condom goes on the cop, and it chews and it bites the cop, but the cop is so big that the condom can't get its teeth around it. So basically, the condom runs away. It hides.
You're gonna kill Thomas now. Thomas is dying now.
If you're talking about a really horrible horror movie, there is that movie for you. That movie will make you laugh all day, all night. That movie really will. I mean, I've seen it like 3 times, and I still can't understand what the hell is going on in it. But apparently, there's an evil man who wants to like bite everybody's dick off. It just doesn't make any sense. What the hell is that?
Stick with Ernest here.
Can you imagine being at the round table discussing this movie and going over the script and saying, "Yeah, I think we're going to make a movie about a condom that bites people's dicks off." I mean, can you imagine?
I don't want to imagine.
There have been some horror movies where characters get certain parts of their body getting ripped off. So I don't think it's really that far of a stretch, but it was the early 90s, and you have this strange movie that nobody's ever seen, and it's just so fascinating to me how literal movies can get. I mean, it's so strange. A condom that bites dicks off. Okay, never using a condom again. You know, imagine if there was a movie about the killer dental dam or something like that. It would just be so weird.
Oh,
but
Hunter,
yeah,
bugs.
It's freaking hilarious. It really is.
Those are pet hissing cockroaches.
Oh, holy crap!
Yeah, Hunter has a lot of interesting pets.
I'll say, I dare you to eat one.
I also think that
I dare you to eat one.
No.
Don't eat anything. It might come and bite you. But speaking of like Halloween Kills, I know that you guys talked about that earlier because I saw the teaser trailer when it was released like a couple of hours yesterday early.
Oh my bad.
I have to say that teaser really was, I think, one of the best teasers I've seen of any of the Halloween movies because you really have no idea where the plot is or where it's going to go, but it really, like, it got my attention really fast. And I really wish that they release it on streaming. I really do, because I think a lot of people would love to see Halloween right now on the streaming service, but they want to release it in theaters, but we don't know how this pandemic is going to go. So I would think that if they want to take the success of Halloween right now where it is and how people are so hyped up about it, they got to put it on a service, like on Hulu or Netflix or something like that, where people can actually see it.
Really?
What do you guys think?
They won't make enough.
I think they should. Yeah. They should put it on the internet where we can see it instead of having to wait a whole year. That's torture.
Yeah, put it on demand or something.
But
Yeah, that's what I think. If we put it on demand, they're going to make their money because theaters are going to be closed and no theaters is really going to be open at the time. So,
oh no, it's Jason.
What if they close everything again? You
You can get on demand. Why can't Halloween Kills?
Yeah, I mean,
theater. That's why.
Well, also I think the problem is
it's a high budget movie. I mean, they want to wait till theaters reopen because it's not going to make much money if they just put it on demand. Like, for example, the new Mulan movie didn't make much money when it first came out. It only made like $3 million in the box office.
Yeah,
Disney can afford to take a loss though.
That is
They can afford
That is low.
know what they need to do?
Well,
They need
don't
to do another Friday the 13th movie. Jason needs to
charge
come
people
back.
$30 for a movie.
Yeah, but also I think
$30 was too expensive. It was too expensive for premium access. Good God, that was too expensive too.
Well, I mean, that's what we did with Mulan. Mulan, they charged $29 on Disney Plus streaming just to see the movie before it actually was physically on the streaming service. I mean, that was kind of a little bit crazy, just like $30 for Mulan.
It was it was crazy.
It was not even, I mean, it was live action, but it was nothing like the film itself, the animated film.
Well, that was the point because it was supposed to be like based on the poem Mulan. You know, the real story.
Yeah, but if you take a family to the theater, a family of 4, you're still paying about that price. So,
yeah, but it made no sense. It made no sense to me to remake the entire film. Listen, I think it's wonderful that Disney wants to make money off their animated movies and make them live action. And that's why Julie made a great comment about Hollywood. Hollywood has no imagination anymore.
Right.
They can't make an original film anymore. Like the trailer for Let Him Go has Diane Lane and Kevin Costner playing a couple. Didn't they play a couple in Man of Steel?
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like they're playing the same couple.
Yeah.
It's like it makes no sense to me. Why rehash the same stuff over and over again? I know it's to make money, but it comes to a point in time where Hollywood's got to get their head out of their own asses and start realizing, you know what? We got to make something that's different, something that's unique, something that nobody's ever seen before.
They also rehash Cabin Fever.
Oh God, that was terrible. Why even do that?
They made a reboot of Cabin Fever. I mean, who cares? Flesh-eating water. Ooh,
it was like a shot-for-shot scenario too.
It wasn't really flesh-eating water. It was flesh-eating virus they had.
I tell you, that was really one of the most pointless remakes I've ever seen.
And it was only like 10 years after.
You know what's funny? You know how you said like Cabin Fever was like a shot-for-shot remake of the first movie? It was the most pointless remake I had seen probably since Psycho.
I will say though, there is one
remake was by far
there is one death scene in that new Cabin Fever that's really hard to watch, and that's when the girl gets the shovel to the mouth, and then she's not dead, so he lights her on fire, and that part, oh man, that's crazy.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I said, it's like, okay, let's redo Cabin Fever shot by shot. Let's do Psycho shot by shot.
Oh God, that's
I'll tell you, the main question is why?
Because
money.
It's money. It's always going to be about money.
They're running out of ideas.
And on top of that, too, like, why the hell would you want to watch a shot-for-shot remake in color when you can go watch the original classic?
I mean, it's not about bragging. It's not about bragging rights because that's already been done with the original. Doing it again is just about money. It's a cash grab.
Yeah, like for example, you know, when the first Friday the 13th was made, Paramount saw it as a cash cow, so they made part 2. Part 2 made a lot of money,
and they made part 3.
And subsequent and after that.
Don't forget part 4. They made part 4.
Part 4, exactly. But here's the problem. Halloween is making all this money, getting all this buzz and everything else like that, and yet Friday the 13th is still in court in litigation. We have no idea when that's going to end.
And
probably never will end.
Well, no, because the problem is that Sean Cunningham refuses to let it go, and so is Joseph Zito. The writer refuses to move on. Settle 1, 2, 3 quickly.
You're talking about Bernie. You're talking about Victor Miller, right?
Victor Miller,
yeah, Victor Miller. Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm sorry. Yeah, Victor Miller. I mean, this stuff could be settled very easily. Miller, I think, won the actual court case, but now it's like going through all this legal mumbo jumbo, and this is now going on 10 years now. 10 years.
And the director of Part 6 has stated that because of all this, he wants to do a Friday 13th movie in the snow. The first time ever in the snow, but they can't do it because of what's going on.
Well, so that's why they made a fan film called "Never Hike in the."
Yeah, I seen that. That was pretty cool.
That's a great fan film. That was a phenomenal fan film.
Julie, I recommend those 2 Never Hike Alone movies on YouTube.
They're like Jason fan films.
Films, but they're so good. They're
and whatchamacallit's in it? Tom Matthews.
Yeah, Tom Matthews. Yeah,
both. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like if they just cut the crap, Sean and Victor, and just moved on, settled their differences, you could make a Friday the 13th movie because Paramount has it again. You know, they got it from New Line. You know, Paramount, I don't know if wants to make a movie, but can you imagine if Paramount finally got a chance to make a Friday movie and we finally get to see the hockey mask back? That would be crazy. People would go bonkers about it. The Jason fans would go crazy. Everybody would. But because of this ridiculousness that's been going on for years and years and years.
And then people will just get tired of it. They wouldn't care no more.
Yeah, I don't think we're ever going to see another Friday movie. I think
Really?
the 2009 reboot is the last Friday movie we're ever going to see. I really truly believe it.
I think we're going to see another one.
Copyright or something?
Yeah, I just don't see it. I just don't see it because Victor Miller is not going to like move an inch.
Connor, stop scooping your willy.
And I don't think Sean Cunningham is going to move an inch. I don't think Sean Cunningham is going to move an inch at all. I just think that these are two guys who just are not going to get it. Alex, I have a feeling you have something to say.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny you mentioned Paramount because they had the rights to go again, and they had a chance to make it, and they canceled that project. That's on them. This is even before the rights issue with Victor Miller and Sean S. Cunningham. So
did you get attacked by the killer condom?
That's the problem with litigation is that if you start shooting a film that is under like litigation, you're going to get in trouble. Paramount could have gotten sued. The people who worked on the movie could have gotten sued. The director could have gotten sued. Everybody could have gotten sued.
I don't know if you remember, but like this was back in like 2016, 2017. They were going to make another reboot, and they canceled the project because Paramount thought, ratings flop. So right now, the people don't want to see horror movies or whatever. Like
and I gotta say, truthfully, this is making Halloween. You think about it, more successful because it doesn't have Jason Voorhees. It doesn't have Pinhead. It doesn't have any of these other horror characters around it. And it's taking center stage.
Yeah.
And that's why it made so much money. I mean, it made $70-something million in its opening weekend in 2018. I mean, you think about it, having Jamie Lee Curtis over the age of 60 starring in a movie where you wouldn't expect Halloween to make that much money. I mean, it made almost $200 million. And now Halloween Kills more than likely would probably make more than Halloween. And then you have Halloween Ends, which would probably make a lot more than Halloween Kills.
I mean, you figure, you figure the first Halloween made like 200 mil.
Yeah.
A little under 200.
And then you figure Halloween Kills might make 500.
The only thing they have going against it is the Grudge remake, Black Christmas remake, all these watered down pieces of crap that comes out. That's the only thing it has going against it, but it's no competition.
Well, here's the thing with I got to say something about the Black Christmas remake. Okay, the 1973 or 74 classic Black Christmas, which was directed by the guy who directed Porky's,
Bob Clark, yeah.
Is that is classic horror. You don't see the killer; you see it from the point of view of the killer, but you never see the killer's face. You never see anything. You just hear his voice and you see his eye and everything else like that. The reboot in 2006 was a crime against horror.
That movie was atrocious.
It was a disgusting piece of shit.
Dan's here. Dan. Hey, Dan.
The whole eye thing, the whole brother, the whole incest thing, everything else like that. That was the stupidest thing ever in the history of film. I saw the unrated version and I nearly threw up.
I'd rather cut off my own willy. I'd rather cut off my willy than watch that again.
It was stupid.
I'd cut off my willy and mail it to somebody.
Can I say something here?
No.
Alex.
Go ahead.
No, but what I'm saying is 2006, listen, the guy who directed Black Christmas also did the Final Destination movies.
He did, Glenn Morgan.
And the thing is, if you watch like the extras on the DVD, his wife, who was in the movie, Kristen Cloak, said that the only reason why her husband made the movie was because Hollywood wanted him to make it. That if it wasn't made, that he would not be able to direct another movie again. He wanted to make the movie, but he thought the best way he could. The movie sucked. He hasn't directed a movie since. And I just think Black Christmas is just a terrible example to not reboot a movie. And the 2019 garbage that's rated PG-13.
That's the problem.
How dare they put Black Christmas on that movie. It's not Black Christmas. You know what I like to call it? I like to call it a bunch of sorority girls who go after a bunch of fraternity guys who are in this quote unquote cult who are killing these girls because they want to get up higher in the upper echelon of life. Stupid.
I tell you
Don't
what,
fuck with the original.
Whatchamacallit, Carrie Elwes, poor Carrie Elwes.
Yeah, poor Kelly Elwes. I mean, kiss the girls. Carrie Elwes was phenomenal in Kiss the Girls, but why? Why?
The 2006 movie, in my opinion.
Why?
The 2006 movie, in my opinion, is actually a fun guilty pleasure.
What? 2006?
What?
Are you serious? A guilty pleasure? I would be guilty and sent to prison watching that movie. Are you serious? Black Christmas? No, listen.
Well, he says to get the pleasure. Fair enough.
It's not a guilty
You
pleasure.
couldn't get no pleasure out of that.
I got pleasure, please. It's like it's cold here where I live in Connecticut. It's freezing cold. That's how I felt about Black Christmas. All right, I had to go through puberty again after watching Black Christmas. Okay,
You get more pleasure at Willy's Wonderland.
It's not a good movie.
You'll get more pleasure of thanking your own Willie than watching it.
But I mean, listen, reboots are reboots, and I give credit to people who want to reboot movies. But if you're going to reboot a movie, we better make damn sure that reboot is just as good as the original.
Well, you know what, too? If you also want to reboot a movie, why don't you reboot a shitty movie?
That's right. Do that.
That's right. You know, I agree. Why reboot a 2006 movie and reboot it to 2019? Change the whole plot of the film, not have anything to do with the 1974 film, and just make it some kind of cheesy PG-13 movie.
That's why the Texas Chainsaw Massacre remake, I think, was so successful. It was different, but yet they still stayed true to some things. It was still, but it was so different. That's why I think it.
I like how the family was different.
Yeah, and the addition of Marley Ermey was also a different character. It didn't concentrate mostly on Leatherface. It concentrated on all these characters.
And it was Hewitt instead of Sawyer.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's right.
Are we talking about the Leatherface movie where the
2003?
The 2003 one.
2003 Michael Bay one.
Oh my God, jeez!
I still say the original's the best.
You're not a fan?
The original is the best. I agree, Julie.
I'm a fan of the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Okay, then they made Part 2. Part 2 is okay. I think it was sort of tongue in cheek. Part 3 has no business ever to be talked about and never will be talked about in the history of man.
I actually like Part 3.
Why?
I'm in the minority.
With Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger. Don't understand it. Still don't get it.
When Matthew McConaughey does this.
Julie?
I thought Matthew McConaughey was going back to being a teacher. Now he's going back to being acting.
No, he's acting again. Yeah, Matthew McConaughey is acting again. Yeah, but he was in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Next Generation movie.
He was the best part of the movie.
That was the best part of the movie. I mean,
I think that was
he was the best thing about the whole film. That and the end credits.
The film sucked, but he was the best part.
Yeah, and the end credits. And then there was the 2003 reboot, which starred Jessica Biel.
Yeah.
Which I get a headache every time I watch it. And then there was another Leatherface Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, which took place before the 2003 movie.
I gotta be.
And then there was the Leatherface movie that took place before the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie, and then before the Leatherface movie. And now there's going to be another Leatherface movie. I don't know, maybe when Leatherface was an embryo.
Because there's not enough Leatherface movies.
On his face or something like that. I just don't get it. How many times
we got more story to tell. I mean,
we got his first day in school.
No, there's no other story. What other story are you going to tell about Leatherface?
When he first discovered his Willie.
This is Leatherface in grade school. This is Leatherface enjoying the Philadelphia Eagles.
He looked down and he's like, "Oh."
This is Leatherface watching Villanova win the national championship. Come on. How many Leatherface movies are you going to have? I love horror films. But
we need
one at a time where you just can't take it anymore.
We need more Leatherface movies so that way he can discover his Willie.
We got his birthday, his first job. First job in
I'm doing my impersonation of Michael Myers.
He did, he slaughtered the cow, so maybe we'll see that.
Or maybe we'll see Busta Rhymes back in the new Halloween movie doing a "wah" sound,
Yeah. Trick or treat.
God, I hope so.
Oh, Trick or Treat. Love.
I want to see him doing martial arts.
Trick or Treat is my favorite guilty pleasure. I love that movie. Trick or
Not
Treat.
1982.
No, not the 86 one. I'm talking about the more recent one, which was from Michael Dougherty, who did
the anthology.
With Sam, little
with a little Sam.
With Brian Cox, right? Brian Cox.
I get it.
I love that movie. It's like one of my favorite guilty pleasures because
the Scream is all about Willies.
Everything's good, but then you did Krampus. You know that? Michael Dougherty
spit out her kids.
I got a Krampus in my leg.
Boy, I got a cramp. Yeah, I got a cramp in my leg after watching Krampus.
They're making me hungry with eating stuff.
I got a cramp in my leg.
It should have been graphic. It should have been a horror film. It should have been rated R. Krampus. It should have been.
The only way.
Yeah, but it's PG-13. I mean, Jesus. Oh, look, he got stabbed in the eye. Oh, it's PG-13.
Oh, look, he got stabbed in the willy.
Yeah, oh my God, look, the killer condom's rated G. Oh, we can bring our kids to watch it. Our kids will enjoy it. Oh, yes, it's a family movie. When they did that about a condom with teeth, let's go and watch.
Look at
Alex is just like, oh boy, this is
what happened with Trick or Treat 2?
No, please don't torture me again with that.
What I'm saying about Trick or Treat 2, that movie, because of the COVID pandemic, is on hold. It's not being made right now because of the pandemic.
Well, they're making other movies right now.
Well, the thing is because they're doing questions about it. But Robert Pattinson, was doing Batman, and he caught COVID-19, and they had to shut down production.
But they still continued.
Yeah, they got it back up refilming.
Yeah, they did once he recovered. You see, that's the thing with the pandemic and everything else like that. Movies and TV have to be very careful because of the positive effects that are going on. Because cases are starting to rise again, and because of that, you have to wonder: are they going to keep on doing productions now with the rise in cases?
Yes.
So you have to be very aware.
It's a weird time.
Yeah, it is a weird time.
It went from 3 cases here in Texas. Now there's 26 here.
Yeah, here where I live in Connecticut, and right now our cases are above 6% positivity rate. So it's starting to surge back here. But for a while it was at under 1%. Now the cases are starting to rise more and more.
Illinois is rising, isn't it, Alex? We're rising here in Illinois.
They're thinking of shutting down restaurants and bars again.
Oh, they have around here. There's some bars.
It doesn't work, right? It doesn't work.
What?
Shutting down, I agree. It doesn't.
Because on the news, they explain how it doesn't work. Because shutdown, it just creates more and more bankrupts.
Yeah, but it's a no-win situation now.
If the only thing that'll work for this kind of thing is if they do keep the business open where they have only a few people. However, they have to always check people's temperatures every time when they're there. That'll also work. But shutdowns won't work.
No, it didn't the first time, so why are they going to do it again?
Well, I think also the problem with shutting down things like here where I am in Connecticut, there was a huge party in Bridgeport and there were nobody who was wearing masks. There was no social distancing, what have you. And suddenly cases of the COVID started rising from that. People just have to understand. They got to be smart about it. Right now, we're not living in a time where it was like last year where everybody was hanging out with everybody else, partying, getting drunk, having sex, making sure their condom doesn't have teeth, stuff like that. You just have to be smart about it.
That's funny. I've never had that happen, thank God.
Well, I mean, if you did have it happen, then, anyway, I don't understand.
Anyway.
I've never seen any teeth in vagina. Yeah, I've never seen that either.
Well, I'm just sitting back here and enjoying my Corona.
I'm just sitting back here enjoying my.
How dare you say that word?
Yeah, we don't say the C word.
You are brave for drinking.
You're being flagged now. Stop it.
Yeah, I'm gonna flag him. It's like I'm gonna make sure you get an extra special delivery from a killer condom. There you go.
They almost changed the name of that beer, that Corona beer, but it didn't go very well.
No, it did. It didn't go very well from what I heard.
I wonder if they're going to ban those now.
Well, how are you going to fit up?
I don't think so.
How are you going to fit an orange slice in a can? How are you going to fit it? How are you going to fit an orange slice in a Corona can? I don't get that. Because I know you have to have an orange slice to put on the glass for Corona, right?
Make it fit.
Or is that line? I don't think. I don't know.
Things fit into spaces.
Yeah, it's like I don't drink alcohol, so I wouldn't know about anything about alcohol.
Drink, period. Not that.
Yeah.
All right, Forka, thanks for watching. You have a good night, Forka.
Yeah, thanks, Forka.
Good night. Thanks for watching.
Forka.
Yeah, good night, Markham. Oh, Markham or Marco? I was gonna ask Markham, but that's a business company. So good night, Markham. What?
It's Forka.
Orca, that's right.
Fork
good night,
me.
Piranha, or something like that. I don't know.
Fork me.
No, not really. Anyway,
not really.
I see Alex is wearing his Jason mask.
And he's also wearing a Halloween T-shirt.
Yeah, that's like Democrat Republican right there. I mean, that would be very difficult.
Rule in the show. Don't bring up politics.
Yeah, I'm not going to politics. I will never bring up politics.
Have you all seen commercial where it shows like a donkey elephant hybrid? That commercial was hilarious.
No. Well, I will say that there is a Halloween marathon going on AMC right now. Yeah. They were showing Halloween H2O 20 years later, and that we just ended another one. Halloween Resurrection.
Oh, no. Yes, the best one. Yes.
Yeah. Wait. I'm sorry. Who said that was the best one?
We all did.
Who said the Halloween Resurrection was the best one?
No, that's the worst one.
Thomas, why is Halloween Resurrection?
You must not know that I'm the sarcastic one here. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
No. Oh, I'm pointing at my willy. Fuck. Hold on.
You're pointing at your willy?
God.
Not me. Shit. Hey, as I said earlier, nobody likes Halloween Resurrection.
No.
Well, no. My opinion about Halloween Resurrection is it should not have been resurrected. It should have stopped on H2O.
And why kill her off at the beginning?
Yeah. I agree.
That's a classic thing they do in movies.
It's really terrible.
They did that to Rachel in Halloween 5.
Huh?
They did that to Rachel.
Bianca Kalich did not know how to scream, so the scream that she does is dubbed.
Yeah,
it's not her scream.
Halloween 5 was awful.
It was.
It was.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying.
Halloween 5?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, first of all, let's talk about the mask of Halloween 5. That mask in Halloween 5 was probably the ugliest friggin' mask of the entire series. And that includes H2O and Resurrection. That thing was so big on the guy's face. It just didn't make any logical sense.
Where did he get it? Where did he get the mask?
It
What
did.
Halloween 4? What Halloween 4?
How do you go from Halloween 4 to 5?
Well, 4, it's like, what happened to the mask in 4 and 5?
That's what I just said. Like,
it's like suddenly the mask in 4 looked good, but then in 5, suddenly the mask didn't look like William Shatner. It looked like Leonard Nimoy. It looked weird.
and he's in a coma for what, a year, and then there's a mask hanging there, and he puts that mask on, and there you go. Halloween 5.
Can I also ask this? Why kill off your final girl in the sequel right in the beginning? It almost gave me sort of like a Friday the 13th Part 2.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
I hated that, though. I think, what was the point of having Ellie Cornell come back and do the role in Part 5 just to have her get killed off in the first 20 minutes of the movie? I think she should have survived.
The director was a fucking
I
idiot.
think it would have made more sense for her character to survive and help Jamie as opposed to dumbass Tina.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have
an idea. Like, why don't you bring back the director of Halloween 4? Because it's a fan favorite among quite a few people. Why don't you bring back Dwight H. Little to do Part 5, and he'll probably keep Ellie Cornell.
You can have Alice, appear in Nightmare 4, and then she comes back for Nightmare 5, and she lives.
Yeah, exactly. What the hell? Wasn't it Dominique Alton-Gerard who directed Part 5 of Halloween? I think that's who it was.
And it's the same guy that went on to do Omen 4, which was another piece of shit.
Oh God, yeah.
It didn't make any logical sense. It just didn't make any sense to me. Why they killed off their lead and gave Tina sort of like the lead final girl, but then she gets killed. So they
make Jamie a mute.
Huh?
Yeah, she didn't have any lines in the movie hardly.
They made Jamie a mute.
That's right. They made her a mute.
And then Rob Zombie had Danielle Harris come back and do his movies, and then subsequently in 2018 Halloween, David Gordon Green and Danny McBride said they had that Danielle Harris have nothing to do with the Halloween reboot because they felt that was a completely different timeline. You see, this is the problem. This is the problem with horror too. The timelines get so crazy that you can't figure out what the hell is going on. I mean, Friday the 13th, Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, or 2, 3, and 4 happen on the same weekend. Then you go 5, 6, and 7, and it's like a 10-year time frame between 5 and 6. And then you go 4, 5, and 6, and then 7, 8, and 9 have nothing to do with each other. They completely go off in some kind of other stratosphere. And who the fuck knows where Jason X is? He's in 2462 trying to kill people in Crystal Lake on Earth 2.
2465.
It makes no sense.
What about this? Well, let me ask you, what would be a series where they could continue after the first or second movie, where the first and second movie are good and just ignore all the sequels that were made and start after that? I can tell you one franchise that I would love to see is Alien.
Yep.
I agree.
Continue after Aliens and then go from there.
I agree. I think they went up the wrong way with Alien 3.
They did.
Yeah, they did. They did.
See what they did with, like I was saying earlier, Leprechaun Returns. They ignore them, go after the first one. Let's see, what else? Halloween 2018, of course, they did that. But what would be some other series that they could do that?
Did you say Leprechaun?
Leprechaun Returns. I like Leprechaun Returns.
I like it too.
Well, here's the problem with Leprechaun. I just think the first movie I think was fun. I think it was funny. I think it was cheesy. It was a B movie. I thought it was a lot of fun to watch it. Then they made Leprechaun 2. And then they made Leprechaun 3. Then for some idiotic reason, they had to put Leprechaun in space.
And then put him in the hood.
In the hood.
Back in the hood.
I lost my Lucky Charms after Part 4. It was ridiculous. And then they made Part 5. Then they made Leprechaun in the hood. I mean, they really had to put the hood.
Yeah.
I mean,
back to the hood.
And then they back to the hood, yeah. And then they made Leprechaun Origins.
Oh,
God.
that movie.
I mean, come on already. I mean, again, no imagination. Let's just keep on rebooting Leprechaun. I
Come
mean,
on, what,
Jesus.
Bernie?
It's like, huh?
He said, come on. I'm like, come on, what?
Well, no, I just don't understand why.
Leprechaun Origins had nothing to do with Leprechaun had nothing to do with
If it has a name Leprechaun, it's gonna be correlated with the Leprechaun series and franchise. It's like if it was something completely different. If it was like the Irish man who kills people, it would be completely different. But since it has Leprechaun in it, it's gonna be okay. It's like the previous Leprechaun movies, and it just doesn't make any logical sense to do more Leprechaun movies, because I'm sick and tired of seeing a little man, saying, "Me wants me gold, me wants me gold." It's like, you guys
I let me go.
Yeah,
That's not like Jaws.
I want Lucky Charms. They're magically delicious. I understand that, but I can't.
Julie,
I can't do a Leprechaun.
Julie, if they remake Jaws, I'm out. I'm pissed. I'm pissed.
No.
What about my Bloody Valentine?
Let's see. The Meg is kind of a remake of Jaws.
No,
not really.
Well,
Jaws. Jaws is a classic.
Since we're on the subject of like creature movies, this is a good one right here.
Oh yeah,
I love the Relic.
I'll give the Meg one thing though. The Meg.
Wow, that's
the Meg is actually a decent megalodon film compared to some of those low budget straight to DVD.
Although I kind of do wish the Meg was rated R.
Yes, I would.
It kind of had a Deep Blue Sea vibe. When Thomas Jane's in the water with the sharks, you have Jason Statham in the water.
At least the Meg had a good amount of gore in it for film.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, for PG-13, it did have quite a bit about a gore, but I kind of do wish they kind of went more extreme.
I agree. I wish
maybe like have the shark do more damage. Like one scene in particular toward the end of the movie when they're going after the Meg and it's going towards this beach of all these people.
Do you know what Peter?
Why not do like a bloodbath kind of like thing like Piranha did?
Do you know what?
Yeah, that's one thing Piranha did. He had to mention Piranha.
Do you know what Peter film has more gore than the Meg?
What?
Yeah, I know.
Drag Me to
Hell.
Hell.
The Meg is a good movie. I like the Meg. I don't have any issue with the Meg, and frankly, I'm glad that that was something different. That's something I haven't seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it was a sci-fi movie, and there have been like 15 Megalodon movies where he's battling the Piranaconda, and then he's battling the Anaconda, and then he's battling the Piranha, and then he's battling the Sharknado.
I was going to say, what about Sharknado?
Drag Me to Hell was good, Hunter. I like it.
Yeah, it was.
Drag Me to Hell. I like that.
But what I love about the Relic is the setting. I thought it was original, taking place in a museum.
Yeah.
No,
what were you saying about Sharknado, Julie?
Huh?
What'd you say about Sharknado?
Oh, I was saying, I like the Sharknado movie, the first one.
I've
There's a lot of too many parts to Sharknado.
Yeah, there's like 6 movies, isn't there? Something like that.
I've seen all but the last one.
Hunter has all of them.
Oh, he has all of them.
Are you serious? All the Sharknado movies on Blu-ray. He got them on Blu-ray. Got them on freaking Blu-ray. What the hell?
You gotta love that good CGI shark quality.
What I love about the Relic is that they use the original poster.
All I have is
well, wait till you see it in 4K.
4K CGI sharks.
Yeah.
Are they going to make another one?
No.
Probably.
No.
They're done with Sharknado. The guy who directed it is done. He said
they're going to remake it.
It's going to remake Sharknado.
Yeah.
God. The 6th one was the last one.
Can you imagine they reboot Sharknado? Oh my God! I can just see it right now. Oh my God! It's gonna start it.
The reason why they made 6 Sharknados is because you know how they made 6 Resident Evil movies? Well, that's how they made the 6 Sharknadoes.
My God, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. But getting to the Relic, I like that movie. I like the monster, the Cathoga.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah, it was good.
Beautifully done monster. I love Penelope Ann Miller. She was
Resident
great.
Evil.
It was a great movie, well acted movie, and I saw it when I saw it the first time. It scared the crap out of me, and it made me never want to go into a museum ever again.
Yeah.
Resident Evil is something I wouldn't mind getting remade.
And he also
movie.
have Tom Sizemore in there too.
Yeah,
I prefer Mimic, to be honest.
Mimic?
Yeah, Mimic.
Oh, I heard
Oh,
that.
Mimic. Yeah, that's a good movie.
What think I said?
But then
Chucky
they
says that they're going to remake Final Destination. Chucky says.
Yes, they are. They are.
Oh,
They said it's a reboot, but it still takes place. Still going with the storyline. I don't know what the hell that means.
I don't know what that means either. Why reboot Final Destination? Is this going to be the Final Destination, or is this just going to be the Final Destination?
I actually wouldn't mind. I know I like the second one, but I wouldn't mind if they did a little retconning just to bring back Devin Sawa and Ali Larder.
Yeah, they treated his character dirty.
Yeah, I
Well, you know what? I followed Devin Sawa on Twitter, and he's basically, he was not very happy to find out they were rebooting Final Destination, and they didn't ask him to take part in that. Because he was originally, oh God, he's got the movie. They're supposed to bring him back for part 2, but apparently they changed their mind and decided not to bring Devin Sawa back to do part 2, which is kind of ridiculous.
I heard it was like
that. He died from a brick.
Yeah.
Makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense.
It was about they couldn't agree to a pay.
Yeah, they couldn't agree to a contract, so that's why Devin did not come back for part 2. I mean, part 2 was good. Part 1 was great. I saw part 1 in the theater. Let me tell you something. Part 1 scared me so much that I kept on looking up in the sky, making sure a plane didn't fall on me. That's what part 1 made me feel like.
Because in the second movie, people who drive in the road, they see a truck full of lodges.
Part 5 also had a really good twist to the end.
It was a prequel of the first Final Destination. Yeah, I saw that.
That really shocked me.
Yeah, that shocked me too. I saw it. I was like, "Whoa, that's actually pretty good. That's a pretty good way to wrap around the film. That's a good."
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because they kept mentioning the main character. I'm going to get a new job in Paris. I'm like, oh, Paris. I thought that was just a callback. No, okay.
And there's Thomas showing off his Final Destination Blu-ray 4K HU DVD.
I never even knew this film even was on Blu-ray.
Yeah.
I knew it was on Blu-ray.
Pretty expensive too.
Okay, you know what? Let me ask you guys something. Now, this is something that's kind of I've been wondering about this. Now, I know you all have your favorite horror movies. I know all you guys have your least favorite horror movies. But what is your favorite guilty pleasure horror film that you would watch, say, for example, if you had a bad day or you had a rough day? What would be the one guilty pleasure horror film that you would watch that would sort of like cheer you up?
Wow, that's a good question.
I will actually watch Knock Knock. Not the other one. This one. Let me show you.
Not the one with Keanu Reeves.
That one.
Well, I would do.
That's a hard question.
Wow.
I would say
I'd probably go Troll 2.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
Okay.
Troll 2 is a good one.
Why Troll 2 though?
Oh,
funny. Because it's funny.
Well, because a lot of people hate Troll 2. I mean, some people consider Troll 2 to be one of the worst movies ever in history of film. But I can see where you're coming from with Troll 2.
For me,
Alex.
Oh,
you can't. It's a hot
To me,
Hello, what?
It's a toss-up between Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2 I know you're gonna hate this. What I'm about to say, Jason X.
Ugh.
Yeah, but that's
Wait, you like Silent Night, Deadly Night Part 2 where he says, "Garbage time"?
Oh my god.
it's garbage day.
It's garbage day. And then shit out of nowhere.
What's up?
What about you, Julie? What is your guilty pleasure?
I'd go for Jaws 2.
Jaws 2, really?
Good choice. Good choice.
What
Jaws 2.
What about you, Rob?
Wrong Turn 2.
Actually, that's a pretty good movie. Actually, I like
Nobody talks
Jaws.
about the Jaws movies.
But you, Bernie?
I like my guilty pleasure is Friday the 13th Part 3.
My favorite.
Good one. Good one.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite one.
I like
That
it.
is always my guilty pleasure. You know why it's my guilty pleasure? It's because that every single time I watch it, I always find something different that I didn't see the first time.
Okay.
And it always cheers me up, especially when I see Chris, trying to drive her van, and then she just realizes, oh, I don't have any gas. And then she just flips the switch, and suddenly she has gas, and then her wheel is down in the bridge, and then Jason takes
that scene. That was so funny.
I love that.
I like this part where Jason is coming on this boardwalk, this little dock, and this girl's getting this wallet that she dropped in the water. And Jason shoots her in the eye, and he just tosses the bow down like, "Yeah, bitch, I just killed you," and walks off.
Yep, that's
I like
Vera.
I like Harold. I like Harold in the convenience store when he's eating all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
And then the wife comes in.
The doctor said you got to watch your weight,
He drinks the drink and then he puts it back and then he takes some peanuts and then he puts it back.
Yeah, and then he takes a donut and he eats the donut,
Yeah.
and then
he
he didn't feed you enough supper.
There you go.
Watch your
Julie's
weight.
got it.
Yeah.
Has anybody seen that movie?
Oh,
I'm trying to help you.
You know, you
Yeah,
should
I like that.
know
That's a good one. Prodigy's good.
Prodigy's good. Yeah, it's good.
I
Horror
didn't
movie.
like Prodigy.
I mean, either.
The ending's confusing in Prodigy. I found the ending in Prodigy extremely confusing.
Oh,
I
but no.
thought the ending was pretty good.
It's not confusing. It's just like, whatever.
You know what the ending of Prodigy reminded me of? It reminded me of a movie way back when. It starred Brian Bonsall, and it was about a little kid, Mikey.
Yeah, I was getting.
I heard that movie.
And the ending reminded me of that because that's the way that kid was. It just seemed like that was almost like that kind of ending. It was just like a very weird twist ending where the kid supposedly died, but not really. And next thing you know, we see him being adopted by a whole bunch of new parents, and we know the whole thing's going to start all over again. That would have been an interesting sequel. If there was a sequel, Mikey 2, it would be interesting to see what would happen.
I would have loved to have seen it. Call me crazy, but every time there's a movie like that, I love it when that kid gets his comeuppance.
Are you talking about the kid from Blank Check?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh god.
And also Andy from Family Ties.
Yeah.
See, that's I like the ending of Good Son. I like that the Macaulay Culkin dies. Like, yeah, good. Little shit.
Bernard, you know how we were talking about Final Destination?
What do you mean? What, the first one?
Yeah, I actually met Devin Sawa.
Oh, cool. I like Final Destination. I like the original Final Destination.
Yeah,
Thomas
has met like a bunch of celebrities.
You're
I
blocked
like
on social media.
You're mean. You get out of here.
You get out of here. You're blocked on social media.
Poppycock. Rob, I got to tell you something, Rob. I can't talk too long. I got to poo.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
I can't talk too long. I got to poo.
Oh, let's see.
Did any of y'all see Hoobie's Halloween?
No.
Oh, God, I haven't seen it yet.
Don't mention that movie.
What
I haven't
movie?
seen it.
What movie?
Adam Sandler movie?
Hoobie's Halloween?
Is it good?
I liked it. I thought it was good.
I've seen clips of it, and it was stupid to me. It was really stupid.
The Adam Sandler Halloween movie.
Oh, yeah.
Adam Sandler's kind of hit and miss a little bit.
Yeah.
Like another Ernest in that one.
Miss. Hey, that's what reminded me. Yeah, Ernest Scared Stupid or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Ernest Scared Stupid. Oh my God, we're talking about Ernest movies now. My favorite Ernest movie is Ernest Saves Christmas.
Oh, I love that.
Oh yeah.
My favorite.
Ernest Scared Stupid for me.
Yeah,
Oh my God, Ernest Scared Stupid. Is that the one where the kids turn into like wood or stone?
Yeah,
They put inside a tree.
They turn into willies.
Oh my! Dude, you need to get out of your head.
I say that because you said
For real, Thomas.
I say that
I
because
should have never brought up
Bernardo
anything about a killer condom. I should have never brought it up.
Thomas been joking like that all night.
Bernardo, the reason why I said that is because Bernardo said they turn into wood. I'm like, oh, they turn into willies.
Those kids are made of wood.
Oh my God! If I was a woodchuck.
I
was hoping you did that joke.
I never got into the Ernest movies.
My favorite one is
Ernest Goes to Jail is my favorite.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, with Vern. That's right. No, with Nash. Sorry, not Vern. Nash. And my favorite is Goes to Camp.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
Oh yeah, that's the first one. That's the original. That's going to be the more interesting one.
And plus,
Ernest Goes to School.
I grew up with Jim Varney on Toy Story and all that stuff. So
He made a lot of good movies. They say he was a really good guy though.
I only really knew Jim Varney from three things: Ernest, Toy Story, and the Beverly Hillbillies.
Yeah.
Beverly
Hillbillies, where he played Jed Clampett.
Yeah,
Jed Clampett. It's like, yeah, we stripped them gold. Yeah, we got them gold. We're gonna go to Beverly Hills. We're gonna be rich. Yeah.
Yeah, Chucky Doll says Chucky Doll says his guilty pleasure is Jaws 3.
Understandable.
Oh my God.
Jaws 3. Oh God, that movie.
Favorite part of Jaws 3 is when Jaws is in the water and he and you have like Lou Gossett Jr. And these two other people like in front of him on the control, and Jaws crashes through.
He's like this. He's like
and grabs one of the people, and he's like hitting Jaws in the head and stuff like that. The 3D effects were crap in Jaws 3. But
I can't watch the 3Ds. They give me headaches.
I actually ate at that restaurant that they filmed in.
Really?
Yeah, the big aquarium sharks.
Oh wow.
Dennis Quaid. Dennis Quaid was the star.
I'm Tommy Wiseau.
Oh my God.
Hi, Mark.
Oh hi, Hunter.
That was from the Comic-Con photos.
Oh, what a story, Mark.
What a story, Hunter. Oh, Bernardo, here's another one that I met. You know who this is?
No, who?
That's little Michael Myers from the original.
No, really?
Tommy
That's cool.
Oh, no.
So that's a little kid who had the blonde hair when they took the mask off.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, yeah.
You're Tommy apart, Lisa.
You're telling me apart, Lisa.
And you know what's pretty cool about him now, Bernard, is that he works as a cop now.
You're just a chicken.
Wait a minute. Is that the guy from that really, really bad movie that was by James Franco?
The Room, yes.
Oh my God! Seriously, oh.
You never seen The Room?
I did not.
I'd have to say that'd probably be my guilty pleasure. There is The Room.
I did not.
Me either. I haven't seen it either.
You haven't seen The Room, Julie?
You gotta see The Room.
Ah, you have to see The Room.
You have to see The
Now,
Room.
wait a minute. You have to. Which Room? The one that was with James Franco or the original? Because James Franco.
The original.
Would they
Disaster Artist is the name of the James Franco one.
Yeah. Watch the original and then watch
Anything's better than James. Any movie's better than the James Franco one. Let's be real here.
What's going on?
James Franco was pretty good.
All that was like a story on him. and then recreating the room.
That was pretty good. That was very good.
Yeah, Julie, just to warn you, the room is so bad. The acting is so bad, but it's got a charm to it that I think you'd probably laugh at.
I'll tell you what, it's got some very interesting sex scenes in it. I know that.
Oh boy, gee,
Oh
thank you
God,
for telling
yeah,
me
where
that.
he's like,
You know, when I think about a movie, I think about the interesting sex scenes in the movie. Yes, that's the most important thing to me. You know,
They can make movies without all that junk in there. I just fast forwarded.
No, like,
well, you'll really laugh at these because these are funny scenes.
The sex scenes, he's fucking her navel.
Oh.
Well, it's like her tummy. It's like he's on her stomach, and he's like doing her stomach, and he's going like, oh.
Oh
my God!
Slow motion. It's cheesy.
They even say the same thing in the Disaster Artist movie. Like, oh God,
yes,
angle.
maybe should have given him the killer condom.
Sounds like you.
You know, this makes me want to watch that movie again. God.
Oh, really?
Well, I know what Rob will be watching later tonight.
It's infectious. You talk about the room, and then you just want to see it.
Don't touch me, motherfucker! Get out! Get out of my house! You betray me. You betray me. You that good? You just chicken. Chip 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 chip. Shut up! I fed up with this world.
Julie, I'll let you know if the movie's good.
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
Oh, and who can't forget the scene when he walks into the store to buy flowers?
Oh,
yeah. She's like, yeah, the lady's like, hi, Tommy, that's me. He's like, hi, doggy.
He's like,
that's me.
He walks into the store.
Hi, doggy.
Yeah, keep the change. Hi, doggy.
Funny. Tommy was so when he was filming that, he was looking at the dog and he asked the lady, "Is that a real dog?" What do you mean? Like, is that real? And like, yes, real. Like, it's not moving. He didn't understand that was a real dog because the dog was and like wasn't really moving.
Man, he must have been high off his ass.
Yeah, he does. Tom Wiseau is in his own world, man.
He is, man. He's so loony, that guy. He's just weird.
Tommy's Planet. Yeah,
he's interesting. I'll tell
Did
you.
You notice also Tom Wiseau played in Samurai Cop 2?
Yes.
What?
He played in Samurai Cop 2.
There's a Samurai Cop 2?
Yes. Tommy Wiseau as the main character.
Hold
on 1 second.
The sequel to Samurai Cop, one with the long-haired guy with the.
Why do I have a feeling Thomas has the DVD of Samurai Cop 2?
He does.
He's getting his condom on.
Oh God! No.
Watch out for
this
the teeth.
Show is a lot of condoms.
Watch out for those teeth.
Thomas has his. Oh,
Samurai Cop is his own like so bad it's good movie.
Oh, there it is.
There's the room.
That Blu-ray is so expensive on Amazon. It's $32.
You can get it from his web. Is that signed, Thomas, by him?
No, I got this off Amazon.
You can get it off his website.
Blu-ray is expensive.
I got it for like $15 or something like that.
How? How did you get $15? I mean, I saw it for $32 on Amazon.
Well, you know what? I ordered it a while ago.
You can get it off his website signed.
Yeah, I know Dan ordered it off his website, and he got something signed in return.
You know, I love to meet Tom Wiseau in person.
Hell, fucking Tommy Wiseau has his own underwear. Like he has his own brand of underwear that he'll give you.
Really? His own brand of underwear?
If you
That's
look.
me.
Well, he needs to make money, you know.
Oh, hi, doggy.
I mean, look, he has like his own postcard and all that shit in here.
Oh Lord!
Wow.
He looks like that guy from Critters. The dude with the long hair looking for the Krites with the big gun.
And then,
Looks like that.
Julie, there's the 3 leads.
Oh, you mean Nog or Og from Critters, the first one?
Yeah.
The rock star? Yeah.
He looks
Og.
kind of like
I'm not gonna lie. This cover is fucking weird. It looks like Tommy Wiseau is frozen in the ice age.
Well, the cover in the original.
That cover is so weird.
I mean,
It looks like a horror movie.
It looks like he's frozen in time.
It looks like a horror movie.
He made was also weird too.
He's in Carbonite.
It's Han Solo. Yes, it's Han Solo and Carbonite in the room with Princess Leia. I don't know. Right now, I'm watching Halloween Resurrection.
Well, you
know,
know,
killed Thomas Ian Church's character.
Speaking of the Room, there's also another movie called Room.
Yes, that was
Brie Olson.
Larson.
Brie Larson to me.
Yeah, Academy Award winner Brie Larson, Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
Oh,
That was a good movie. It was actually a pretty good film, but it was really depressing and sad.
It's really not. It's really not fun at all to watch. Really.
Yeah, but
Hey,
it was such a good movie.
Here's the tip: if you want to win an Academy Award, you do a couple of things. One, do a very, very sad movie. Two, play a real life character. Play a real life character. And three, play a gay character. Guarantee you'll be either nominated or win an Academy Award.
Tell you another movie that's sad, always makes me cry when I see it, and I don't watch it any at all.
What, Room?
Yeah, Room didn't make me cry, but it was really, really like.
What movie was that, Julie?
What movies to make you think?
Oh, Yeller.
Oh God.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeller. Oh God.
I can't. Yeah. I grew up with that one.
I won't even watch
so little when I watched that movie. I was like 6 or 7 years old when I watched that movie.
Are you talking about Old Yeller?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I saw Old Yeller in school, and it was like a whole assembly. And when Old Yeller got shot and died, I could hear so much crying. And Mia was like, I wanted to actually see it. I was like, go, yeah, kill the fucking dog. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
Hashtag Kevin. Oh my God.
I cannot watch.
I'm kidding. I love dogs. I'm kidding.
Oh God, that was so wrong.
Have you seen Savage Sam, the sequel?
Who?
I heard
Savage
that
Sam. It's a sequel to Old Yeller.
No, is that any better?
No, I heard it sucked.
It's not good, really, but it's there. You can get the 2 discs, or not 2 discs, but the DVD actually comes with both of them.
Does it come with a Free Willy?
Maybe. It might be in the special features.
Only Thomas.
Oh God, it's like all we're gonna hear. Watch Tom goes to bed tonight. He's gonna say, "Willie."
How come no one has Free Willy yet?
Thomas, I think run his course, man.
One of my favorite movies is Don't Breathe.
Great movie.
Yeah, I love that movie.
I didn't really care for that one.
I didn't like the ending.
Why is it overrated, Alex?
Yeah,
man. Yes, Alex, explain to us why is Don't
Explain
Breathe
to us.
overrated?
In detail, in every little detail.
The characters weren't likable. It wasn't scary.
So it's a horror movie.
Okay.
I think it was.
Well, you're describing a typical horror film.
Yeah, well,
I have to agree with Alex on this one. I don't like it either.
there you go. See? I got
What? Don't Breathe?
Well,
I just don't care for the ending.
And if y'all remember right, there was a dog in there too, and they throw something at the dog. And
I think the character, the girl, was stupid. She's trying to get away, and she goes into the car when she could have just ran.
She could have, but yeah.
Wasn't he pumping sperm?
Yeah, and we have to have
there you go.
Fucking pubic hair. Do we really need to see that?
Pubic hair.
No.
But it wouldn't be a horror movie if the characters didn't do something stupid in it.
That's true.
the thing that always
That's a cliche.
fascinates me.
It's a cliche.
Yeah, it's like we know that they shouldn't do that, but yet they do it anyway. It's like they hear a noise down the hall and they're like, it's completely dark. But instead of like not going there, they said, oh, let me go check it out. Maybe it's just my imagination. And next thing you know, dead body.
Yeah,
that's horror for you. You know, it's
Yeah.
it's like you just want to like say, don't go, but it wouldn't be horror if they didn't do that, and it wouldn't be fun watching them be stupid. So we can yell at them on when they're doing it on the screen.
Like all horror movies, right?
I mean, it was interesting. It was almost like a reverse home invasion because it was like they invaded the home, but yet it's like they couldn't really leave because he was kind of making it to where they couldn't. So,
well, just watch The Collector. That's better.
I agree.
No,
The Collector is
no.
Oh, come
Collector's
on.
awesome.
Really,
The
Bernie?
Collector was way better.
All right, I would say this: The Collector was very good. The Collection,
also good.
I thought The Collection was good.
I
mean, the first one's better.
Far.
Yeah,
I think The Collection went too far. I think it really did. I think it took all the good things of The Collector and just turned it up 1,000%.
The beginning was a homage to Ghost Ship, though.
Ghost Ship is good. I like Ghost Ship.
The beginning in Ghost Ship, when the razor wire cuts everyone, in the beginning of the collection, they had the rotating spike.
Yeah.
It was a homage to Ghost Ship. It was the same thing.
Yeah, but then they continually did that in the rest of the movie. It's just that it just seemed that in the collection it was more about the gore than the Collector. The Collector, you had some plot, you had some interesting characters, and in the collection, the characters were just like thrown in there just as like, okay, let's just put this guy as a leader, and at the end he gets killed fighting the Collector, and then let's just put these random other characters in the movie, and they can get killed in random certain different ways. It just seems like it just didn't fit all together like the Collector. The Collector was smart. It was interesting. It was an original idea that I had not seen before. You know what happened?
Especially the killer.
Stranger, suddenly does what he does. He just like puts booby traps all over the house. It's like basically you're trapped.
That was Kevin McAllister grown up.
Yeah,
no,
but
that's
you
Rambo. That's Rambo.
Yeah, but you
it's
do know
funny
there's a
how you compare Home Alone to Collector. That is like the most weirdest way to compare it.
You never heard that comparison?
Well, yeah, because you're doing booby traps in Home Alone, and you're doing booby traps in Collector. But the thing is,
Rambo did it better than the
Home Alone.
Rambo does it better than any of them. Just saying.
Nightmare on Elm Street did that first before Home Alone.
And you know there is a Collection 3 going to be coming out soon.
Yeah,
there's a third movie.
I'll see it.
There's a third movie. After the part 2 ended, you have to wonder how they're going to sort of get part 3 going, because part 2 sort of felt like when the guy who survived part 1 and part 2 found the Collector. You have to wonder how they're going to make it to where the Collector escaped the guy to start the whole thing all over again. So that's going to be an interesting thing.
We know that the Collector character is smart, so he'll maybe find a way to escape.
Yeah, he's very smart. He's very smart.
Well, if he was very smart, then how the hell did the guy find him? That's not too smart, because the guy found him at the end.
Guy is also smart too, you know. They're both smart.
You know, so it's like, and then and he turned on music, and the music got changed, and he was like, "Oh, what the hell? He found me!
Yeah,
crap! What the shit, man? What am I going to do now?" But again, the part 3's coming. I don't know when they're going to have it, or when it's going to be released, or when it's going to be filmed. But there is going to be a part 3.
They already filmed it, but this was like a year ago, I think, or earlier this year, like before.
Yeah, but I was supposed to be released this year, but I don't think it's going to be released this year.
It's been filmed, but it hasn't been released.
No. And there will be a Hocus Pocus 2, by the way.
Yep, I can't wait
Yeah.
to talk to.
Yeah, Bette Midler's talking about that too.
That's been on the topic a lot last couple of days.
And they're having.
I can't wait for that. That's going to be a lot of fun.
Yes.
I just hope it's going to be good and they don't rush it.
Yeah, like they did. Like that's a good point. I think that when they're going to make sequels of really great movies, they rush it. Mm-hmm. They don't think about it. They just like, okay, let's just hurry up and make a movie, because everybody's talking about it's going to be very popular. Then they release it. It doesn't do well in the box office, and then it makes Hollywood regret.
That's why. That's why I'm worried about Ghostbusters. I really hope that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a huge Ghostbusters fan. I just hope they do it.
Okay, I have to say this.
No,
Alex
shut
knows
up.
this.
Shut
I
up,
have to
fucking
say this, and I
Ghostbusters.
think that probably I'm the only person who thinks this.
Yeah.
I like the all-female Ghostbusters.
Oh God!
Let me explain. Let me explain. I thought it was
I think I'm
different.
gonna go hang
I thought it was
myself.
unique.
Excuse me.
Listen, I understand.
You
It's
can hang
not-
yourself with your Willie.
It's not the. You don't wake up with no Willie, Thomas. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, I'm just saying. I just think it had an all-female.
Thank God I didn't take a drink.
But I think,
That would have been
I think
all
it
over
was
the place.
fun. I think it was fun
Hey,
to
one
watch.
good
And
thing
you
is
know
it's
what?
water, so it won't stain.
But
Yeah.
it's something different. But it was something different. And let's be real here. If they didn't make a Ghostbusters movie, would anybody care about a new Ghostbusters movie coming out?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought the
If
new
it had the
Okay,
original
then.
cast,
So-
yes.
So then what they did was they actually helped. Okay, we're going to make a new Ghostbusters. We're going to bring back Dan Aykroyd. We're going to bring back Bill Murray. We're going to bring back these people. And, because of the 2016 film. So you got to give them a little bit of credit for people getting interested in a Ghostbusters movie, even though nobody liked it because it had an all-female cast, which I think was kind of ridiculous. I thought
Here's the
it was funny.
The reason why I didn't like the film is not because of the female cast. It's not because of that. It's because the jokes, the comedy, and the writing.
It was just fucking awful.
It didn't seem that good.
Yeah, and they had the nerve. They had the nerve to bring back the originals playing different characters, and that pissed me off.
Those cameos were so pointless.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'll say this. If the original characters from the first two movies didn't want to be really involved in this Ghostbusters movie, they shouldn't have been part of it. But they did it anyway to support the female cast because I think that Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd knew that the female cast was going to be attacked because it had the name Ghostbusters on it, attached to it. That's why.
Well, Bill Murray, the thing that pissed me off about him, he had a chance to do Ghostbusters 3 when Harold Ramis was alive, but he kept putting it off. But then he's going to go on the female Ghostbusters and support them. That's like a fucking dick move to me. You know what I mean?
I agree. I understand that. But I liked it. I'm like one of the only people who liked that movie. I thought it was funny. I mean, the effects, granted, were cheesy. The whole dance number, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking about the whole dance number.
Kate McKinnon licking her pistols.
Yeah, it was just Kate McKinnon was good. Kate McKinnon was good in the movie.
I thought she was fucking.
No.
I'll tell you this, guys. I'll tell you guys.
It's actually funny.
I like Melissa McCarthy and
Other
Time Murders.
Bridesmaids for me.
McCarthy and who?
Happy Time Murders.
Oh, okay. Oh, no,
She was great.
No,
wanna see a
you're talking about that puppet movie, aren't you?
Yeah, you can't have Melissa McCarthy without falling over.
Okay, wait a
Falling
minute. Let me get this straight. You didn't like the Ghostbusters movie because it wasn't funny, but you liked that dumbass Muppet movie, which is probably the least funniest movie ever in the history of Muppet movies.
Well,
I thought it was pretty funny.
Bernie, it's called an opinion.
Yeah, it's called opinion, Bernie. Everybody has their own
You
opinion.
know what?
Hey,
If you want to see a better version of the Happy Time Murders, go watch Meet the Feeble.
Hey, I like
That's
Uber
true.
movies.
Here's the
I
thing,
like
though.
Uber movies.
All the female actors in Ghostbusters 2016, they have been funny in other things. So it's
Exactly.
not them, it's the writing that was bad. And Paul Feig has done better movies.
And he admitted after this was all over, he admitted that it was bad. He admitted it.
But you know what? At the end of the day, guess what? Ghostbusters made over $100 million at the box office.
That is true.
And then
Alright.
suddenly now you got another Ghostbusters movie. So they might not like it. They might not have doing it. But guess what? It still made over $100 million. And now there's a sequel.
Yeah, but there's no sequel to that one.
Now there's a sequel. So
not to the remake.
No, it's to the originals.
The original. That's a remake.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like I said, you make $100 million, you're gonna get a sequel.
But it's not getting a sequel.
Yeah, Ghostbusters Afterlife is a sequel to Ghostbusters 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Afterlife one looked really good.
To be fair, when they released the new Ghostbusters film in 2016, I'm glad they brought back Ethel Cooler.
Yeah,
yeah, that was probably the only good thing.
And not only that,
what about Annie Potts? Wait a minute, what about Annie Potts, who played the hotel receptionist? It was nice.
Yeah,
seeing her back.
Sigourney Weaver, Annie Potts.
Yeah, the only person they didn't bring back. Wait, they also brought back Ernie Hudson.
Yeah,
they brought back all of them except for, of course,
Rick Moranis.
And Rick Moranis.
Harold Ramis, of course, who passed away. Which is sad, but they did mention his character.
Speaking of Rick Moranis, he is actually coming back to acting.
Yeah.
I was so shocked to hear that because I thought he would be fully retired, and even then I heard when he was back to acting, like, wait, what?
I pray they get him in some reshoots for Ghostbusters Afterlife.
Yeah,
I love to see that. I love to see that.
Yeah.
Did you hear he got sucker punched?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, some guy came punched Rick Moranis in the face for no reason.
Punch Rick Moranis.
Julie, do you like Ghostbusters 2?
Yeah, I like Ghostbusters too, just as well as the first one.
Ghostbusters 2 was actually pretty good. It was not bad.
Yeah.
There are a lot of haters for that movie.
I don't understand why there's so much haters for that film.
A lot of people.
I love both of them.
I think it was because of the villain.
The villain?
The villain?
I think it was because of the villain.
I thought the villain was pretty menacing.
Menacing. He was on a freaking picture frame. It's
scary.
Cut the picture frame.
I thought Vigo was cool.
That's one of the reasons why the 2016 movie didn't work. It wasn't scary.
The only problem I had with the second film was because the timeline of Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Because they do mention the giant marshmallow man in the beginning of the film, but then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, people just don't believe in Ghostbusters anymore. Like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, and they got stiffed with the bill of all the destruction. It's like they just saved your asses.
Exactly.
My favorite moment of Ghostbusters 2 was in the beginning when you had Dan Aykroyd and Ernie Hudson performing dancing to the Ghostbusters theme to a bunch of children. That was the funniest part of the movie.
Oh yeah, that was funny. That was hilarious.
They all yell, "He-Man!"
They're doing the dance thing, and then all of a sudden the kids started saying, after they said, like, "Who you gonna call? He-Man!" They don't look good.
That was probably the funniest part.
That little punk kid. The little punk kid who tells Dan Aykroyd, "Oh, mine says that you guys are full of crap." That's Jason Reitman.
Yeah.
Jason Reitman, that little kid.
Yeah. Now look what happened with him. He's a very, very good director, and he's also a very good screenwriter.
He's directed the new one.
He directed and wrote Up in the Air, which was nominated for a few Academy Awards. He's a great writer.
That's why I'm hoping, because he's directing. That's why I'm hoping this new one's good. I mean, it has to be. It has to be decent at least. Hopefully.
Don't forget, Jason Reitman is also Ivan Reitman's son.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Ivan Reitman is, of course, producing it. So.
Yeah, but one thing I'm worried about is like the new one seems like it's been bitten by the Stranger Things bug.
Yes.
Well, that's because it has Finn Wolfhard in it. I mean, kids. It's like can't really escape from that.
Even if it didn't have Finn Wolfhard, it was like it's the kids.
Speaking of Stranger Things and kids, the one thing that really bothers me about it too was when they CGI'd Richie's eyes. You know the character.
Which character?
Glasses.
Oh, Richie.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
They CGI his eyes.
That's weird.
It too.
It's like they de-aged children. What the fuck?
It was the worst.
I didn't care for it. I didn't care for it too.
I didn't either. It was
like
too
one of
old
the
for
worst
one thing.
effects I've ever seen. I was like, "What the hell did you do to his eyes? Like, what?"
Isn't it funny? The whole time he had to defeat Pennywise, you just have to insult him. That's how you do. That's how you beat him.
That was so lame.
You're a baby. You're a clown. You suck. And then he'll turn into a baby, and then you kill him.
My favorite thing about it too was Bill Hader. He was very good. He was like the best thing about it too was Bill Hader.
Yeah, it
But
was.
you didn't really see it in the movie. I mean, the first It, you saw it like all the time, and it was really scary, really good. And then part 2, where was he? It was like basically non-existent, and it was like it's like there he is. No, that's Waldo. There he is. No, I don't know who that is. It's like he just disappeared. He was not really a main focal point of it too until the end. Bill Hader is very good. Bill Hader is such a very good actor, and he was excellent in the movie, but the movie itself just was not good.
Yeah,
I feel like
Paul
it
Bunyan
was
thing
not
was
good.
hilarious.
It was way too long for one thing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was.
Oh my god, it was boring. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, it was boring.
It was
it
too
actually had a
long.
reason why it was meant to be that long, because it was supposed to be more into the book. I mean, the book is long. If you read the book, it is long.
Yeah, they're even saying we're supposed to get a 3rd chapter. I don't
Oh
know how.
God, no more
I hope
chapters.
not. I might
No
even
more
go
chapters
watch
of
the
it. Now it will become R, and R will become you, and then you become we. It's like I don't want to hear it anymore from it. I think chapter 2 should have like closed the chapter on it.
I think chapter 1 of it was good enough.
It was,
I think it chapter 1 was probably one of the best movies of the year.
Yeah.
I think it really was. I think it was scary. It scared me. The ending was like epic.
I was totally against it.
Fought him. You know,
I was totally against it at first when I heard they were doing it, but then I'm like, how are they gonna fill Tim Curry's shoes? You know, but he did his own thing. I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I think Bill Skarsgård was really good.
Yeah.
Jeez.
There we go.
It too. There you go. There you go. Thank you.
The original It, and also the remake.
I love the original It.
Me too.
Oh,
I
me
like
too.
the
Oh, it's
cast in there.
fantastic. Great
The
cast. I mean,
1990,
I think the original It 2 is better than the new It Part 2.
So do
Hey, yeah, Prince Albert a kid? Well, you better the little guy up.
I think Tim Curry is probably the most underrated actor who has done so many great roles. The Rocky Horror Picture Show,
Clue,
was phenomenal as in that. You know, Clue in 1985, playing
Clue, yeah.
And don't
Love
forget Legend.
And
Legend.
yeah,
Oh, yeah, the Prince of
exactly,
Darkness.
Legend, which is an underrated movie.
What
even though it
about,
has Tom Cruise in it.
What about the Addams Family?
Oh my God, yes, playing Gomez. Yeah,
I thought he was actually pretty good filling in Raul Julia.
no, that was actually Raul Julia.
Yeah, no,
but he played him after Raul Julia passed away.
It's really sad that Tim Curry is no longer doing movies. I know.
Yeah, Tim Curry's in a wheelchair now.
Yeah,
it's
I
pretty
know.
bad.
I
know.
Because I think I don't know if he had a stroke recently or something like that.
He was in a couple of episodes of Roseanne, the TV show.
He's going through ALS. That's what he's going through.
That sucks.
Yeah,
oh
really.
yeah, he was the partner of Martin Mull in Roseanne. I think.
Yeah, he built the houses, or he contracted the houses.
And he was also in Charlie's Angels, the reboot Charlie's Angels.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was the bad guy.
He was in Scary Movie 2.
Yes.
Yep.
Home Alone 2.
Home Alone 2.
Home Alone 2, yes. That was the first thing I ever saw.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Home Alone 2 was the first thing I ever saw Tim Curry in, and I get a kick out of him. You must be horribly mistaken, sir.
Yeah.
But I think Tim Curry's best role was in the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I really think that movie.
There's an insane guest with a gun.
Oh, and also another Tim Curry movie, The Shadow.
He was
Yeah. Get down on your knees and tell me you love me.
I love you.
I love you.
Not good enough.
Well, one of the best moments in the movie is when Kevin is playing on TV, and he's like, "You was there last night, who wasn't?" And he hesitates for a moment. And he's like, "Yes, sir, I was." He's like, "I knew it was you. I could smell you getting off the elevator." And then Tim Curry goes like, and he's like sniffing himself.
You were switching with my brother.
You were switching with my brother. He's like,
You're switching with everybody.
He's like,
Nothing, Gail, Leo, little Mo with a gimpy leg, Cheek, Cliff, and they look at the guy, and the guy's name was Cliff.
Like,
I can go on forever.
It's a lie.
Like, I am terribly sorry, sir.
Ray, you're mistaken.
Oh, Tim Curry is. That was the first
Tim
time.
Curry he was also the villain in the Muppet Treasure Island movie.
That's right. He was.
That's right. Yeah, he plays Hook. Yeah.
Tim Curry is good, whether being a villain or a good guy or anything. He's such a great character actor. It's really strange that he never got nominated for anything. It really is. And he's such a great actor.
The other films I really like Tim Curry in.
He also did voice acting in the Scooby-Doo movie called
The Witch's
Scooby-Doo
Ghost.
Ghost.
Yeah, did you say The Hunt for Red October, Thomas?
Yeah, he was good in that.
Yeah.
And he was also really good in Congo.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's another
he's
one.
really good.
No, the diamonds are here.
He's really good at good movies.
Stop eating my sesame cake.
No, but I think Tim Curry's good in bad movies. He's good in good movies. He's good in uneven movies. He's good in just in anything he's ever in. He really is, I think, the one actor that you can always rely on who will always deliver a great performance no matter how bad or how good a movie is. He's really like one of the great performers.
That's how I feel about Woody Harrelson. I think Woody Harrelson's always good.
Yeah.
Oh, and on top of that too.
Come on.
Speaking of Tim Curry, also another fun role by Tim Curry. He was the villain in Loaded Weapon 1.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes. Oh.
National Lampoon's Loaded Weapon 1.
Speaking of Woody Harrelson, I remember seeing him the very first time in that show Cheers.
Yeah.
Hey, Bernie,
I like him in the Cowboy Way.
Oh, he was great.
Yeah,
that's a great movie.
Pepper Lewis. In the Cowboy Way, he has Pepper Lewis.
Do you remember K. Jason Link?
Who?
K. Jason Link.
No, never heard of that one.
K. Jason Link?
The person. I'm not talking about a movie.
I was talking about a guy on Facebook.
K. Jason Link.
He was in like the horror groups with us.
Remember?
Like that.
Do you remember him?
Don't remember him.
No, man.
Oh yes.
You remember? Okay. He actually messaged me just like 10 minutes ago. He says hi.
Oh.
You remember him?
Hi.
I forgot too about Tim Curry.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Jason. Hey, hi, whatever. Anyway.
Wow, dude. That's cold.
Wow.
That's my cold blood.
Speaking of Tim Curry, you know,
I'm pretty sure he's watching right now. So
forgot
yeah.
about this.
Oh,
This is cold.
oh, I'm sorry.
That's
Hi, Jason. Hi.
Oh God.
Watch out for that killer condom. Bye.
Oh man.
And the Killer Willie.
Oh.
Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka. Willy Wonka.
And
yeah, and anyway, moving on.
Speaking of Tim Curry, I forgot Julie. He was also an Oscar.
Oh.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was.
He was Dr. Poole in Oscar with Stallone.
Oh, Oscar.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Forgot about that.
Damn, that's a movie I don't have.
The
Do you have Oscar?
Sylvester Stallone comedy that he did, the comedy that was supposed to be funny. Yeah, that was really great.
Julie, do you have Oscar?
No, I need to get that in my collection though.
I need it too.
Hey,
I don't have it.
Hey Bernie, have you seen these movies before?
Which one?
What is that?
Oh, ABC's of Death.
Well, those
No,
are pretty
I
good.
did not watch that. I did
I
not
haven't
watch
seen
that.
those.
You don't want to?
Nope.
You don't watch
Those movies are crazy.
Do you like those better or the VHS movies?
VHS movies.
Yeah.
The Spiral sucked.
Oh, if you're going to talk about ABC of Death, have any of you seen the Rex series?
Yeah.
I never seen the Rex series.
That's a record.
Oh, so then we won't see you bring out any DVDs from the Rex movies then, huh?
No.
I don't own those, no.
Yeah, the Rex movie. I think I've seen the first one, but I haven't seen any of the other ones.
Now I have seen Quarantine.
No. We're not talking about the American version. We're talking about the Spanish version of Rex.
I know what you're talking about, Bernie.
Yeah, it's like we're not talking about charisma or
those damn American versions.
Dexter who like gets grabbed. No, I'm talking about the Rex movies. Because if you want to talk about gory zombie movies, that's a great series right there. The first one, I saw the first one, I was like, Jesus H. Christ, that is like freaking nuts. It's so well made. The makeup is unbelievable in that movie.
Train to Busan.
Yeah. Oh, they made a sequel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I need to watch that. I need to watch that movie.
That's another one, Julie. If you haven't seen Train to Busan, check that one out.
Yeah, okay, I never even heard of that
Oh,
one.
what is that movie now?
The Banana Split.
Banana Splits movie.
Oh, the Banana Splits movie.
That's a fun one.
That sounds like a good one.
It's fun.
Oh,
It's stupid. It's stupid fun.
Can you show that DVD again, please?
Banana Splits.
The worst movie of the year.
What? Really?
I think
Okay.
Explain.
they were going for that.
You want me to explain? Okay, I'll explain. I saw the movie on the Sci-Fi Channel, all right? And I was born in 1973, okay? And I remember the Banana Splits when I was younger. And I always enjoyed it because it was so, like, fun and sort of like, kind of cutesy-wootsy, everything else like that. To see, like, kids show characters slashing and killing people left and right, I think it's a cheap attempt to make money off of the Banana Splits characters. I didn't like the whole movie. The movie seemed so cheap and dumb. The makeup was ridiculous. It was like the kills weren't really that inventive. I just found it to be completely pointless. And the company that made the Banana Splits movie also made Critters Attacks. So it's basically the same garbage, just recycled. I don't understand why they had to make the movie. I saw it and I hated it right from the get-go. I didn't like anything. I watched the whole film, beginning to end. I didn't like it.
The reason why they made this movie is because this was supposed to be the script for for Five Nights at Freddy, but they rejected that script and moved it on to this movie. So Warner Bros. Had to go into their old stuff and bring back something they've never done in a long time. So they decided to bring Banana Splits and made it into a.
They could have brought back Captain Caveman for all I care, but not the Banana Splits.
Tra-la-la-la.
It just doesn't make any sense to me.
Tra-la-la, tra-la-la-la.
I have that as a ringtone.
A ringtone.
No, I just think also the silly thing is when they were all robotic and there was an evil man who created them and then he did something to change them and it just was a silly, dumb movie.
Maybe they should have one but with the Chuck E. Cheese characters.
I thought the movie was pretty actually fun to watch. I especially liked the ending of it.
Where they ran over the cheating husband?
Not just that, but we get to see the girl become part of the crew.
Oh yeah, the girl going crazy because she saw her boyfriend getting killed by them. Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, no.
What?
Yeah. No.
I thought the twist ending was pretty good.
Nah, no.
Now, here's what. Now, in my opinion, I think. Well, in my opinion, to make this movie better, even though I actually enjoyed this film and I do think it's a fun slasher film, but I think we'll make it better if they actually. Okay. Well, I think it would make it better if they actually have humans in the costume killing people, because I think that would be scarier, in my opinion.
That's what I'm kind of saying. That's what I was kind of saying. If they have had human beings inside the costumes who were kind of crazy, okay, then maybe they make a little more sense. But it just seems so silly and stupid. It just really it was a waste of time. Okay, we see Alex wearing the hockey mask. We see Rob wearing the ghost face mask.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
Okay. I don't have a mask on. I have my beard
versus Jason.
I have my beard, so this is my mask, my beard.
Oh, hold on.
Get over here.
That would be an interesting movie. Ghostface against Jason. Oh, Joker. Joker. By the way, that Joker movie was like one of my favorites of this past year. I love that movie.
Yes.
It was a great movie.
And it made all of our top fives.
Yeah, Joker. I thought that was a tremendous movie. I think it should have won at least a couple of more Academy Awards than it did.
Yeah, like Best Picture.
Oh my God! What do you have in your hand now?
Blood Rain? That's based on the video game.
Blood Rain, the Third Reich, the third movie.
Yeah, look, Bernie, you don't know this, but Hunter right here, he's like the biggest Super Bowl fan you'll ever meet.
Gee, I couldn't tell.
The biggest what fan?
No, I have nothing to say about Blood Rain. I saw the first one. I thought the first one was good. I haven't seen the other two, so I have no complaints about Blood Rain.
Okay.
I've seen.
What do you have complaints on?
I've actually seen Alone in the Dark. I've seen Seed. Seed was good.
Postal.
Wait, you seen the Old Guard? The Old Guard, a Netflix movie.
No, he been Alone in the Dark.
Never seen that
you talking about the Blood Rain movies?
Here's what I've seen so far. From Uwe Boll. I've seen Rampage. I've seen Assault on Wall Street. I've seen what else?
Julie's ready for bed.
The Final Storm. I've also seen Seed. I've even seen Far Cry. I've also seen Alone in the Dark. Even seen what else? Yeah, House of the Dead, including what else there was. I'm trying to figure out what there was.
By the way, my screen has not frozen. It's just me staring.
Postal, Indiana King, and also Indiana King 2 and Indiana King 3.
Here's Daisy.
That's cool.
Daisy.
Say hi to Zoe.
Hey, Daisy.
Hi.
Hi. Chloe, there's Daisy. Say hi to Daisy, Chloe.
Oh, she's so adorable. I love Dougie. Oh my God, she's so cute. Did you cute little Dougie?
Okay.
I'm going back to bed, Mama. All right, go back under. Go back under the covers.
Okay, go lay down.
There you go.
There's the cute little Dougie.
Thank you. You just put me back under the covers, Mama.
Oh, everybody's having their pet like go near them and give them hugs and loves. And there's Alex wearing his Jason mask. And Rob wearing his face mask.
Alex, you're so quiet. You look intimidating right now.
Oh my God! A cat. Oh, what's the cat's name?
Hoodie.
Cute.
Okay.
Oh.
I also have a cat named Sylvester.
He looks so calm right now. He looks like he doesn't even care. He's just like, whatever.
I have a dog. I have a little.
That is so creepy, Alex. That is so creepy.
I got 2 dogs of myself, Bernie.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm expecting like Alex to jump, like to jump at us. With the
jump scare us. Come on, jump scare us.
Alex is just staring at the screen. It's really freaking me out, man.
I want to see some cheesy jump scares right now.
It's creepy. It's really freaking me out.
It's like
Julie's got the ideas, Dave.
It's just like I'm just gonna stare at the screen for 5 minutes.
It's like we're in an Unfriended 3.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what? The one thing is, if you're gonna stare for 5 minutes, it must be so much fun trying to breathe through that mask.
It's hell.
Yeah, I cannot stand breathing through masks. Breathing through masks these days. I mean, I hate wearing a mask in public. It's awful. I'm sorry. It's just awful. I just don't prove it.
Just wear your Jason mask. You'll be fine.
Just wear a Jason mask. You'll be fine. Nobody will be worried about anything with you wearing your Jason mask.
I'm just gonna walk around like this. I don't care.
Yeah.
Sure, do you have a mask? Yep, right here.
Or just play it safe like me and stay at home. I've been home since March.
Jesus, Alex, what is that?
Are you
Just staring at us with that Jason mask.
My God,
I gotta you gotta say something funny. Get him to break character. Alex, you suck.
Get him to break character. Okay. Killer.
Hey, Alex. Halloween sucks.
Free Willy.
Free Milo.
Move along.
I'll take you to Willy Wonderland with me.
Alex, the Hitcher remake sucks ass.
Is he?
This is so difficult.
You should be the next Jason.
Yeah. Wow. I think the screen is frozen.
Yeah, it could be frozen. Let me see if I can get his attention.
Either that
Yeah.
Oh Lord!
Thomas was coughing. Don't do that.
Honestly, yeah, it looked like his screen was frozen. It really did.
Yeah, it's like that's not. It's like.
Oh, look at his ugly face underneath. No wonder your mama didn't like you. And none of the kids like you.
But that's actually pretty good job there. He didn't.
That's why the kids pushed you in the lake. You
good. That's pretty good. I seen. You know what's interesting is like when I was watching Halloween, the new one. It's how interesting when he put the mask back on, and like after he killed the 2 reporters or 2 podcasters, he put the mask on, and then you had that like camera view of him with a mask on, and you couldn't see his eyes, you couldn't see anything. It's just dark, and that was like the scariest thing I've ever seen. It's almost like you're seeing hell and evil right there on the screen. It was like one of the most scariest thing I've ever seen. You know what I'm talking about,
Jesus.
right?
Good Lord! Why the camera?
Yeah, like that, exactly like that, like that. But
go back in the lake. Tired of looking at you.
Yeah. Oh my God. No, but I mean, you know what I'm talking about, right? When after we killed the podcasters in the bathroom.
No, what are you talking about?
Yeah, where he goes in the reboot of Halloween.
2018.
Yeah, 2000. Yeah, the one. Yeah, where he killed the podcasters in the bathroom. Yeah. He goes into the back and he takes his mask and he puts his mask on, and then he closes it, and then you get a shot of him through the back of the car, and you see the mask, and you don't see anything like around his eyes or anything. No eyes, nothing. It's just completely dark, and he just looks like that. It's the scariest thing I've ever seen. That one shot made the film for me, because that right there is like, okay, you are truly seeing the epitome of evil right there.
It's also funny. It's also funny It's also funny when Stitched Together Pictures was making a review of Halloween 2018, where he did a joke like saying like, "Oh God, it smells like 40 years of sweat."
Yeah, I mean that's what it did for me because the first horror movie I ever saw was Halloween. That was the first one I ever saw, and I was like 12 years old when I first saw it, and that movie scared me. I mean, I would hear a noise outside. I would I would move the curtain. I'm like, is there somebody out there? Is somebody going to kill me? Is somebody out there? Or I look around my room thinking that, oh, somebody's in the closet or something like that. That was the first actual horror movie I ever saw, and it scared the shit out of me. And still to this day, it really still scares me a little bit.
Hey, Rob,
I think Rob hung himself with his willy.
No, it was the killer condom.
Damn you, Thomas.
It was the killer condom. It was the teeth.
Damn it.
Yeah. It's not that easy, right, Rob, to stay in character?
No, it's not.
You know what else is you know what other films it's also filled with some like dicks. That would be Deathgasm. You ever heard of that movie?
Yes.
That film was by far hilarious. Like it was so random when the guy comes in and starts attacking demons with some dildos. It's like just.
What about dildos?
Okay, I think I brought up like really horrible things when I brought about a condom that kills people. I really shouldn't have.
No, hey, we were talking about that kind of stuff before. Anyway.
Yeah, you should watch our streams. It's nothing but dirty talk.
Yeah, especially
in the Elm Tree franchise when we talk about blowing people.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of blowing going on.
They lost me completely in that one.
and the New Line Cinema, Jason, I was talking about holes and riding people. So
yeah,
that's true.
A lot of different body parts.
And also Rob was also talking about nipples as well. So
nipple twisting,
nipple twisting, and
you passed and everything.
You passed and.
There are a couple of
that night.
There are a couple of pages on YouTube that are really, really good that show a lot about horror. One is called Carnage Counts or Corpse Counts, and it showcases the counts the deaths in horror movies. It's really good. And then there's also a site called Dead Meat, which is run by James A. Janice, who is really good. He also counts deaths in horror movies.
Yeah,
phenomenal website or phenomenal YouTube pages. Those two. So if you want to look at horror films, if horror films you never even heard of before, you can go on those two channels and you can find out about horror movies. I mean, I didn't know there was. I mean, I found out there was a Japanese zombie movie called Rampant that had 285 people getting killed in the movie, and it's a zombie movie from Japan.
Mm-hmm.
It's really one of the oddest things I ever seen in my entire life, but it's a lot of fun. You should check it out.
I'll have to look at that.
And also follow We Watch a Movie because they're also good too. Mike and Jay, they are really good. They are huge horror fans, horror buffs. They were talking about Halloween Kills and everything else like that. That's a great thing to follow too on YouTube. Along with you guys, of course. I wouldn't forget about you guys.
Oh yeah, We Watch a Movie. Those are the guys who do the Michael Myers, Dr. Loomis skits.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I know.
Yeah, Wham! I've been a patron of them for over 2 years now. So it's like, catch it. I'm surprised that he doesn't have a DVD for that.
Well, not yet.
But anyway, I am going to get going. Guys, it's been a lot of fun talking to you all. Hopefully, I'll be able to do this again soon. It's been a pleasure. And If I find out any more information about the killer condom, like I find a price, or if it's available on Amazon or Tubi or whatever, I'll let you guys know. Okay.
All right.
All right.
It's been a great night. It's been a joy. It's been a pleasure. And stay safe, keep healthy, and I hope you all have a great happy Halloween. If I don't get a chance to talk to you guys, have also a great Thanksgiving, okay?
Hey, you too, Bernard.
Bye.
Okay. See ya.
Good night, everybody.
Thank you.
See you, Bernard.
You guys been
See ya.
on for almost 5 hours. Go to bed. Bye.
I'm
It was
tired.
good seeing you, man.
Man, I'm wide awake.
Dude, 5. It's almost. Damn. What?
Yeah,
5
I'm wide
hours.
awake.
Wow.
You look like you're tired. Are you tired?
I'm getting there. I actually took a little cat nap today and had some coffee before we started.
The only way you really get tired if it's like around midnight or 1 in the morning, and it's only 11:52 p.m. here.
Yeah.
It's 11:50. Yeah.
It's late, but not that late.
It's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. I'll show you the time.
Oh.
Yep. It's 11:50 here.
Yeah, it's not that late for me. I stay up till 1 in the morning. That's what I stay up to.
Well, the good thing is I can sleep in tomorrow, so I'm good.
Same here.
That's a good thing, yeah.
Oh my God.
Chloe, she's been asleep pretty much the whole time.
Yeah, Daisy's over there sleeping. No.
My dog's sleeping on my floor.
Oh damn!
If I put up though, she ain't gonna be happy though. She'll chew me out.
Killer Honda is $40.
How much? How much?
It's $40.
What,
on DVD?
Killer
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Who would pay that much for that much money?
Oh, it gets even better. It's even $106 on here too.
That's crazy.
It must be a really good movie.
Or really bad.
Well, it's a rare movie to get. It's very rare.
Yeah, it is. I remember on VHS. I mean,
Alex, you look like you're about half asleep too.
No, I'm wide awake.
Oh, okay.
He's going back into his like Jason phase.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he'll be going back into that, doing another jump scare.
yeah.
Well,
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh, there you go again.
I might not have actually took a nap per se, but I did doze off earlier.
Over here, it's Michael Voorhees.
It's Jason Myers.
Jason Myers Voorhees.
Yeah, there we go.
Speaking of Voorhees, while I was in school, in my old school, there was a student that had the last name Voorhees.
Oh.
I bet you he was well loved.
It was so weird about his last name is Voorhees.
Wow.
Be like, hey, do you have a psychotic mother? You know,
Are
like-
you related to the Voorhees family?
do you have a thing against camp counselors by any chance?
Oh my god.
I mean, I was just wondering, you know.
You wouldn't like go crazy or berserk, would you?
Would you ever get a job as a camp counselor?
No.
You know, they also made a dub video of Michael Myers sounding like Mike Myers. Have you seen that? Have you seen that video?
Are you talking about the Screen Junkies video?
Yes.
Okay, that one, yeah. That's for years ago.
It was hilarious. Like it shows like showing Michael pop up, and then all of a sudden he's saying the lines from Austin Powers.
Yeah, in Wayne's World.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Don't be go 40, baby.
Shag me.
Oh, this coffee smells like shit. Oh, this coffee smells like shit. The way he says shit, he's like, "Oh my god, smells like shit."
I think he said shite, but
it is shit, Austin.
Dude,
so good that it's not just me.
What's funnier, the Austin Power movies or the Wayne's Worlds?
Wayne's World.
Wayne's World.
I grew up watching both of those. So I don't know. It's been a while.
Man, I think both are equally funny.
It's been a while since I've seen Wayne's World, so I need to see those again.
I need to see those too. I need to see those. They need to make a Wayne. They need to make a Wayne's World 3. They need to make a Wayne's World 3.
Well, then again, they're kind of going off of like Bill and Ted because I heard that wasn't too great. I still haven't seen it.
I need to see Bill and Ted.
I haven't seen the Bill and Ted.
Yeah,
I've seen Bill and Ted 1 and 2.
Yeah, I got that Blu-ray 2-pack.
Shout Factory.
Yeah,
the first one was really funny. The second one was weird.
You know what I love?
Different. The second one was different.
You know what I love about the second movie is the end song "God Gave Rock and Roll to You."
Yeah, that's a good one.
I still like
to listen to.
But I still like the second movie. It was a pretty good sequel. I thought
Did
it was
you like the movie Freaked with Alex Winter?
I haven't seen that.
Oh yeah, the one about the.
You never seen Freaked?
I've never seen Freaked.
Oh, dude, you gotta see that. It's a weird ass movie, but it's funny.
Oh, but he's getting something.
That's a movie that I saw on cable one time, and then I didn't know the name of it. I was like, what's that movie? It stuck in my head a long time. Like, what is that movie? I finally found out what it was. Like, oh, Alex Winter and Keanu Reeves are in it.
Going back to the Wayne's World films, like I had the biggest crush on Tia Carrera.
Tia Carrera, yeah.
Oh man,
she will be mine. Oh yes,
biggest crush. And then she was in True Lies, of course.
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, Birdemic.
Birdemic? Are you fucking serious?
On Blu-ray.
On Blu-ray.
So bad it's good.
You should have shown that to Bernie G when he was on.
Oh, I should have.
His reaction would have been funny. Yeah.
They made a sequel to this, right?
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, I heard the sequel was definitely the best of the franchise. They may make a third one.
Wow.
You know what's bad?
What's
that?
No more Dr. Pepper.
He's gonna start going downhill now.
It kind of reminds me when I run out of Coke. I mean, Coca-Cola, not Coke. Sorry. I don't do Coke.
I don't really care for sodas that often. To be honest,
you don't have any more, Julie? Like, do you don't have any in the fridge?
Yeah, I got some more.
Oh.
Don't fall asleep.
I just drank this one the whole time while we were on.
Don't fall asleep. Freddy's gonna get you. Don't fall asleep.
Hey, Rob, where's Freddy? Is he where's he?
He's in the other room because he was afraid I might blow him again. He's in the other room. He's standing against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He's worried that his willy's gonna get blown.
I'm too tired to blow right now. Anyway.
Oh my god!
I did not like the Nightmare on Elm Street remake. It was awful.
I don't think a lot of people did.
No, not really.
I hadn't even watched it. I'm not going to. Robert Englund's the better one.
That was actually on the other night. The remake.
Oh, Bernie G commented.
He said boo.
Maybe that might have been a reference to something Alex said. I don't know.
Maybe it's because it's Halloween. It's Halloween, so.
But what other good lines are in Austin Powers?
Oh yeah, how about this from Fat Bastard? I'm sexy. I'm sexy. I'm sexy.
Dude,
first things first. Where's your shitter? I've got a turtle head poking out.
Dude, which one was it? Was it in the first Austin Powers where he's stuck in that corridor and he's trying to get out with the little machine he's on? That's the hilarious when he's trying to turn around and he can't turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Dr. Evil goes, he's like, when he says he got a turtle head, he's like, charming. And it's like, I'm no kidding. I got crap on deck that can choke a donkey. Oh, it's a donkey. And you can hear the Shrek voice when he says donkey. You can definitely hear that Shrek voice. He's like, and then when Mini-Me comes in with a suitcase full of money, he's like, Jesus Christ, he's tiny. I got bigger chunks of corn in my crap.
Crap.
And then he looks at the camera and he's like, wait a minute. He kind of looks like a baby.
A baby.
I want my baby back ribs. Chili's baby back ribs. Oh, and then remember when Felicity, Heather Graham in the second movie, has to go undercover and she's in bed with Fat Bastard?
Yeah.
And he has all that food with him, and she has to like stick like a device up his ass. And then when she does, you hear him. He goes, "Oh, Christina, come and get it." And remember when he's dressed up as like UPS, and then Austin, and then Mike
Hereditary. What'd you think of Midsommar?
I thought that was stupid.
Hereditary is a good movie. It was very disturbing and very scary.
I like Hereditary.
What'd you think of Midsommar, though?
I thought that was stupid.
You mean Midsommar? Midsommar? Oh, that movie? That was pretty disturbing.
It was just weird.
It was pretty weird, but it was pretty disturbing. I liked it. It was pretty good.
I wonder if Alex is hanging himself with his willy. That's why he's not on camera.
He's draining his willy.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go again.
Oh, God. Here we go. This is all night.
Remember the line that Austin Powers says to Fat Bastard when he comes in dressed as the UPS like mail guy? You shut your mouth, you bastard. Who is fat? What do you think? Look at me. I'm a big fat slob. I got more chin than a Chinese phone booth. I haven't seen my willy in 2 years before it's long enough to declare legally ding.
It's a pretty good impression.
I do pretty good Fat Bastard impression, I will admit. I can't stop eating.
The only impressions I can try to do are basically like I can do what the fuck?
There goes Alex.
What? No, it's not unexpected.
I didn't even. What happened? I didn't even see it.
I put my camera back on. I was doing this.
Oh, okay.
That's
like,
Okay.
Here's the only impression that I can do. And did I do that?
Yeah, I remember what you said. Thomas was pretty good with that bastard voice.
Urkel.
That's about the only impression I can do.
Urkel.
I'm falling. I can't get up.
That's what.
Julie, can you do Rocky?
Yo, Adrian.
Yeah, that's right. It stinks. Whole place stinks.
I can do that. I'll take care of that for you, Rob. You ready? God, these allergies are.
Mine was bothering me day before yesterday.
No, it stinks. This whole place stinks. So
You want to come over, don't you? Come on,
Help me out. Help me out. Help me out. I'm still there.
I'll never forget one of Rob's older videos when he was doing like a Rocky thing. I forget what it was. I think he was going through like all the movies in like one video, in like an 8-minute video. And he was like sitting in front of his TV showing certain clips from the first 5 movies, I believe. And it was the part in Rocky 3 with the robot.
Rocky 4.
Oh, that was Rocky 4.
Yeah, 4.
And he's like, oh, I get it. Polly fucks a robot. No wonder.
Since we're talking about Sylvester Stallone, how about this? Oh yeah.
I am the law. Law.
You don't just turn it off.
You betray the law.
Nothing over.
Yeah.
Judge Dredd. I am the law. Law.
Judge Dredd.
I knew you were going to say that. Or like this line where he says, "I knew you were going to say that." Did you know?
I knew you were going to say that.
And he goes, "Cobretti, you know you got an attitude problem." Yeah.
You know something? You're too violent.
It's all this sugar.
Try
you're
something
giving me.
healthy. It's all that shit you're eating. Try some fish. Fish and rice.
Fish and rice. Oh, sure.
I also like the part where when Robert Schneider is like, Robert Schneider in the movie is like, "Oh, I'm alive." Oh, so are you. So that turn around is like.
I still think one of his best lines in Cobra is when he's like, "I'll blow this whole place up," and he's like, "That's okay, go ahead. I don't shop here."
What's a really good what's a really good line from one of Stallone's comedies?
Mama shoot.
Like Rhinestone, I know a lot. But
Chickenstein.
Does Rocky 5 count?
No.
Don't mention Rocky 5.
I just did.
Not a comedy.
The
work print is more of a comedy.
It has some funny parts.
The Rocky 5 work print's more of a comedy.
Punch me and I shoot.
The only Rocky films.
You're thinking about shacking up with the guru of Dodo? That guy's a wart. You mean you're actually going to go through with this? Well, I haven't done nothing yet. Yet? You mean you're going to sleep with Freddie? Well, I want to see what you would have done. I wouldn't sleep with Freddie.
Oh, God.
I love Rhinestone. I don't care what anybody says.
What else? Why don't we do a little bit of Schwarzenegger? Let's go.
Yeah.
Chopper.
I'll be back. Put the cookie down now.
Also a Visa, baby.
Good, you could eat my cookies.
I got one. I got a good one. You ready? What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age.
Oh, God.
It is not a tumor.
Dylan.
It's a shot.
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
What else?
Cool parties, they cool down.
Oh, can you be cooled, Batman?
I wonder if Chucky Doll's still watching, because people are still watching.
Freeze well.
He hasn't commented in a while.
It's not a tumor. It's not a tumor at all.
It's not a tumor at all.
What I want to know is who is your daddy and what does he do?
Look who it is. It's a good buddy of mine, Janitor Jake. He's a good subscriber of mine.
I'm the potty pooper. Oh, yeah, that's a good line too from Kindergarten Cop.
I'm the potty pooper. What's going on, Janitor Jake? Man, it's great. It's great to hear from you again.
Yeah, it's good to have you. It's good to have you in our stream.
What about? My name is Victor Freeze. Learn it well for the chilling sound of your doom. Tonight's forecast: a freeze is coming.
Bullshit.
What the hell are you?
What the hell are you?
Actually, my favorite Mr. Freeze line is when he yells at Batman and says, "Freeze in hell, Batman!"
Freeze in hell, Batman!
Hey, Freeze. I'm Batman. Hey, Freeze. I'm George Clooney. Hey, Freeze.
I bubble my head all the time.
Hey, Freeze.
He should have been like, "Hi, Freeze. You good, man? You good? You good? You good?" Oh, by the way, let's go get some hookers after this. Oh, by the way, I'm Batman.
Hey, Freeze.
Hi, Freeze. I'm George Clooney. Hi, Freeze. I'm George Clooney.
The only movie that I really like George Clooney in is From Dusk Till Dawn. Like that's
Well, you know what though? From Dusk Till Dawn, that is the only that was the reason why he got the job for Batman and Robin.
Yeah,
really.
Because Joel Schumacher, may God rest his soul, by the way, Joel Schumacher. Joel Schumacher was a big fan of him in From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
So that's why he got him as Batman.
He was so good in From Dusk Till Dawn, though. I mean, he was.
That's my favorite.
He was like a badass that didn't give a crap about what anybody said, and he didn't have that. He still had that George Clooney smirk, but he wasn't playing it off as like he didn't care, as George Clooney. He just played that character. He was so good.
Oh yeah, Janitor Jake, I'm glad you got to make it over.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah,
you saw that I mentioned about it on my channel. So hey, glad you can make it over, man.
What's his thumbnail? That looks familiar.
It's I remember two of my favorite videos he ever did way back like over 10 years ago was the reviews on both the Lost Boys movies.
I couldn't see because it was kind of small.
Yeah. Lost Boys?
I'll never forget. Like two of his best videos is when he's doing.
The thumbnail. Is that from Lost Boys?
Yeah, the thumb. Is that Lost? I don't know if that's Lost.
No, the thumbnail. That's him.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Lost Boys, what do you think of the second film, The Tribe?
Tribe?
It sucks ass.
I mean,
I haven't seen the second film.
I actually don't mind the third movie. I think the third movie is okay.
I think The Thirst is a better film than The Tribe.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think Lost Boys: The Tribe was just a shitty remake of the first movie all over again.
I've never seen a Tribe. The Thirst yet.
I swear to God, in Lost Boys: The Tribe, they take a jab at the Goonies because Corey Feldman's in the second movie.
Yeah.
And I'll never forget when Janitor Jake reviewed Lost Boys: The Tribe and he ranted on it, and he showed the part when they were mentioning the Goonies, and then it cuts back to him and he's like, wow, and he's like, that's so retarded.
It's funny that Lost Boys: The Tribe got 0% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Understandable.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
you know though, it's like the two lead characters are named Emerson. Like the last names are Emerson, but you don't know what relation they are to Sam and Michael from the first movie.
And Ghostbusters 2016 got what percentage?
70-something%.
Makes sense.
And one of the other things, I mean, the first Lost Boys it's my favorite vampire film of all time. I mean, everything's really good about that. Speaking of Joel Schumacher, I mean, his direction, the POV shot, the soundtrack.
Mine is 30 Days of Night.
It's a good one.
It's a great one. I really love the vibe in that.
It's got a 74% on Rotten Tomatoes.
What?
Ghostbusters?
Yeah, the new one.
Afterlife? Oh shit!
Wow. Great.
I really don't like how I really don't like how Rotten Tomatoes rates their movies, because sometimes the reviews can be a little bit off.
Right, because it could look like the review itself was like mixed, but they put it as
the biggest problem with Rotten Tomatoes critics is just they don't respect people's opinions.
I don't like when they put the tomato approved logo on the movies.
Yeah, I don't like that either.
It's that just entices you and says, "Oh, well, it's got a high tomato rating, then obviously it's good."
So what? Tomato.
It's like exactly. It's all. Yeah.
Tomato rating film.
Yeah.
Just because it has that doesn't mean it's actually doesn't mean it's a good movie.
No.
And also, like, one of the other things I hated about Lost Boys: The Tribe is the fucking stupid humor. It's got like juvenile stupid humor. And the special effects on the vampires were atrocious.
Fright Night is definitely awesome.
Oh, Fright Night. Which one? Which one? The original?
The original. The
Oh,
original.
yeah, the original, the
Yeah.
classic.
Original.
Dandridge played the first part of Chucky.
The remake was just.
I didn't like the remake.
I did not like the remake.
The
I didn't even watch the remake.
I watched the remake.
It was bad CG. I mean, the CG was terrible.
Well, to be fair, it came out in the. It came out in 2000. Let's see what year.
11, I think it was.
Yeah, the CGI wasn't really that great. During that year.
Another remake we haven't talked about is I Spit on Your Grave. I thought that one was.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That would be.
I really like Sarah Butler as the lead.
Yeah, she was good.
They made a sequel to I Spit on Your Grave remake.
Yeah, there's two of them actually. Yeah.
Oh, he's getting it.
Yeah, I think Sarah Butler came back to do what, the third one?
No, I thought it was the second one.
I thought the second one didn't have anything to do with. I could be wrong, but I thought the second one didn't have nothing to do with it. Because I have them too. I just didn't. I don't know. I don't remember too much of them.
Let's see what he's got. What do you got this time? There you go.
Does that have the original too?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Got both the original and remake.
I love the original.
The original was a little bit goofy.
It's goofy, but God, when she cuts off his Willie in the bathtub, I mean, I feel his pain. He's just sitting there going, like screaming.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, pain was pretty screaming.
I mean, it was
pretty disturbing.
It kind of reminded me of when the guy's Willie got cut off in Cannibal Holocaust.
Or Cannibal Ferox.
Yeah.
Cannibal Holocaust. Hey, have y'all ever seen Street Trash?
Yeah.
Street Trash.
Hold on.
Yeah, have you seen the scene where basically that crazy guy just cuts his dick off and they play catch with it? Like
Thomas has got the you got the the Blu-ray, yeah.
Oh, nice, awesome.
I
watched Street Trash and it was a fun movie.
It's a really good body horror movie.
They put the whole entire film on YouTube, by the way.
Oh
boy.
That's how I came across. That's how I came across it.
Rob, what'd you hear?
Huh?
Did you hear something?
Oh no, nothing. It's the furnace kicked on.
Oh, I thought you heard your neighbors having sex.
Well, I'd look that way if that was the case.
Oh.
Yeah, the something I heard a noise over here, and I'm like, "What the hell was that?" It was the
We need
furnace.
to check and say who's there.
It's too cold to have sex outside right now.
Yeah, but they'll heat up, and
you know what though? With those horny ass neighbors you have, they don't.
They might heat up, but I ain't going taking my ass outside to listen to that. Yeah, Julie, if you want to know, our neighbors get pretty crazy over here. So
Sounds like it.
yeah. I have dead neighbors behind us because I live in front of a cemetery, and then over here, and I have neighbors that like to get freaky in their garage. So,
oh, Hunter, you want another really good?
True, man.
Well, you know, this
audio of it,
is Synapse, right? This is Synapse.
Yeah.
You want to come live in my neighborhood?
Another good Synapse release.
Oh, nice.
Red
Scorpion.
Somebody just shot off a whole bunch of fireworks while ago.
They need to make a sequel to Street Trash.
Around you?
Yeah,
Someone shot fireworks? Oh.
that's what it sounded
Really?
like. Yeah.
Well, you know what though?
Hopefully it wasn't a gunshot.
That might have been it. It sounded like it was more than one.
Oh.
This is a prank.
Got one of deer hunters around here.
Well, you know what though? When the Eagles won the Super Bowl, there was a shotgun. Yeah.
Well, that probably would have been it because we got all deer hunters out here. We're probably.
It might be the Predator.
Yeah, maybe.
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopper now! Do it now! Oh,
Julie, you have to go out there and hold a torch up and go, "Ah!"
Come on, kill me. Do it now.
You have to cover your face in mud.
Yeah.
What the hell are you?
let me see if I can. Let's see.
Here. Daisy.
Hi, Oliver. Oliver.
Oh.
Thomas being strangled by Keen Hunter there.
Gonna show this to Hunter.
Yeah, when he comes back.
Yeah, Hunter, stop playing with your willy.
We got someone touching.
What did you say? Oh, there he is. I was supposed to keep going.
Oh God, I've already seen that one. I've already seen that one.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot. What's this one?
Which one is that? Is it the?
Oh, that's the Predator collection.
Oh,
Yeah, the first one.
I love the first two Predator movies.
First one, second one, and also the third one.
Oh, Predators.
Predators.
Okay, so it's 3.
You don't have The Predator?
No.
The movie sucks.
That fantastic film?
I heard that movie sucked.
Yeah.
What did you think? What did you think of it, Julie?
It's all right. Not my favorite. I still say the one with Arnold Schwarzenegger is the best one.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's hands down. Yeah.
No, they can't beat that one.
What y'all think is
and what's really cool about the Predator, or not the Predator, but the original Predator? Sorry, not because it's an insult. The first Predator had Kevin Peter Hall, Harry himself from Harry and the Hendersons, as the Predator.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
What y'all think of the second movie?
I think that's underrated.
It's good. I mean,
Danny Glover's awesome, dude.
Oh, speaking of Danny Glover,
you met him too.
You met him too. Nice.
Cool.
and that's what I got him to sign was Predator 2.
Cool.
He's played in a lot of good movies. Danny Glover has.
Yeah,
lots of
Angels
stuff.
in the Outfield.
Lethal Weapon
Places
movies
in
are some of my
Heart.
favorite.
Yeah.
I need to watch the Lethal Weapon movies. I have them.
I love them all.
All of my
dude.
All my stream players.
4. Everyone trusts 4. I think 4.
I love 4.
4 is not bad.
Jet Li is. I mean, Jet Li is a fantastic villain.
Oh, dude, Jet Li was a savage in that movie, dude.
He was, man. He didn't care. He
was a great bad guy.
Yeah.
You know what else reminds me of Lethal Weapon?
What?
The Rush Hour movies.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
That's kind of
like. They need to make a Rush Hour 4.
I didn't really. Rush Hour 3, I didn't care for that much.
I like Rush Hour 3.
Well, Brett Ratner's not gonna come back for it. We know that.
Yeah.
I like Rush Hour. I like Rush Hour 3. I especially like the scene where
I felt like Chris Tucker didn't really care to. It seemed like he was tired in the movie or something. It didn't feel like he had that energy.
I especially like the scene where basically Chris Tucker started saying like, "Well, what is the questions, old man? Just tell me who you are." You.
Yeah.
I'm trying to tell you.
Janitor Jake said "Gone Fishing," with Joe Pesci and Danny Glover.
Oh yeah! Oh, I heard that movie sucked.
No, it's decent. I think it's decent.
When I was a kid, I thought that was a spin-off of Lethal Weapon because I had Joe Pesci and Danny Glover together. I was like, "Is this a spin-off?"
Yeah, I mean, it might as well be. Yeah.
They become friends.
Okay. Whatever. Okay.
I'll never forget the lines they say. You know, oh, when they screw out the boat. Oh, we're gonna have to pay for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Remember in the beginning of part 4, like, isn't there like a shark that almost attacks Joe Pesci?
Yeah, they're going fishing in the shark. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I thought Gone Fishing was a spinoff because like.
And then Joe Pesci goes like,
They're talking about Lori Loughlin.
What about Lori Loughlin?
Who?
Lori Loughlin reports to prison and college scam.
Lori Loughlin.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, she's only going for like 2 months though.
And Becky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She should have got more time than that.
Yeah.
She should have.
Why would she be treated any different? If that was like any one of us, we'd be thrown in prison for years.
She got money.
I know.
Do you know what excuse they use for
celebrities? Don't.
What excuse do they use?
Here's the excuse they use for basically the Fuller House series. And Becky is over in Wisconsin with her grandmother.
Yeah. Well, they didn't want to kill off the character. Right?
Yeah, she's over with her grandmother in prison doing Pilates. That's what she's doing.
And looking at willies. Alex is not impressed.
I'm surprised Julie's still here. Oh man,
Julie, you're ready to just fall asleep.
Yeah, she looks like.
A little bit.
No, okay.
Oh. Well, while we're still here, we can talk about like
I didn't hear back from Peasy, by the way. I thought he said he was gonna come back on, but never mind.
Well, that's what he gets for talk about
we can talk about our least favorite horror films.
Well, you already know mine. I would think by now.
Yeah. Halloween, right?
Yep. Yep.
You say the least?
Yeah.
Least favorite, like worst ever.
Oh,
least favorite.
Oh, least favorite.
Rob Zombie's Halloween too.
Exactly. The Rob Zombie.
Like out of every bad horror movie ever made, pretty much.
Rob Zombie's Halloween too.
I mean, that's pretty bad, but I think there are some out there that are worse.
I mean, I'm trying to find one myself.
Okay, how about you know what? Deep Blue Z2.
Maybe a third one.
Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, but the third one actually wasn't terrible. Second movie, oh man.
My least favorite horror film has to be. Let me see if I can figure out what my least horror film could be. Oh yes, Child's Play 3.
What?
Oh man!
I
gotta leave.
I'm gonna bang you, dude.
Whoa! Let him bang you! Whoa!
Ben, B-A-N.
Worst Halloween is both Rob Zombies and the Resurrection Halloweens.
Child's Play 3 is my least favorite horror film, and so as
I think you just made Rob go commit suicide.
Also, The Exorcist 2 is terrible too.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Oh my god, that's fucking awful.
I also think what else is horrible in my opinion? Oh yeah, let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what could be horrible. Oh yeah, August Underground Mortem. And August Underground Mortem was horrible. Was actually
there it is.
VHS Viral was bad, really bad.
VHS Viral is not even the worst VHS movie.
Feet of Chucky.
I
got a couple. Halloween 5.
Yeah.
Rob Zombie.
Here, Halloween 5.
Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Yeah.
Exorcist.
Halloween Resurrection.
Exorcist 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that movie sucks.
What else is there?
Oh, I just thought of another one.
Freddy's Dead.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, good
What's
one.
that, Julie?
Nightmare
Part
5.
3 of I Know What You Did Last Summer.
Oh my God!
I'll always know. Yeah. Oh
I'll
God. That's
always know what you did that summer.
I'll always know.
Nightmare,
I'll
Nightmare on
I
Elm
like that
Street,
part 3.
the remake.
Wait,
2010.
that one had like a zombie event. Well, that's right.
Oh, I got another one. Candyman.
I'm
3.
dead with me.
Oh yeah, that one too. Yeah, 3. God.
Uh,
How about all the Hellraiser sequels?
except for the first two.
Yeah.
First two are good.
2 and 3 are fine.
I
Part
like.
2 of Hellraiser is pretty good.
Yeah, I like Hellraiser 1 through 3 actually.
Yeah, but like Rob, didn't you see like the last Hellraiser movie?
Yeah, Judgment was actually pretty good. Even though Doug Bradley didn't do it.
Now here's the thing: Judgment doesn't really count as a sequel. That's what I care about.
I mean, yeah.
It's more of a reboot.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess so. But
Oh, God.
as far as the sequels with Doug Bradley, I mean, I just like the first 3.
Oh, I got another one.
Jaws 4.
Yeah.
There you go. Jaws 4.
That has to be the word. Jaws 4, yes.
You know what's another one?
It's preposterous.
This time, it's a joke. You know what's another one?
Fucking Michael Caine flying around his stupid plane.
collecting a paycheck.
Trying to get with Chief Brody's wife.
What was the point of Jaws, of the Shark's Revenge anyway? What was the point of that?
Because he hated the Brody family.
Because
he hated
it dealt with voodoo.
They killed his cousin twice.
He swam all the way to the Bahamas just to fuck with her.
The shark that killed and
I don't even know why they wasted their time making part 4.
the shark that killed in the first 3 movies were his family. You want
I love the poster where she's on the boat with a spear, like she's getting ready to spear him, and like the shark is like 40 foot tall, like
right.
And he's completely out of the fucking water.
Yeah.
He
Jaws 3 is also one of my least favorite movies too.
Jaws 3.
Yeah, Jaws 3.
And both endings of the film suck.
The only good part of Jaws of the Revenge is the beginning when what's his name? Michael that gets his arm tore off.
No, Michael was the old
No,
one.
Sean.
Not Michael, but
Sean.
Sean. Yeah, Sean. When he gets his arm, that part was really good, but
they ruined it where there was already in the water when the shark comes out.
Yeah,
that was like bad editing.
Yeah, it was just editing.
The world is blue in the water already. What the hell?
That's how you know they didn't care. That's how you know they didn't care about. Like, whatever.
Yeah, that movie's garbage.
You know what the best part about Jaws: The Revenge is?
The end credits.
The end credits.
Yeah.
Because then you don't have to sit through the torture again.
And
where else
is
is
another
a film of mine?
Oh, what was that, Julie? What was?
Tremors 4.
Tremors 4 is pretty bad.
God.
I got another one. I just thought of one too. The Hills Have Eyes 2 from 1985.
Yeah.
Hills Have Eyes. Hills Have Eyes. The new one is bad too.
Yep.
What?
The new one?
I actually like that sequel.
Really?
Yeah, I watched on HBO. I watched on HBO Max. It was not bad.
You know what's really pretty bad too?
I'll give it to you. It's better than the original.
Are you talking about the sequel to the remake?
Yes.
Sequel to the remake, yes.
Yeah, that was bad. Yeah.
I was the only one. I went to go see that in the theater. I was the only one in the theater.
Yeah.
It's really hard. It's really hard to find it on Blu-ray. It's really difficult.
Yeah.
You know what's another really bad one too?
What?
Urban Legends: Bloody Mary.
I've watched that film. Oh God, it was bad. It was.
You know what's really bad too? Prom Night remake. How about that?
Oh my God!
The same guy who did Stepfather remake.
Oh, that's another bad one.
Oh yeah, that's an insult.
Oh, I got another good one. Ouija.
Yeah, I got another good one. Annabelle.
Pleasure to me.
Yep. Annabelle.
That didn't even look good to me.
What? Didn't? What?
That, Annabelle didn't look good to me either.
The first Annabelle is not good, but the other ones are. The Annabelle Comes Home is actually pretty decent. Or no, Annabelle Creation.
Creation,
Yeah.
Annabelle
Creation's
Creation,
pretty good.
that's
Yeah.
okay. Let's see what else is actually my least favorite. Let's see.
And speaking of Ouija, the second Ouija movie is actually good.
Oh
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah.
Resident Evil, yeah.
Oh, I got another one. The Shining miniseries.
Wow, really?
Yeah, the TV miniseries it just doesn't compare to this Kubrick.
Oh, funny that you mentioned that because I finally watched the director's cut of Dr. Sleep. I noticed that because it's been a long time since I've seen the theatrical cut. Always since it came out last year. So the only thing I noticed that was longer was like there was different like, the chapters in the screen. Like that wasn't the theatrical cut, was it? Because I don't remember that.
I think it was a theatrical cut.
This or chapter 2, like there's chapter 3, chapter 4, chapter 5. No,
watching Doctor Sleep. It was a pretty long movie, but it made sense why it's long. Because,
you liked Dr. Sleep, didn't you, Julie?
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was really good.
It was a good sequel. It's a good sequel.
Yeah. Even my dad liked it. He liked Dr. Sleep.
I thought the impersonator of Jack Nicholson was actually really good.
Oh, Henry Thomas.
Yeah.
Yeah, Henry Thomas from E.T.
Henry Thomas.
Yeah, I didn't even recognize him.
I tell you what, though,
at first, I didn't know that was actually a different actor. I thought it was just like Jack Nicholson in heavy makeup.
Really?
That scene where they kill the boy, I kind of had to look away because
Yeah, there was a couple. Yeah.
that really disturbed me because I have little boys.
Yeah, it was
and,
disturbing.
I could. Yeah. It kept going. It kept going. They like stab him and they kept going. I'm like, okay, stop. Just please stop.
They didn't know when to quit. You know?
And the director's cut, that sequence is longer. You see a little bit more.
What other release for Heartland
That
are in
was a movie.
about?
I wouldn't be surprised if they made a part 2 to that.
One of the creepiest moments though is the lady in the bathtub. Oh,
I'll tell you.
I'll
tell you what. Another really good aspect of Dr. Sleep is Alex Esso as the Wendy.
She looks just like Shelley Duvall. She really, I mean,
talks like her. It sounds
it's scary. I mean, it's scary. Similar.
And fun story. I told you.
I would be surprised if they made a Dr. Sleep part 2.
I think they might.
They could make a spin-off. They could do like a spin-off kind of with the little girl. The girl was great.
Yeah, she was.
They could call it something. They could call it something else.
They could, yeah. They could, yeah. I even thought Rebecca Ferguson was good too.
And you know what's cool too is that like a lot of the people involved in Dr. Sleep are from The Haunting on Hill House. Like Henry Thomas, Catherine Parker, who played Poppy on Haunting of Hill House. You had what was it? I think wasn't Kate Siegel in there too?
Well, what was his name? Flanagan, Mike Flanagan.
Yeah.
He's a huge. It's nice when you have fans directing films because he's a huge fan of The Shining, so you knew he was going to put his heart into it.
And I know Mike Flanagan's interested in doing Elm Street.
And get this, Stephen King said that Dr. Sleep is in his top 10 adaptations of his books. It's in his top 10.
What are the other ones?
I don't remember some of the other ones. But that's all I know is that
He also likes Pet Cemetery and.
It's funny how Stephen King doesn't like the first Shining.
Because
Kubrick had a different vision, even though some of the stuff was in the book. Kubrick kind of changed it to his liking a little bit, but I think it worked better for me as a horror movie.
Yeah, because the miniseries is more like the book, and look.
And the miniseries is not gory, it's not bloody, it's not disturbing enough. I don't think.
Actually, there is some gore in the miniseries.
Not much.
Yeah, but they have like that whole like subplot about alcoholism and.
Well, that's in the book. They talk a lot about that in the boiler room at the hotel, which they don't focus on in the Kubrick version. They don't focus on the boiler room too much.
Honestly, I didn't mind that because I don't think it was really needed.
Yeah.
I can see why Cooper cut that out of his own adaptation of it.
Yeah, because the boiler was a big part of the hotel like exploding or you don't keep the boiler up, something's going to happen.
Speaking of Stanley Kubrick, what do you guys think of Clockwork Orange?
I love Clockwork Orange.
It's interesting.
Great
It's
flick.
an interesting movie.
Malcolm McDowell was fantastic.
It's actually my favorite Kubrick, to be honest.
It's a good movie.
It's a good movie. I also liked Eyes Wide Shut.
Wasn't big on that.
I don't know. I mean, it's kind of artsy fartsy.
A little bit, yeah.
I liked it. I thought it was pretty good.
It is kind of that scene when he goes into that party.
Yeah, the orgy.
Yeah, that is creepy, man.
That was creepy. That was
look up this stuff about that. Like, don't go into it because you will fall in a rabbit hole. But like,
I do know that
rich people are fucking weird, man.
I do know that Kubrick and Shelley Duvall did not get along.
Yeah.
No.
I heard about that.
Yeah, he had such a hard time working with her because she would like fake stuff and like wouldn't be ready when they would shoot and like
come on, Shelley.
Yeah, he's like, come on, that documentary is great.
Shelley also got a Razzie Award in the Shining movie.
Yeah,
that's bullshit.
I mean, I think she did really good when she was acting.
She was great.
And she was perfect as olive oil for Popeye.
Yeah, true.
The Razzies are.
I wonder what happened to Shelley these days.
I know she's pretty fucked up in the head.
Shelley, she's got what they call what's that?
Bipolar disorder?
No, it's like there's something else with it. She believes like that there's like conspiracies and like she's just not thinking. She thinks everyone's out to get her and
like schizophrenia.
probably like
schizophrenia.
Yeah. But it's like the worst level of it. Like she's really bad. Like, yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Let's see what other films there could be terrible. Trying to figure out.
Oh, you mean like for horror movies?
You know, Chucky.
Let's see.
You already said that fucking Elm Street 5 and
Elm Street 5, Freddy's Dead.
Are the worst.
Halloween 6, Curse of Michael Myers.
Yep.
You know what? No one hasn't mentioned this. I know Julie and I know Thomas. I know you like the movie Cube. How about Cube 2 Hypercube?
Oh my god, that movie's a piece of shit.
I didn't even bother watching the sequel.
Yeah,
it's awful.
Cube had such a cool I like the theme of it, but the second one is like, what the hell?
What about I Still Know What You Did Last Summer? The second one.
That sucks too.
It's you know what, the movie's not good, but it does have some good. I think it has some good qualities to it.
The best thing is Jack Black.
I think it's stupid though that they didn't even know the capital of
Brazil.
Yeah, she got it wrong, and out of everyone who was standing there when she said it, they should be like, well, what the hell? Like they're obviously not educated. You know
what doesn't make sense? It was the radio show that called them, or they called or whatever. But Ben Miller and his son set that up, so they own the radio show. What? That makes no sense.
Well, then why would you go there on off season when no one's there? Like no one was there.
Season.
No, but like the whole hotel was gone. Like nobody was
there.
Is
that part of the plan? I guess.
No, but wouldn't they think something's wrong? You know what I'm saying? Like
Julie would like the one that's dealt with Ben Williams before. So it's like,
no, but I'm just saying, if I went to a hotel and there was nobody there, a luxurious hotel like that, I'd be like, what the? This is something's going on here.
Yeah.
Like,
what about S. Darko.
Oh, S. Darko, yeah.
Oh, there's a sequel to Donnie Darko?
Blows.
I never seen that. I never saw it.
I heard, yeah, it sucks.
Arcade?
I don't know what the arcade is.
I never heard of Arcade before.
Is that an older movie?
That was an old movie.
Did you notice they made? Did you notice they made a sequel to The Car?
To which one?
The Car.
Oh, from the 70s.
Yeah,
Oh, the car, yeah, I've seen the car.
Oh, The Car, yeah.
They made a sequel.
Never even knew that.
Yeah, it's on Netflix.
My favorite, probably car type movie is probably Christine.
Christine,
Yeah.
I watched that last night, as a matter of fact.
Christine's great.
Has anybody here seen Super Hybrid?
No.
Nope.
No.
I've seen it. It's cheesy.
No, I've never seen it.
Christine would be another good soundtrack I need to own.
Ever see Trucks?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, I heard of that film.
Monster Trucks?
No, it's
Oh God.
It's Trucks by Stephen King.
Oh, okay. Oh, like Maximum Overdrive?
It's a crappier version of Maximum Overdrive.
Maximum Overdrive. Oh Lord, that movie.
I'll never forget. Honey, this ATM machine called me an asshole.
Horror movie you guys haven't mentioned?
Maximum Overdrive is the movie that got me into AC/DC.
Oh yeah.
I like AC/DC.
Another bad horror movie you guys haven't mentioned? Poltergeist 3.
Oh my God, yes.
I didn't even see the Poltergeist. I didn't even see part 2 yet.
Part 3 is really hard to watch, knowing what happened with the little girl.
Yeah.
How about Creepshow 2?
I like that one. Creepshow 3.
That one's actually not too bad.
Creepshow 3 is a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Anybody ever see Creepshow 3?
No.
It's been a while.
I haven't seen a Creepshow. I haven't seen a Creepshow movies.
No, neither. They're anthology films, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
What about let's see, what are horror films should I think of? How about this one? What about the Witchmaster series?
Wishmaster 1 and 2. I think 1's the best. 2's not too bad, and I can't stand the other ones.
3 and 4.
Not that good, man.
Okay, how about this one?
One I do kind of like the first one. Yeah.
1 is unique.
Yeah, it is.
Right. Yeah.
And Andrew DeVoff, he's actually really good in that.
How about this one? Jack Frost.
Yeah.
God,
Jack Frost.
Oh, God.
Not the one with Michael Keaton.
I really watched that one, man.
No, I hadn't even seen it. Trailer didn't look good to me.
And yeah, Jack Frost is actually, I think it was the first appearance for Shannon Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's before the American Pie days.
And Jane Silent Bob Strike Back.
What about Jack Frost 2, Revenge of the Killer Snowman?
That is like one of the weirdest guilty pleasures for me ever. It's where Jack Frost, I swear to God, in the beginning of the movie, they're like, there's like a underground like snow lab or something like that, and they're creating like, I guess, something like chemicals, and then
Never comes up ever again in the movie.
And what happens is they drop something into the antifreeze that Jack Frost
Like coffee or whatever, right?
They drop
coffee.
They drop coffee into it, and it wakes Jack Frost back up again.
God.
I swear to God, too, the guy that does it and he gets killed in the beginning, you know what he's credited as in the movie, like his character name?
But the guy goes like, oh, whatever.
No, I'm saying, like, you know what his character name is in the movie?
You know, the janitor that spills the coffee?
What's that?
The janitor that spills the coffee on the freaking tank or whatever?
Yeah. The guy that wakes Jack Frost up and he gets...
Yeah. What is he credited?
He's credited
You know what's serious part in...
His character name is Idiot. That's his character name is Idiot.
Oh, God. You know what's
he is a fucking idiot for waking Jack Frost back up again.
You know what's the serious part in Jack Frost 2 is the opening, where when it first shows the opening, yeah, the black bars, like the black bars.
Mm-hmm.
It's so like out of place. Like when they show like, the black bars over the head, over one person's head, and the other one on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Huh.
It was so out of place.
And then Jack Frost 2. That's the one where it's kind of like Jaws: The Revenge a little bit, where Jack Frost gets washed up on a tropical island.
Yeah.
Hey, how about this one? The Thing and the other one from Kurt Russell. Which one would y'all pick?
I actually, my mind has changed on that. I actually prefer the original. I love the one with Kurt Russell, but the original I feel like gets left in the dust. It's so good.
Yeah, the Thing from Another World.
I like the original better too. I mean, I like Kurt Russell. But, yeah. I like Kurt Russell in a lot of his movies, but I prefer the original.
What was the prequel?
No.
I would say Kurt Russell is like probably my second favorite actor.
Yeah,
I absolutely love
the prequel.
Ouch.
Let's call it The Thing, and then have The Thing, and then what's the next one? The Thing. Why not?
So they need to come up with another title if they're going to do it.
Oh, that's what pissed me off.
You know what? You know what they should come up with?
About Halloween. Oh, Halloween. 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 Halloween 1978, Halloween 2007, Halloween 2018. Wow. That's great.
And now this one is called Halloween Kills.
Well, at least that's something different.
It's true.
Halloween Returns.
That I would have loved that. Yeah, Halloween or The Shape Returns or something like that.
Halloween 1978. Halloween Returns. Halloween Kills. Halloween Ends. You got whatever. But what do I know about marketing, right?
Yeah, you're tasting horror movie. You suck.
Yeah.
You're mean.
Yeah.
You get
Hi, Brad.
Hi,
Brad.
Let's see what our horror films typically.
That's funny you mentioned because I saw like a bunch, not a lot of people, but like there were a few people like that did Halloween live streams, but we're the only ones that are still on.
How this? How is this movie? Bug.
With Ashley Judd?
2008.
Yeah, with Michael Shannon, right?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of it's very slow paced, that movie. I don't know. I didn't think it was bad. It had a good twist at the end.
Yeah, well, man, the twist was pretty good. Okay, what else we got here? Let's see.
How about Phantasm?
Oh, Phantasm! Oh,
Phantasm movie.
I never got a chance to see the Phantasm franchise.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a chance to see those.
Me either.
I still like them all. I still think Ravager, the fifth one, is the weakest, but I don't know. I think it's pretty solid. Pretty solid franchise.
Yeah, every time Rob goes to the what's that thing called?
Mausoleum.
Yeah, freaking Phantasm.
Yeah, dude, that's another thing I live by, right? You look out my back door, you see a cemetery, and the huge mausoleum building out in the middle of nowhere in the cemetery. It's like you go in there, and it's seriously, it's like Phantasm.
Let's see another horror film. Let's see. How about this one? Manos, The Hands of Fate.
Oh my god! Oh god! That's like one of the worst movies ever made.
And they made a sequel to it.
They did? Oh my god!
Yes, they made a sequel to it.
Wow.
They also made a spinoff to it as well. Yeah, I heard a spinoff and the sequel are actually really good.
There's one that no one ever talks about called Man's Best Friend. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a good one.
With Ali Sheedy and Lance Henriksen.
Yep.
The one with the
Killer dog.
The dog. Oh yeah, the dog.
It's kind of like an upstep from Cujo. Even though I think Cujo's better, but
I can't watch Cujo, guys. Not with the dog when they're going bad.
Yeah, Cujo is pretty messed up. So
That's one movie I will not watch because I don't like it when animals get hurt in that one.
The most messed up scene in Man's Best Friend where where the dog chases the cat, and then when he finally traps the cat, he swallows the cat whole.
The dog jumps, or it's like the he swallows them. It's crazy.
It's kind of like how a shark the whole megalodon swallowed a whole boat in Shark Attack 3.
Oh, Shark Attack 3, yeah. Oh,
I've heard of that. I've heard of that movie. I heard that movie sucked.
Oh my god, I'm belching my food.
Yeah, like you see, like
just tickle your willy, it'll go away.
It's a fake.
Oh god, don't even say that.
The fake practical dog, but like the real cat is going.
Let's see what else we got here.
That's what I like some of these old movies. Even though they're good, like sometimes, like when it's a effect, like it's obviously like a dummy or fake prop, or whatever. Sometimes you can tell. Like,
how are these movies? How are the Mummy franchise?
I love the first one.
I like the Brendan Fraser one.
The second one was alright, but the third one, no.
First one, good. Second, all right. Third,
no.
Third, guilty pleasure.
I mean, The Rock, and that's another Rock movie. The Scorpion King, I thought, was actually pretty decent.
I liked the Scorpion.
Yeah, that's good.
When I saw The Rock as the Scorpion King when they revealed what he actually looks like, I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
The giant scorpion.
Yes, I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
What about Hercules with The Rock in it?
Yeah,
well, that was awesome. That was awesome.
The Rock is the perfect choice for Hercules, but
definitely.
I thought the movie kind of slowed down too much in the second half. Like
the strange part was the strange part about Rock being Hercules was his white teeth. Like his teeth were so white in that movie.
Right.
Yeah.
His teeth were so white. Like.
It's just coming the common thing with Rock now. I mean, we all know he's buff, he's got big muscles. It's like, whatever.
Let's see what else we got here.
At least Stallone tried to do different things.
Yeah.
At
Not always just the same.
Speaking of Stallone, have you all seen the part in The Last Action Hero when they bring up
Schwarzenegger?
Yes.
Yeah. The fake Terminator 2 starring Sylvester Stallone. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was a funny scene. I can actually see that.
That movie's underrated, dude.
Last Action Heroes, yeah, it's underrated.
People didn't get that was satire.
I can see Sylvester Stallone as the Terminator. I can see that.
You know what's funny? Like they originally wanted Bruce Willis in The Last Action Hero.
You know what? Another underrated Schwarzenegger film is Eraser.
Eraser? Oh, I heard
that's another underrated one.
Mm-hmm.
What about The Sixth Day?
I like
that. I mean, it's not bad. It's just kind of I'd say it's like average for me. I don't know. I own it. I actually should rewatch that one.
I heard they might make another RoboCop.
Peter Weller's up there in age. I mean, I just want him to be RoboCop, but that'll never happen.
Well,
he did voice Mortal Kombat 11 though.
Yeah. Yeah, but because nobody can play him better than him.
Let's see what other.
I mean,
I'll tell you this. I did not like Tremor 6, Cold Day in Hell.
I don't really care for any of them after 3, to be honest.
Yeah.
Tremor 6.
The one with Jamie Kennedy.
Jamie.
He's in the 5th and 6th one.
I'll be right back, guys.
Jamie Kennedy in the Tremors film, in the Tremor sequels, he was not really that bad. the biggest problem I had with Transformer 6, Cold Day in Hell, was it the fact that the story, like the part where we figure out that Burt Gummer was trapped in a monster's belly, and then somehow he got infected with the venom for all these years. I'm like, what? Hold up. How in the world could he get infected with the venom? How?
You notice there's a theme though. It's like they're trying to go different places. Like, okay, there's the desert, and then they go to a cold, a cold Arctic place, and then they go to the newest one is on an island, a tropical island. It's like they keep trying to like go to different places. Like,
are you sure the newest one's on a tropical island?
The newest one is on an island. Yes, it's like a tropical island.
Let me look it up. I never seen it. I'm not sure where it is.
Streaker Island. It's like a tropical paradise, like where they're at.
Oh
God. Jake's got to leave.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by, Jake. Yeah, this is a long stream, so.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go 6 hours. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, why not?
So we should freestyle this now. What should we talk about next?
How about
we can talk about how Willy Wonderland could be made.
How about you shut up? How about Willy's?
Oh my God! They didn't make a 7th. Oh Lord!
You know what?
Yeah, it just came out.
Oh my God!
You're gonna make a what?
Oh,
it's on Netflix. I think it's on Netflix right now.
Really?
What, Willy?
And Michael
New
Gross.
Tremors.
And Michael Gross is in it too, of course.
Yeah. And you got John Heater.
That's one.
What, John Heater?
John Heater.
No, Napoleon Dynamite. Yeah.
Oh,
Gosh.
These
Tremors.
Yeah.
Gosh.
I'm going after Tremors.
You guys are retarded. God.
Yeah.
Richard Breaker.
You got Shocks, Pegs, Lucky.
Yeah.
You got
Richard Breaker in this movie.
What kind of bike is it? It's a sledgehammer. Dang.
It's a sledgehammer.
Richard Brake is in this movie too.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
Are you gonna eat your tots?
Yeah.
Hey, Napoleon, give me some of your tots.
Give me some of your tots. Can I have some of your tots?
There's no Jamie Kennedy in this movie.
No, there isn't.
He's trying to get back into Scream. Look at that.
Yeah. Good luck.
What are they going to retcon the second movie?
They'll have Randy's sister in it.
You know what's the worst Jamie K movie ever made?
Oh, I know what it is.
Oh, Mask.
Son of the Mask.
Oh, yeah.
Correct.
Fucking terrible movie.
Awful movie.
That movie is a horror movie. It's not even a horror.
Yeah, pretty much.
Nightmare.
It's one of my least favorite films.
That was, like the mid 2000s was a weird time, man. I tell you, it's a weird time.
Yep.
My least favorite film has to be Disaster Movie.
Disaster. We were just talking about those fuckers the other night. Remember, Thomas?
Yeah, we were.
You mentioned them.
Yeah.
I was like, it brought back bad memories. Like, oh no, get it up, yeah. PTSD started kicking in.
Yeah, and my
speaking of Jason Freeman, Aaron Salisbury, they're making another movie.
Oh, just go away.
They're making a Star Wars. They're making a Star Wars parody.
Oh my God. You
Like,
want a good Star Wars parody? Well, go watch Spaceballs.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at the title right now. Like,
there's a Star Wars another parody called Space Nuts.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then there's Star Wars, but that's not real.
it is real, actually.
What, Space Nuts?
Oh.
I think this is real, but I don't think Star Wars is. I don't know.
Let's see this.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
That line in Zack and Mary when Craig Robertson says Han Solo never had no sex with Princess Leia in the Star Wars. That's dated now because they had Kylo Ren.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, speaking of
Han forgot to pull out.
Speaking of him, this is the end, dude. That movie's hilarious.
Oh yeah,
that was good.
I love what's his name?
One of the last movies that really like made me like laugh out loud, like it hurt my ribs. Like that was that funny.
Well, Danny McBride, when he's like walking away, and Seth Rogen's like, Danny, come back here, and he's like, I'm walking away, and he's like, you can't just walk away, just come back and help me. He's like, forget it, Seth. I've already walked away too much. He walks away.
Yeah. When him and G. Franco are arguing.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna come on these walls. I've been dropping loads around this house like a damn dump truck.
Yeah. No, don't come in my house, McBride. I'll shoot that dick off. You don't have enough bullets, bitch. And you can see Seth Rogen trying not to laugh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen that movie, Julie? This is the end.
No.
That's a good one if you like humor and horror mixed together.
Seth Rogen.
Yeah.
Type of movies. Seth Rogen's gonna like, who reads magazines anymore? Welcome to the 21st century.
Buck Rogers.
Well, like, what kind of jerk off is that? Did you have any brothers?
He's like, I have a weird
woman.
Yeah, I have a weird ejaculation. It just goes everywhere. Oh. We probably should end the stream, man. Julie's gonna go to bed.
I mean, she can. Julie, you can leave. I'll keep going.
Yeah, I'm probably fixing cafeteria, you know.
Yeah. I can go for another half hour.
Oh, no wonder. It's like,
I don't want to go for another half hour. I want to get something to eat, dude.
I'm about ready to call it a night, guys.
Okay, I might end the broadcast, but I'll still be on here.
I gotta get something. I'm freaking starving.
All right.
Yeah, well, thanks for inviting me, y'all.
I guess they canceled that movie.
Okay.
Oh wait, here it is. Star Wars Spook in the works. Yeah, in the works.
Just be on lookout. I'll be posting my Halloween special tomorrow.
Warned you. We should have warned you. It is long streams sometimes.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, hey, that's why I'm off tomorrow, so I can sleep in.
It's the longest stream.
This is probably our longest stream, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the longest stream in this.
Y'all done since
Yeah.
Well, at least I'll have to be at work until 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Chloe, she's been asleep through the whole entire live stream.
Yeah, my dog's sleeping.
So is mine.
All right. Well, I guess I'll end it soon then. I guess I'll end it now. Well, thanks everybody for watching.
Thanks for having me, y'all.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
We should do this again, though.
Absolutely.
That's right. I would love to do it again.
Well, I think we should do one for like Christmas or something.
Well, I think the next show we'll be doing is Rocky.
Yeah.
I'm up for that.
You should join us, Julie, for that.
Definitely join us for that, Julie.
I'm up for it.
Sounds
That'd
good.
Be a fun one.
Yeah, do all the Rockies and talk about the Creed movies.
To wear my Stallone shirt.
Hey, I'll be wearing my Rocky shirt.
Well, yeah, Rocky.
Absolutely.
Yep.
All right. Well.
All right. I guess I'm calling it, guys.
Hope you guys have a happy Halloween.
Yep.
Y'all too. Y'all have a happy Halloween. Thanks for inviting me.
No problem. Hunter, thank you for coming on, man.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. And thank everyone else who came on. Heezy, Bernie G.
Everybody, Janitor Jake.
Everybody commented. Yeah.
Gravik.
Yeah.
Dan.
Dan, I know he wanted to come on, but
Yeah, tell Dan hi. Miss
yeah.
him again.
But
he'll be with us on the Rocky show. So.
Okay, good.
Yeah, he'll be with us then.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Good.
He'll be back.
Definitely. All right, everybody have a good night, and don't eat too much candy.
Yeah.
Try not to.
Yeah.
And the boogeyman's come for you.
Yeah, if you see someone in a white mask, stay away from him.
Yeah.
And don't talk about Willies too much.
Oh.
Especially you, Thomas. Good night, good luck, and get fucked.
And don't blow Freddy.
All right.
Stop doing blow. Don't do drugs, kids. Do not do drugs.
Don't blow too hard.
Don't blow Freddy Krueger, please.
Yeah.